Hoosham is out for like 210, and I sold his power up for like 108. Do the Bengals hurry up? Nah, I was only going for 20K, nigga. It's been going for 20K, and that jump went for 108. This little that nigga. Nigga, that's fucking the first day, nigga. We talking about today. We talking about when they was going for 20K. That nigga was just going for 20K. So we started with TJ Hawkinson, 10 elites, bro. That's all. 10 elites. So Fred, I'm going to say 65. Frank Clark, let me actually just look at this dude, because maybe he goes for a little something. No, he does not. I'm going to do 15 for him, so... Oh, I could have sold the other one that's on my team. Oh, my God. You right, I could have sold the other Houston is out that was just on my team.
Ready for this Madden
the one from the background.
Team matchup as you get a peek at some of the big players in today's game, and you're a big player in today's game as well. Let's get the party started.
Greatest team. Come on, man, I need this viewership, man.
And we are underway from Houston. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 to the 27-yard line. On first down, Wilson. And this will be incomplete.
And she sound like you.
Play on the football there, and it's second down.
So much about defending the pass is being able to be right there at the moment the ball gets to the receiver, and he was right in his hip pocket, helping force that incompletion.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Wilson. And this
no, he keep dropping the ball.
A chance for a big play early, but he could not
keep dropping the ball, bro. I need help.
The intended target, and it's third
I need the plays, man. I need the plays.
Now Wilson. Pressure comes, and Wilson's going to go down. David Irving, who went undrafted in 2015, continuing to prove his NFL worth with a sack.
I know you ain't talking.
Here's A.J. Cole now to put this one away.
Nigga, y'all got more safeties than anybody. That's all you need is safeties. That's all you need. That's all you need is safeties.
A very good kick there, but 15 yards on the return. And the Texans a great field position to start this drive as they take over 1st and 10. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. Dancing to his left. And he will not throw it away. He goes out of bounds.
This nigga was so fresh to go to the sideline.
So that's a sack.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else. Ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
On 2nd down now. Staley, and he takes it down to the 40 with a pickup of 4.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Throwing is Allen on 3rd. Steps away to his left. Now he'll let it go deep down.
Oh, my goodness, what a pick.
Not the best of plays there as a quarterback. You're right-handed, rolling left, trying to throw it that far downfield.
I remember a coach of mine saying, son, That's the equivalent of trying to get the car keys out of your pocket with your opposite hand while you're trying to run. You just can't do it.
Tough running there before being wrangled down shy of the 15. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
Not a lot of running room there, not a place to make a cut and kind of exit out because they had everything bottled up. Looked to me like the linemen were taking on their blocks really well and giving up no creases.
He'll rifle this one deep right side. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. The 20, 10, touchdown, Washington.
Ooh.
Calvin Johnson, 87 yards. And Washington has taken a first quarter lead. It took them a while to get their speedster involved, but they found him downfield there.
And what we've discovered as we've watched games is the speedster doesn't have to have a lot of catches, doesn't have to have volume in order to have a huge impact on the game. His speed scares the heck out of defenses, and other guys can capitalize, but when you finally hit him and he carries it all the way into the end zone, that's what you're paying him for. That big threat that can make big plays on a limited number of catches.
That's how you step on the stage with your first catch, take it to the house. Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. Taken in at the 3. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30.
That's not bro. Talk about it like that.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. They had the interception last time. It led to the opening touchdown. So now 7-0 the score as they start 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And
why do you keep doing this way?
Or was it? Wait, they'll say no. No interception. He did not keep the feet in bounds, apparently. So that's just going to be an incompletion. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. Throwing now is Allen. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. A gain there of 21 yards. Allen now on 1st down. Got a man. It's Darren Waller. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. Allen to throw once more. Buying time to his left. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's
you want that right? That pass to Jerry right so bad, bro.
On 1st down. Now Allen. Allen hit.
Oh,
He
yeah.
lost the football. And as
Oh,
Washington
yes. Get up. Go. Run.
Look at this. Middle
Run.
of the field, a breakaway. Across the 20.
Yeah.
And he gets it back into the end zone. It's a fumble recovery leading to a Washington touchdown.
Yeah, my team is hitting now with them 2 extra
Big
APs.
boy earning his lunch.
Yes,
That's what you
sir.
call rumbling with the ball.
Yes, sir.
Big man with
Some extra
football. He wasn't
APs
just
helping.
earning lunch, Brandon. He was earning dinner. He was
Midnight snack.
Mic check, mic check.
everything
Mic
that
check.
you could possibly
Mic check.
do. He did it on that play to pick up the ball and go.
Extra point
Why
by
we
the
doing a
Colts.
mic check, man?
And it's now 14.
Nigga.
This one fielded at the 5. And it's a pretty good return here.
All right,
So
come
get
on,
this
man.
up to the
Yeah, get your
29.
pass right. Do your little double team my left tackle. Go ahead, track it
Houston's
into
offense
Jerry.
already at the line, set to get going.
And in just about every game we see, partner, what do we do when we look at the stat sheet? We go right to
The turnover differential.
without a doubt, because when we see that, that pretty much tells the tale of the game.
Look at that. Press. They press. They so pressed to throw it to Jerry, bro. That's all they throw it to you. They press.
From midfield, here's Allen. Eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And this
They got so pressed. I'm telling you. Matter of fact, this dude is hiding his team. He got a Raiders theme team and he got Texans stuff on. Oh. He hiding it.
Operating from the red zone now. Allen And he's got it. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston.
He hiding his team. He hiding
a
it.
16-yard touchdown. And the Texans have cut it to within a score. Extra point try good by Gano. And they'll cut the lead down to a touchdown. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before.
There he goes, right side. Touchdown, Washington. Calvin Johnson, 79 yards. And Washington able to come up with a quick strike touchdown.
Well, that is certainly a deflator right there defensively. Their guys just came off of a touchdown drive. They're back in the game, and then bam, they give up a touchdown 1 play later. How about that?
And the momentum, which seemingly had shifted the other direction, thought we might be seeing a comeback. That momentum right back the other way.
Well, that is certainly not complimentary football that we saw right there. The defense is supposed to help their offense, not give up another touchdown.
Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit, maybe pump up the pace.
And this is caught right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there.
And this offense needed something to try and seize the momentum a little bit. That might have been exactly what they needed. Now they have a chance to go downfield and score and cut into the lead.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Allen going to throw. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to fire one. Corner of the end zone. And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. So he scrambled right, but was able to look back toward the middle of the end zone to find the target.
As you know, in this game, sometimes you just have to know when to break the rules, because we all know most guys throwing the football are taught never throw back into the middle of the field on a scramble. He did it and got away with it for a touchdown.
Instinct sometimes, right? They just take over.
Instinct and vision. Sometimes you just see people who are open, you're able to get it to them.
Taking it about the 1. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And last time the formula was pretty simple. 1-play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease board, right, in your playbook, 1-play drive is exactly what you want on offense. What they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was fairly easy last time. They can't expect that going forward.
Yeah, we'll see if it's that easy here. 2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line. Play action. Now Wilson. They call that a loss of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down now. Now it's Wilson. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, Washington. A big play there. 74 yards. And Washington going to add on to their lead. That's a pretty quick response to that last touchdown drive. It seemed like they had maybe given up momentum. Not so fast.
No, not at all, because they end up pushing the lead up once again. And you're exactly right. Thought momentum might have been shifting. Instead, they grabbed old Mo and let him get to the opposite sideline.
This one fielded at the 5. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. And Charles, the way touchdowns have come so fast and furious for both sides in this thing, it's starting to feel a little bit more like maybe a tennis match in a football game.
Yeah, I like your description there. Maybe we're sitting in a nice royal box
watching
this type of a game. But let's face it, right now, the way it's going back and forth, it's going to come down to who can get a stop.
That don't make no
for
sense.
16 yards
they said
to start the drive. First
they didn't
down.
fix it.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. First down, Allen. They'll roll him out right. Now he'll let it go deep right side. And
this nigga is trash, dog.
The sideline, what a job of keeping the toes in bounds there. As he was shuffling right out of the pocket, you could just tell he was going to take a shot downfield. He had his eyes down there the whole way.
He certainly did. He wasn't taking off to go, right? When he was flush from the pocket, a lot of times you see him, eyes will drop, ball will get tucked, and he takes off, becomes a running back. But as you noted, stayed alive as a passer, tremendous body control, and a pretty good arm there, too.
Taking it about the 1. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now. But let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy,
he rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. And a super return as he gets us all the way down inside the 25-yard line. That's one of those interceptions watching from up here. The quarterback wide receiver just looked a little out of sync.
They did look a little out of sync. And, yeah, they're going to examine that when they get to the sidelines. And they'll talk about it throughout next week when they watch the tape. But the guy who's going to be there for him, really in his ear, is his center. Because that's a special relationship for a rookie quarterback. Your center handles your line calls. He gets everyone in the proper position to block. He'll be the first guy back to pick you up after you've been knocked down. And that's the guy you watch the extra film with and try and learn the lead.
It's an 8-yard pickup, and it leads to a first and goal. So the shotgun snap to Allen. Flushed it. And he'll take this one in for a Texas touchdown. Josh Allen, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Texans are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. You know, the extra point, and we are tied here in the second quarter.
Team playing like they fucking broke.
So right back to square one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away. This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. They're set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And they've got just under 50 seconds, so time enough to try to work their way downfield if they so choose. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Johnson was the intended receiver, but it's going to be second down. Now Wilson. forced out to his left. Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. Well, obviously, you never want to fumble, but if you do,
you got my number, bro.
The sideline, it saves them the possession.
Saves the embarrassment. Saves it going down on the play sheet as a turnover. But I still think it should go to the defense, even if they don't recover it. If you give up the football, you gave up the football.
Well, agree to disagree, I guess.
Can you tell what I play?
Yeah, you played defense. I'll let you go.
I took a shot.
Well, the offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. They'll throw on first down with Wilson. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Now Washington going to use the second of their 3 timeouts, as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. After the sack on first down, Wilson. And that is incomplete, stopping the clock with 5 seconds to go. Jimmy Graham, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd down. Final play of the half, it's Wilson. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 28.
Oh, they tried to play me. They tried to play with me.
On this first half.
Calvin saved me.
It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Thank you, sir. A field goal separates these 2 teams as we come back for this second half.
And he get ball first. He about to tell me
The party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
That's it.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next
right
drive.
here. I got
it's
blitz.
a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the
You
message
got me
was
fucked
at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one through the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
The first play of the second half, a big success, over 30 yards. Waller taking it in over the middle, and he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. Texans passing game in rhythm right now, picking up another first. Here's Allen on 1st and 10. Flush to his right, going for it all. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
After what they faced during this game,
This
they've
kid
given
is
up a ton
bad.
of yards downfield. There has to be a measure of revenge right there for the secondary. They've been shredded throughout the game.
Oh, well, you ain't get the pick. Oh, my.
So back-to-back incompletions. 3rd down here in 10, but you're still in field goal range.
And that's the thing to keep in mind. They're in field goal range. So now you don't take any unnecessary risks, but you try and find a way to get back to what you were doing earlier in the drive in order to finish this one off.
And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Hands it off out of the gun. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Call it a full 3
I can't do nothing about it.
Direction there. Brings up 2nd down. They'll buy some time right. Throw right
No, I
side,
can't,
gonna be
bro.
caught by Waller.
They're going to double team the left tackle or the right tackle.
On the 7th play of the drive. They've been so good on 3rd down all day long. Can they convert another here on 3rd and goal? And he gets halfway there, down to the 1-yard line. Only a yard that time, so now a decision to be made here on 4th and goal.
These niggas tired
And now we're going to get a timeout called by the Washington defense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. A field goal would break the tie, but look at this. Instead, they're going to go for it on 4th and goal. They'll run for it with Henry. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Derrick Henry from a yard away, bowling his way in. And the Texans have taken the lead. Well, this defense held out as long as they could, but ultimately the running game...
Nigga, on that play, everybody gonna come open you that.
And that gets set up throughout the entire drive, doesn't it?
Yes.
When you put those big
You don't know, you don't
and
be playing.
determination into that carry, the end result, touchdown.
Nigga, they don't do that play on you. If they do, they gonna perform it just like they perform it on me.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
Donald Duck, them goofies.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the 3rd quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath.
Launches deep. A jump ball, and this is caught. So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10.
This nigga went out of bounds. This big-foot ass nigga Calvin went out of bounds. He's about to come over. This nigga blow
When
me.
you've thrown as many interceptions as he has in this one, you definitely start getting a little hesitant to throw the ball out wide because that's prime pick-6 territory. That time, he made sure the only guy who was going to catch it was sitting in the 3rd row.
Whoa, what?
Is incomplete. They were looking for Johnson that time. 3rd down here. There's Wilson to throw. Looking for the end zone.
Let's go. I got him with his own play.
Touchdown,
What you talking about?
Washington. Calvin Johnson there to make the grab. And Washington now an extra point away from tying this thing up. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that will tie our game here in the 3rd. Nothing separating these 2 teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here. From the 6. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. And these 2 teams have traded touchdowns so far with their first possessions here in the 3rd quarter, so we're right back to where we started at intermission.
Yeah, how about...
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off at the 39. And he'll bring this
Oh my goodness, how
to
he
the
catch that?
29. So that time the
How the
pressure
fuck he
got
catch
him
that?
just as he was releasing the football and caused the pick.
And what it did was it disrupted that fragile balance.
Hey, Sean T built different. Sean T built different.
Throw it downfield. If one piece of that puzzle gets disrupted, it affects the entire chance of success.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. There's Wilson. Letting one go deep for the end zone. And this is taken in for a Washington touchdown.
Got him.
They were borderline for me. Other than that, I'm pretty fine on my selections. Here's what it is. Here is my final values. Let me look at Dallas one more time. I said I want to stick around the Dallas Cowboys too.
Brandon, remind me again. This
I
is a
thought he was
rookie
gonna quit.
quarterback we're seeing?
A rookie indeed.
I mean, because my eyes are telling me something I'm having trouble believing. 5 touchdown passes. He's thrown 5 in this game. Are you kidding me?
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And they will take a 7-point lead.
Ain't nothing nobody can do about
This one
that.
fielded at the 5. And a nice return sets him up
I'm
pretty
not.
good here right at the 30-yard line.
Knowing that. No, I'm not. So which one be blitz? I'm about to blitz. Let's go blitz. Come on.
And last time, one play interception. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling. Because a one-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action?
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, get a little confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
Now a dump off here complete.
Look at what that gets me. Wide open, wide open, wide open. The Wizards on blitz.
Played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Room to run inside the 40. And all the way down to the 33-yard line. And a nice gain at 21 yards. First down, and they're going to throw with Allen. Rolling to his right. Now he's going to throw deep right side.
Oh.
Touchdown, Texans. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A fourth-quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
Can't stop this shit, bro.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2.
If you stop it, I will buy you a full Legend Fantasy Pack if you play these same people.
A big spot now for the Texans as they'll try for 2.
He going for 2?
They're going to try and run for it. But he will not get in. The defense stands tall, and they will hold on to their 1-point lead. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. Taken at the goal line. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation with your offensive unit, and you tell them, here's the situation. They got all of their timeouts, so we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those, gain the ground that we need in order to put this game away. If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you got another thing coming.
Yeah, and by the way, also the 2-minute warning in play, so essentially 4 timeouts left.
They have to be aggressive here.
Now Wilson on first down. There goes a deep ball, end zone. And it's intercepted at the goal line.
What's the point of having that if he ain't going to jump up and catch the ball, bro?
Over there as his guys will get the football back. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. A golden opportunity for them now following the interception. They need to try to at least get 3. Obviously, a touchdown puts them in a much more secure position.
Circle was wide open.
And this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. From the 29, Allen. Eluding the pressure right. Now he'll let it go deep right side. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive. Moving. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Sliding out of the pocket. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And this is caught right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there. A big pickup of 38. So the big play has them all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Add this game to the last one, and they moved the ball over 50 yards in 2 plays.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. They keep it on the ground. This time it's Henry. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive, take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
Phew. Oh, the game's still been going?
4 yards remain on 2nd down.
Bro, why ain't you tell me, bro? Oh,
They'll run it again with Henry. And this carry brought to an end at the 8. Good stick skills, just not much room there to operate.
What an advantage having a lead guy in the middle
of the defensive line. I was in the bathroom.
Not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, they can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
What the fuck? They just let this nigga walk over everybody just now. This nigga just walked over everybody.
So Allen breaks the huddle, and his guys will go for 2 here. Well, they were looking to pick up the first down on 3rd and short. They got a little more than they bargained for, finding the end zone as well.
And oftentimes in short
and I'm still going to win. This nigga crazy.
Stacked near the line of scrimmage partner, so you can get past that first wave. There's usually room to roam, and he found it.
Titans. Stop.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense.
And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it.
I got one more chance.
You have to be careful about being too cautious, because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. One last shot for Wilson. He's going to let it fly. And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor.
He's celebrating. You bitch ass nigga running one play, bro. Ain't nobody talking about that one play. When I figure out how to stop it, it's over. For everybody. How many look this shit up again? Stop crosses.
Those two were not back friendly. So they did half of the job. Because actually running back Zach Moss kicked our ass. So can't give them full credit for making the Bills run game obsolete, because the 2 guys that I highlighted, Devin Singletary and Josh Allen, really had a minimal impact on the game as runners. But Zach Moss, their backup running back, kicked. Introducing Incognito. Tastes like meat made from plants. It's hard to believe, but these tenders aren't chicken. Are you? Incognito. What? Afraid you might like it?
What happened?
Never reliable Madden 22 points to build that God squad
Oh, you gonna blame me? Oh, you motherfucker. I say okay. What? So you gonna blame me for a personal decision that you made? You said I'm up, I'm up, I'm up. I ain't got no bills. They gonna pay all my bills next year. Oh, I ain't know about that. That now you can't blame me for that. Push it to the limit. So you gonna blame me? Okay, I got you. I got you. Ready for this Justin Tucker, bro? What? Oh, okay. I see where you're going here. I see where you're going. See where you're going. Oh, and there it goes. There it goes. Limited time, baby. No, next card, next card. What the fuck is that? I should have 10. What the fuck is that talking about? 9. I should have 10. Nine out of 32. 9 out of 32. Yep. What? But you don't have that many more than me, bro. Nah. That ain't how we gonna do it. That don't have nothing to do with challenge. You don't get nothing from challenges. Nah, you already lied. I caught you in your lie, nigga. Caught you in your motherfucking lie, nigga. Reroll. Time to reroll. Here come the 88s. You ready for the 88s? Here come the 88s. He is. Basically. Yes. Okay. You need to go. Okay. I watched his Hall of Fame speech. You gonna tell me he ain't in the Hall of Fame? Okay. You still trying to be funny? I'm punk.
And now we get a peek at some of the top players here for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis ready to go in the booth. We hope you're ready to go at the controls. Let's play.
Jack Tate Young.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And able to get this out to the 25. Play fake. Here's Wilson. Blitz coming, and down he goes. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Another try after the first down sack. Wilson, he's going to rifle one deep left side. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. It's a gain of 35. On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. He's going to take another shot here. And this incomplete. An excellent play downfield on the football. Might have had a shot to pick it off even. But it's 2nd down. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. From midfield now, here's Wilson. And he comes back with one complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 35. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Wilson.
Why the fuck would he throw the ball so high to him?
Picked off at the 22. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line. What did you see on that one? Rookie mistake or just good defense?
It was a combo play, but the rookie quarterback, he'll take it all on his shoulders, and the frustration level is evident. You can see it with him. You know, if that's a veteran quarterback, he walks off like he just threw a touchdown pass because he doesn't want to show that to the defense. The young guys, they take it more to heart. It's on their sleeve a little bit. He'll learn as he goes along how to hide his emotions.
The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup. On play action, Allen on the move to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side.
What the fuck?
And this is dropped. Oh, boy. A chance for a big play early, but he could not secure it. Marshall, the intended receiver. That'll bring up 2nd down. On play action, Allen steps away. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. That one good for 37 yards. So a big play as it gets him all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Here's Allen to throw it. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. Darren Waller, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd down. Play action. Now it's Allen. They'll roll him out right. And that will be incomplete. Strong coverage by Washington. And now 4th down.
As soon as I saw him break contain and get outside, my first thought and my eyes gravitated downfield because nowadays, most of these quarterbacks, when they do that, they want the big play downfield. They don't want to throw it short. In this case, he took the shot. If the
Now whatever,
He's
dog.
got it for a Raider touchdown. Brandon Marshall there to make the grab. And the Raiders have taken the early lead. Extra point tacked on by Lambo. And it's now a 7-0 game. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And
Oh, my goodness.
Return there all the way across the 40.
Well, you gave up the first touchdown of the game, but how about the response? Big-time return. Now it's their chance to try and put points on the board.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. And, of course, they'd like to forget the ending, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, the only thing that matters is part 2, right? Because once they threw the interception and finished off the drive, that does them no good to go back and say, well, you know, we had a good one going. Finish things off. That's the only way you can get it done.
And he finds his tight end, Graham. And he will be out of bounds here on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Throwing now, Wilson on first down. And Graham on the grab. Touchdown, Washington. Jimmy Graham, 48 yards. And Washington now an extra point away from tying this thing up. That pass also evens the ledger for the rookie quarterback. Had the interception earlier, and now he gets the touchdown throw.
The ideal touchdown-interception ratio is what, 3-to-1 for the best quarterbacks? But he's a rookie. Just getting back to even is a big deal. Increases the confidence his teammates have in him as he tries to become their leader.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away from the 6. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Whether it's the guys up front or maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the football.
We'll see if they can disrupt it here. Allen off the play fake. He'll buy some time right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44.
Big Ben is so damn trash. Yeah, Big Ben might have to leave, dude. What do you guys think about him? Okay, dude, he can really jump in the air like that. That's weird. Bro, what is this guy talking about? Kittle trash, only good for run block? Kittle is trash, only. Yo, Pats fan, are you actively playing Madden, or are you just running your mouth, dude? Like, okay, so this guy, okay, we got his game started. Oh my God, dude, this guy's fast. We gotta just run this out. Yeah, let's go. We gotta just run this out then. And then we gotta win this game. We got infinite stamina during plays now. Bro, Big Ben looks really, really bad, bro. He looks really awful, man. It was so sad watching him play. Did you see the way he ran to the side and just threw the ball sidearm to the ground? That guy sucks, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that guy's kind of terrible, man. He's yo, listen, that guy's definitely kind of garbage, bro. Like, we ain't gonna trip. Like, you know we wouldn't, but. Alright, let me make sure we got everything going on. Yo, Cooper, what's good, dog? Yo, listen, that Big Ben, bro.
We are set, ready to rock for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup, and these guys on your screen ready to rock as well. Some of the stars of today's game, and speaking of the game, let's get right to it. Set to boom this one away, and we are underway from AT&T Stadium. From the 10. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They go play action now. Wilson. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that is incomplete. Johnson the intended target. And that'll bring up 2nd down. They go play action with Wilson. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Cam Chancellor in there to bury him for a loss of 11. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Cam Chancellor picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. What a great job getting pressure here on the first drive. 3 plays and already 2 sacks.
And that pressure has been intense right from the beginning. And I'm telling you, if they don't make an adjustment in play calling and protection, it'll go from intense to relentless.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And, boy, that means this next drive is going to start at the 3-yard line.
And I'm losing already.
So quite a turn of events. This is 1st and goal from the 3. Elliott. That is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Cowboys have taken the early lead. Tucker with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0.
Telling people they suck at the game. She's like, what's good? But you suck at the game, though. Why would I take advice from you?
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Taken from about the 12. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return.
Dang.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we...
And he fires one that's
Hey,
intercepted.
bro, this nigga
It's
is
Devin
lit,
White, the linebacker. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Cowboy defense has a touchdown.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender from there. He doesn't have very far to go before he gets to the end zone, and he got there in a hurry.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And they gave up the pick 6, and now they'll be looking to right the ship here. Now, as a quarterback, are you a little more cautious this go around? Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off near the 42.
All right, if my defense don't work right here, I'm gone.
Possession of the football at their 42-yard line. That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure, but backed off, and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage, and then they fooled him by dropping into coverage. Now he's ready to get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there. Exactly as you described, the interception.
So after the INT, it's Allen.
Yeah.
Allen cannot get away, and down he goes. I think this defense, Charles, realizing the deficit they're facing, they're going to have to step up and make more plays like we just saw there.
Yeah, those are the type of plays that can focus the defense because, as we know, they've had their trouble so far in this one. But they just proved to themselves that they can get to it. And I expect them to continue to bring that type of pressure in order to try and turn around their fortunes.
On 3rd and long, it's Allen. Got an open man. It's Devin Hester.
Oh, my goodness. They pushed this nigga past the first down. No.
3rd and 19, no problem, as they're able to convert. A first down carry by Elliott. And
he got the new Zeke. This nigga is fucking solo god.
Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
You got Zeke? Do you have Zeke? No, you don't. And training.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
A 1-yard gain
How
can
much
look
you
like a
quick over?
disaster, but it all depends on how the game is going.
Exactly.
Is it a series of 1-yard gains
So you was
running the
gone when you
ball?
quick
If that's
sold
the
him?
case,
Okay.
you might have to start thinking about throwing it a little bit more.
Okay.
But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that one. Come back and get them the next
How
time.
much you quick sell for
Here's
then?
2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. From the shotgun, a give to Elliott. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35.
Yeah, well, they breathing hard.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. So 3rd down now. They need
Nigga, Paw Patrol, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga said I don't know what they be watching. You know what they be watching? Hey, I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to get out of here. This dude dapped me up. I'm looking stupid.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Elliott.
Oh my God. Oh. As soon as I said I was gonna leave, Sean Taylor did the most. Sean Taylor did the most.
It's costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept though at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused because now.
Oh my goodness, Zeke Elliott, who? That's what Sean Taylor would have really did to him in real life.
It's really not out of line to think you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. 34 yards there at a first down.
Exactly what they needed right there because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
Now the big play pushes him all the way out to the 40 now for 1st down. Play action. It's Wilson. This one taken in by Hester. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 12 yards is the pickup, and it's good for a Washington 1st down. Wilson. That'll be caught by Hester. Yeah, he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
Well, it certainly doesn't matter if it's been through the air like on this play or on the ground. I don't know what's going on with this defense. In a sense, they've been AWOL on this drive so far. 3 plays, 3 first downs given up. They've got to find answers, and they've got to find them quick.
On 1st down, Wilson. Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. Defensively,
he not letting me throw nothing.
Limit this offense as far as yardage goes.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They've been assignment sound, staying in their lanes, keeping proper leverage, and communicating well, too.
He'll take a shot for the end zone. And it'll be intercepted.
Yeah, I'm gone. Yeah, I'm gone. He's a smart guy. Yeah. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Elijah. Smack him for talking to you like that. Smack him out. He said you lost this. That nigga said that like he was in. You said that like he was in G Unit. You said. Uh-oh, there you go. Nah, you don't. You ready for this, bro? Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna buy one team of the week pack. I'm gonna buy one team of the week pack, and I'm gonna pull them. Here we go. 92. Oh, I pulled an 87 though. Here we go. Here we go. I'm about to get the kicker. 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 Oh, they played you, man. Oh, they played you, man. It's like, yo. Man, if you say mic check one more time. I must mic check. What? What'd you say, Elijah? What'd you say? Elijah, put that down. Put it down now. Go to your room. No, I'm not playing. Go to your room now. Oh, you think this is a joke? You think it's a game? Oh, you think it's a game? Okay. Alright. Papa will get you. Nah, Papa gonna get you. He gonna get you now. Oh, you laughing at me? It's funny? Okay. We're gonna see who get the last laugh. Brr, what that mean? Brr, what that mean? He said it's not his fault. He's not doing that. He's not gonna do that. So don't. Tell him, Elijah. Nigga, they was getting everything. They Hester's. They was getting Hester's, unlimited Joseph's, unlimited Kittles. They was quick selling them Jones. They was doing training reroll. They was doing all types of shit. They was getting packs. Yes. Out of thin air. Yes. Yes. This nigga said a form. Because that's what they were telling people. They said I would just, I close my app and come back and I have more packs. I have more and more packs every time I. Okay. Okay. That's exactly what the fuck they said. Nah, they took everybody's shit. Nah, they didn't. They didn't. They really didn't though. They let the pros keep all that shit, man. They let them keep all that shit. That's why it's a nigga that got almost 90,000 training. Yeah, they had to give it back and pay something. Then pay something more to get their account. They had to pay for the game again. Shit kind of sad, man. Shit kind of sad. Shit kind of sad. I don't know what I could do, man. I got the best players on my team and I'm still getting routed. Like I'm blessed or something. Like I'm out here getting routed. They doing me like blessed on solo battles. This nigga. What? Nigga, stop it. Stop while you're ahead, bro. Stop while you're ahead, man.
Sweet potatoes. Right.
Ooh, he said yuck. Ooh, and yuck. Ooh, them Johns smell like pig feet. It's
Oh, okay.
it smell like pig feet, Elijah. Pig feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, pig feet.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah, nothing gonna ain't nothing happen over here. Yep.
So now you don't need a whip. First you needed a whip, now you don't need it. Which one is it, Nick?
Uh-huh.
Come on, I need this. I need some green ones. I need some green ones.
Uh-huh.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. We need some green ones. We need some blue ones. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Lock in, nigga. Lock in. I said lock in.
all right, then.
Lock in. Lock in.
All right, then.
Lock in.
All right, take it easy.
Lock in. Nigga, I said lock in, nigga. Shit, man. Come on.
There you go. What you doing? Oh, Sean, like you out of breath. Uh, yeah.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Did your package come? Uh, Why they come in at 4? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Huh?
Mm. Yeah. Yeah, I was on the doctor for a while, but the sun is out there now.
The sun been out there, nigga. There ain't no clouds out there. You said like the sun was high.
Going sit out there.
Huh?
Well, other than that, that's it. Barbara gone. Oh, no, I thought you might see the truck gone. That's what I'm saying. Her truck. Oh, yeah. Mhm.
Bro, give me a blue one. What the fuck they doing? Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I was supposed to call you back when I got myself together. It was 5 o'clock this morning. Yeah. Mhm. Yep. So, everything turned over. Got up not so long ago.
Look at you.
My husband had bad dreams. I ain't had them good ones lately. Yeah. Huh? Oh, no. It wasn't nothing. No, just bad dreams, period. Yeah, so, yeah. Mm-hmm. The girl that called and did I kick her to the curb? I said, no, why would you say that for? I didn't hear from you yesterday. I said, well, I know you went to the doctor.
Mommy over here. Mommy, I'm like, what mommy doing? She doing what? Oh, I'm about to be on my way. Taking the flight. Yeah, we know it ain't gonna be Call of Duty. We know that. Yeah, they bullied me. Man, ain't nobody fucking with me, man. Nobody wear that shit, man. Green light. Turn on the green light. No, nigga. No color. Yep. Nigga, I'm trying to get this motherfucker speed for my receivers, nigga. I'm telling you, if they don't give me the speed for my receiver, I'm telling you, I gotta go to Florida. They gonna laugh. At what? You talking about they? So what you saying is they gonna laugh when they see? You saying they gonna laugh when they see Casey Hayward on defense? That what you saying? Now I am on the top 100, nigga. I'm in the top 20, nigga. No, they not. No, they not slow. Your receivers are slow. They faster than your receivers. They faster than your receivers. Huh? Yeah. They faster than your receivers. They faster than your cornerback.
Yeah, it's only the ball, but I don't feel like sure.
Please, please, give me speed, give me speed, give me speed, give me speed. Nigga, shut up, give me speed, give me speed, give me speed, please. Wide receiver speed, wide receiver speed, wide receiver. Wide receiver speed, wide receiver speed, wide receiver speed, wide receiver speed, wide receiver. No. Ah! This shit costs too much, man. I just spent 200K. I spent 200K for this shit, man. I tell you what, man. All right, bro. Come on, get serious now, bro. I need the speed. Nigga, I just said, pay attention. I need, nigga, I need speed. Pay attention now. I'm about to put my glizzies on real quick. Nigga, you not going night-night. Yeah, tell him, Elijah. Say no. Tell him no. Tell him, Elijah. No. Say no, I ain't trying to get Elijah whooped, man. Yes, you do. I heard you. You said tap him, tap his little hind parts. You said I heard you. I heard you before, my brother. All right, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. That no. That's a whooping. That's a whooping. I need speed, bro. Come on, pay attention. So I can catch up. I'll take the. Wide receiver. Oh, I think I just got it. Oh no, it's the. No, it's for the running back. They gonna get me, bro. They gonna get me. They about to get me, bro. Oh, they about to get me. I'm scared. Speed. Come on. Holy. Come on. Fuck you, Madden. Fuck you. Yeah, you, Madden. Yeah. Do I look like I care about a halfback? Oh, I needed to. So you got fucking jokes, huh? Okay, guy. Okay, my guy. Told you concentrate, lock in. I'd have had it. You didn't lock in. Okay. Oh, you just want to see me waste coin at this point, buddy. You want a good laugh. You want a good laugh, huh, buddy? I'm hoarding coin. What you mean I'm hoarding coin? What do you mean by that? It's called stacking coin. Have you heard of it? Yeah, that's what I got. No, it's not. That's something to stack up. That's stack up money. You keep on telling me. So how much coin you got? How much coin you got? Exactly. That's how much I got. Guess how much I got. Guess how much. I got more than enough coin for Jerry Rice. I got more than enough coin for Randy Moss. I got enough coin. Well, what you mean see the lineup, nigga? What you need to see the lineup for? You hating. You already hating. You just seen the lineup.
Next time he needs a third down or fourth down, we're running one cover two. Stop. That's not. He's gonna run the ball. Crash spread, back up. 10 yards. There you go, behind the line. That's why you gotta be in the middle. See how you're to the left? And straight in the middle. There you go, back up. Yep, good job.
Why the fuck am I? Though, why are my running backs invisible? My running back's invisible. What the fuck is going on? Ooh, 92 speed. Let's go.
You saw your cover too. And this is our previous place sucks, but we're alright. Stay with it. Don't press, you're good. I'm not worried about the running back.
Who?
It's gonna be free if he runs those.
Why about to power whoever? He ain't on my thing team. What are you talking about?
Let's get him inside the 10.
What about what? What up?
Yep, look at that. Oh, that's a pick from another guy. Oh, let's go.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to my cover two, Peter.
I wonder if I put my receiver at running back, will he get +1 speed? Yeah, what the fuck? Nigga, that nigga trucking shit. Nigga, that nigga trucking stuff on him, he out of there. Telling you.
Alright, shade up, shade down for hooks. Oh, you're outside linebackers, alright? Yeah, I think that's alright. You're gonna rush 3. You're on the middle linebacker.
That's my man. Yeah, but that's all.
What the fuck are you doing?
Bro. Bro, leave me be, cause you got Casey Hayward at your cornerback. For real. Until you replace him, I need that to hear nothing. So why would I sell Reggie? No, he's not. He's going for like 170. You tripping. Bro, you're tripping.
Like, this is just mall city. You not clicking the race thing here. Perfect defense. Even just throwing it the wide open guy then. What wide open guy? It was no, your user was there.
He be going off on stone mode, boy.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're Now, the Z-spot is tough against if he has 30-yard clouds. I don't know. I feel like his formations suck. The A slide, they're terrible. Still cover 2. You might be able to have this, but you'll have to roll out to hit this. That's why I'd like to double team that guy with the star at the right end from the right of the screen. I like it. You gotta roll out. You got him. Possession catch. Good job. Alright, we're close to field goal range. If field goal keeps us alive. Now he's going to switch his zones. We're going to be on a million right here. And he probably will double flat you. This is a good play. You gotta. Yeah, this is. And then don't do streak and post. You see what you're doing? Don't do streak and post. Because you'll never be able to throw a post. Hey, that's good. That's better. He's definitely got a deep blue in the middle there, see? It's alright. Verticals. We're going to try to hit that wheel route. We have to do this fast, though. Come on. You know how to do it. You remember the setup. It's going to be back of the end zone at the wide. It's going to be far as shit. What did I do with RB again? Alright. Just, you got to get rid of the ball. You got to snap. You're just wasting so much time. Yeah, he doesn't want you to roll out. See, like, blitz that. You got to throw the ball away. He doesn't want you to roll out. Oh, you can still do verticals. Let's see if he moves that guy again. I would still call verticals, because if you don't get it, we'll kick our field goal. So he's going to blitz that extra guy. Block your tight end. Yeah. He probably won't let you roll out, though. So just pay attention to it. But you'll have B if he lets you roll out. He blitz that. Oh, my God. Throw the ball away. Oh, my God. Right, Fred. Alright, man, it's cover 2 again. This, you know what I want? I want a wheel route on the running back. And a drag. There you go. Yeah. We're gonna try to do a wheel route. He's gonna have 30-yard routes. Let it develop. And why are you 50? What the fuck are you? Alright, you got it. Drop back far as hell.
Charles and I set for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as we get a peek some of the stars in today's game. Well, will they be stars? Will you be a star? We'll find out. Let's play. The kicker, Graham Gano, set to put his foot into this one. And off we go from Tampa. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards. Now it's Wilson. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. And they get to him right out of the gate. And this defense hoping that that's a harbinger of things to come.
Yeah, when you give up a first-play sack, makes your quarterback wonder if he's going to go to the sidelines and talk with his offense coordinator and head coach and say, hey, you know that game plan we put together? We might need to change it right now. I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. The slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. To throw is Wilson. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Bush. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. Ahead of the chains now, 2nd and 2. They'll run it for the first time with Ricky Williams. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
Not too many more ideal situations at 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
A first carry now for Reggie Bush. And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down? From the shotgun, Wilson. He's going to rifle one deep left side. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 13. They may have thrown the interception, obviously less than ideal, but I think they also sent a message that they're going to push the ball downfield in this one.
Yeah, not afraid to take their shots right away, huh? What was that, like a 9-9-9 route? 9 meaning go? Just went ahead and went for it. Didn't work out so well because it certainly appeared the defense was prepared. But I'm with you. Okay, so it didn't work this time. Doesn't mean we won't try it again later.
Allen now on 1st down. Left sideline, a dive, and it looks like he's got it. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. And the play goes for 19 yards, gives him a new set of downs. Throwing on 1st down is Allen, rolling to his right. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Ozzie Newsome there to make the grab. And the Raiders on just 2 plays have taken the lead.
What a great weapon. So often, such a big mismatch.
And there's no route he can't run. You name it, he's going to do it, and he's a matchup nightmare for the defense. No matter who they put on him, he's going to win the battle.
This taken in at the goal line. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense.
And in enemy territory last time through the interception. We'll see what they do on this drive.
Can't wait to see how it alters what they decide to do in play calling. Do they continue to throw the ball? Do they want to lean more on the running game? It'll be an interesting sequence of plays that they've got coming up.
Does it often affect the play calling with the interception? How much does that change what you do?
I think it does depending on why the interception was thrown. Sometimes it's just a matter of the defense made a great play, so you continue to come back. But if it's on you, if the offense just doesn't have the confidence, if they're a little bit shaky, maybe try and take the pressure off and run the ball a little bit.
To throw again on second down. Wilson rolling to his left. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Devin Hester, the intended receiver, and it'll bring up third down.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on first and second down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Here's Wilson. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
And that's exactly what defenses talk about. You've got to find ways to get off the field when you can, especially on 3rd down. And 3rd down defense going to be vital in this game. Able to knock that one away and force a 4th down.
They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with a football. Boy, a real head scratch. Here's Allen. Escaping the pressure right. That's going to be caught. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover. And they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football as they go to work on a 1st and goal. Losing yardage to the 5. Now that sends them 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down.
This defense is really flown around in the first half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense got to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
Second down and goal. Allen. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Ozzie Newsome. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury. And it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run. And he finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. But ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense.
And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave him great field position, turned it to 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down, it caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for him. Didn't happen. Also,
Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble. But Washington looked to get this one back, and indeed they did. They will still have possession.
We always hear a lot of veterans on the defensive side of the football. They talk about smelling blood in the water, putting pressure on a rookie. They got to him there to force it free, but couldn't recover it.
And you mentioned the pressure. Rookie quarterback, you're going to bring more pressure at him at all times because you don't know how he's going to hold up. He was fortunate there. Luck was on his side, able to recover that fumble.
Oh, ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted. Picked off at the 19. And this drive will start on the edge of the red zone.
Do you see this shit? Yo, bro.
This trip, the hugs will be more heartfelt. The smiles will be wider. And you'll linger just a little longer. This is the trip you've been waiting for. Take it.
Y'all mind if I take you to church one time? Praise the Lord, son of women, Amy engine, crispy chicken. Praise the Lord, feast the land. Things are starting to heat up. Episode number 6. If you guys missed last week's episode, epic ending, epic pull, limited time pull, all the way down to the last pack, and we narrowly got the dub. 3-2. We can get today's dub. We will tie this thing back up here on episode 6. I am going first. CC is going to be going second. You will see his video on Monday.
Yeah, man. Nigga, that's the sink, nigga. Talking about to get it together. Nigga, you mean 20? You not even on 25. Bro, you're not on 45. We both know this. I don't know why you gotta lie. You don't have to lie to kick it, bro. You don't. What else you on? What the fuck? 11? You might even call that a rap. Bro, you only on 11? Bruh. You still got 2 more weeks. Nah, Joe Pace, you going 2 weeks. No.
I need my counter, aka calculator. It's my counter. Alright. All we want
Okay.
is legends, elites,
It is.
in the first round. Is that too much to ask for? Last week we got a limited first round, first pack. Not as good.
I'll log in for you, man. I got you, man.
Not as good at all. We will take our gold.
Charles and I settled here in the booth. This should be a fun one. Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a look at some of the stars here of today's game. Let's get right to it.
Cowboys team. Uh-oh.
5 points to get the score going.
Oh, he with the New World Order, bro. NWO.
Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And they will elect to not bring this one out as our first drive.
That shit not even in his name. Like, what you got New World Order for? Like, what the fuck? Racist. They either rich or they racist, or they rich and racist.
On first down, it's Alexander, and he'll get this from the 25 to the 30 for a pickup of 5. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down.
That's a really good gain right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a first down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
Now a throw here to his running back. And past the 40 before he's out of
the math don't add up.
14 yards, good for a Cowboy first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the
hour
just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me?
You might.
I just need something right here.
But you're not moving at that pace.
Nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Absolutely nobody
2 levels an hour.
there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Now a give right side. Alexander. And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that.
Bruh, it took you fucking a week and a half to get to 11.
On third down.
Yes, he was.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. And he's got Ezekiel Elliott. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. That'll bring up 4th down. They wind up getting 8 yards, but they needed more than that. They'll go for it. It's Mahomes. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. How about them biting off 15 yards there on the 4th down attempt and keeping the drive alive? On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. He'll get this out wide here to Elliott. Not much there, only a yard. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense
in your dream
because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area, that they want him involved. Just as you said, they want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
On 2nd down, it's Alexander, and he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. They give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They'll run on 1st down. Alexander. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. From 17 yards out, and the Cowboys take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive. Zerline good with a PAT, and it's now a 7-0 game. The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. From the 6. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
32 points. We're averaging less than 5 points per pack right now. Wow. One more pack, 32 points. Not a single high
throw on first down with Wilson. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away, incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down.
No receivers open downfield, so instead of forcing the ball to the sideline, he's going to throw this one down to Fort Worth. He'd rather have the incompletion than the turnover.
2nd and 10.
I get the a disability pension. I'm able to sustain it.
Now Wilson.
If I'm lacking in my budget because I overstepped over, it allows me to compensate.
What the fuck did you throw it like that for? What the fuck?
Picked by Mel Renfro, the Hall of Famer. And he's going to get this one to the 23-yard line.
2 games.
Certainly not his best throw that time, and not a good time to make it, Charles, when they were in nickel with 5 defensive backs on the field.
And that's exactly why you have those 5 DBs out there. You want extra speed on the field, guys who have ball skills and understand what the passing game can do, and gives them a chance to react and make a play on the football, and they take one of those away.
A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be second down. Now a give, right side. It's Alexander. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. That leads us to a 1st and goal. It's a pickup of 8. Now a first carry for their fullback. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Cowboys will extend their lead. Well, they weren't messing around. 1st and goal. They don't do
Why am I
anything
watching
fancy.
your video?
They just go to the fullback right away.
I like how you phrase that because
No
oftentimes
time.
they
And you
come
have
back to the
86
fullback
overall.
when it's late in the down and distance count, right? In this case, 1st down, let's go get it right now.
And he got it. 6 points on the board. The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. Pulls it in at the 13. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Out there set and ready for this next drive. The Washington offense
at all.
staring at a 2-touchdown deficit. 14-0 to score as they regroup with 1st and 10. The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a 1st down. Lets this one rip toward Graham. And incomplete on the deep ball.
The scoreboard tells a story for him, a little bit bleak, and while it's not quite desperation time yet, it's definitely getting close, but the defense reads the scoreboard as well. They're going to back up and make them really earn it.
2nd and 10 now, Wilson. He finds his man, complete. That's Bush. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. He's going to fire one deep.
Why did he just do that? You see that shit?
Able to connect, incomplete. Give him credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get untracked in this one.
They're going on 4th down. It's Wilson. And this is caught. It's Jimmy Graham. And he'll be touched down here, but not before he does pick up the 1st. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. 7 yards, the pickup there.
I need the points and I need the training. But yeah, man, I'm excited. Free agency been crazy. It's been just completely crazy.
2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0.
That man, he locked down. I like Darius. I don't know why that man.
We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm, incomplete. Now it's 3rd down.
Good coverage on the outside, and I think that's where he wanted to check that down to. But once he saw the danger over there, he just threw that one over everyone's head. Smart play.
Wilson will throw again. Flushed out right.
Powering him up right now. He is the guy.
And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. And the other day they told us when we got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point. And they liked some matchups that they had. Thought they could exploit them. Unable to do so on that.
Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. A big pickup there, 20 yards as they convert on 4th. On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. It's caught outright by Graham. 7 yards to pick up there. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Off the play fake, here's Wilson. Now he's forced out right, and he just chucked that.
This nigga got like 8 people in fucking coverage. How am I supposed to throw a pass?
Not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Again, Wilson. And that is caught. Touchdown, Washington. Jimmy Graham there to make the grab. And Washington has made this a 1-score game.
Right now, I need 87-30. Got another 7, so that's like 15,000. I need 15,000 training just to get them up right there, and then I can add this piece right there. 88 speed.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that'll cut the lead down to a touchdown.
I think I can go ahead and just quick sell those 290 overalls. We should be good. That puts me at 98. Add Shaq in there, 11. Can I add the 89 sap? So 89 sap, adding him in there puts me at 15,000.
Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And with a 7-point lead, they'll likely look to take this to the locker room and not really press the issue. On 1st down, Mahomes. Wide open receiver complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. The end result, 21 yards. Now here's Mahomes. For right side here, complete. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Mahomes now to throw. He's going to go for a big play downfield. And it's knocked away.
That's the pig.
Similar to a shooter in basketball, just connected on the previous shot. They run another set for him on the next play. Now, we had a guy who made the catch. They tried to get the big one downfield, but came up empty.
Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. He's going to go up top again. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play. But he could not pull it in. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. On 3rd down, Alexander. And he will be marked down short of the first as they get to him at the 29. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. Zerline's kick is up and through. And that will do it for this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Washington down on the scoreboard, but they are getting the football first here. We are back underway on EA Sports. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29.
Also, this play is based out of the scheme that we're about to release now.
out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
The name of the play, I'm going to show you guys other plays in this playbook.
Throwing again on second down. Wilson. Oh, he's got Hester complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. This throw caught left side, and he's taken down inside the 30. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Now Wilson on first down. Gonna throw deep for the
No, that's a touchdown. What the fuck are they doing?
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain, or make people miss downfield. They've got to have
What the fuck?
And the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Johnson was the intended receiver, and it's third down. Throwing again here, Wilson. He's going to go up top for the end zone. A fight for the football. It's intercepted. Picked up by Keanu Neal. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the second half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession?
That's a big one for them because after the work the defense has done, they've got a chance here to open up this lead.
He was trying to get it to Ezekiel Elliott. And it's second down. Now a give right side. It's Alexander, and he's able to get this across the 10 before being taken down. 56 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. So a little more space to work with here from the 13 on first and 10. On play action, it's Mahomes. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
Well, the great coaches said football is a really simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
And he takes us across the 15 to the 17. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. They'll keep it on the ground. Alexander. And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. Just a 2-yard pickup, and that should necessitate a call for the punt team here on 4th down. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And this one goes sailing out of bounds. Where did it cross? Well, they're going to say on this side of midfield.
In this playbook, that just torches man defense too. You'll have tight end in, which is a good man beating play. But the one I like is the PA crossers. If you're not running PA crossers or level cell, what are you doing? PA crossers. Cover 2 man. Giving you guys drills, bro. Come on, man. Okay? We're going to go ahead and put A on streak. We're on a drag. X on the square right in.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And this is taken in for a Washington touchdown. Devin Hester, 49 yards. And Washington able to make this a close game again.
They went 5 wide in that offensive set, and racing going 3 wide is a big deal. To go 5, how about the way that they finish things off?
Did you just fit a race car reference into the game?
Zoom, zoom. How about the way that you play? When you go 5 wide, that means you're going fast now.
Zoom, zoom indeed. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is down to a field goal. Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. Taking it about the 1. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
Someone from right
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. Pretty important third quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I'm getting a sense that the momentum of this game is changing since the break. Nice play there, and this D is fired up.
On 2nd and 11 now. Mahomes flush to his right. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation.
He sits low. We hit this guy over here.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
Boom. He sits low again. Boom. You can either run, possession catch it, whatever you want to do. Just play out.
Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. Throwing right, and that's complete. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
I think it is now or Trey open or something like that, bro. So right here. I know Docs. Don't try that.
On 1st down, it's Alexander. And no room to maneuver there. Give him a yard up to the 47. I'm sure that that's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground. Keep that clock moving.
And when you have to lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. At carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? And they set it down. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Elliott. They'll wind up getting 4 down to the 36. Well, the objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right, but the problem for them is still within a possession, so they can't just sit on it running the ball. They have to find a way to throw it effectively as well.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line.
Dog, stop this nigga. Sean Alexander ain't no motherfucking Marshawn Lynch.
83 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. Alexander. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? Just give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking. Well, praise has to go to the guys on the offensive line because they've had a very nice, productive day running the football. How about that poor defensive line? They've been knocked around the entire game, and while they slowed them down on that run, can they continue to do so because they haven't had much success throughout this ball game?
Well, Elliott trying to work his way forward, but it looks like he did not make it. Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game.
Thank you guys so much for the support. And at the end of the video, if you enjoy these head-to-head commentaries, make sure you drop a like. Alright, jumping into the game. I'm going to be in the Niners uniform, J-Bull in the Bucks uniform.
And Zerline's kick is good. And they stretch the lead to 6. It's 20-14 now. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down.
That's a great pass, a great offensive player. And that's not as much as possible, shorten the game. And that's my strategy.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. 1 possession game, time very much a factor. How does the offense handle this situation?
Well, in a lot of cases, they should be somewhat relaxed. And I know that's counterintuitive because this is a pressure situation. But this is Friday practice every week of the season. You go over this situation, having to go downfield, limited timeouts. You got to get out of bounds and keep the drive going. And
got his man complete. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A gain there of 30 big ones. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Throwing now is Wilson. Pressure comes and Wilson's going to go down. Now they do indeed get the timeout, so all is not lost. They'll have a chance for one final heave to the end zone. Now that after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23.
Either way, we're out to midfield. It's a 2nd and 5 here. And we're, start of the second quarter. All right, so you set up the second.
One last shot for Wilson. Eluding the pressure right. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. Well, we were on hand for a fun and entertaining game here. Coming down really to that last play. Great job defensively to get the pick and seal it.
And we know that every play during a game matters. You're never sure which one's going to be one of the key ones. But at the end of the game, when you analyze it, 3, 4, 5 plays are going to be the ones you focus on. And that last play was one of them. The last shot had to take it. And they came up with the interception and sealed their victory.
We get to the 3rd and 5, 47 seconds left in the half. He has one timeout remaining. He has not one play on offense yet. And we score. We get the game within 1 point, and we're going to go for 2 here to take the lead. With 44 seconds left in the half, we have managed to keep J-Wall off the field. Granted, we did throw a pick 6, which is not good. But we've limited his offense in the sense of even if you count that as a possession, he's had 1 possession, and we're going to go ahead and take the lead. So we're up 8-7. His first play on offense doesn't happen until 41 seconds left, and he's going to throw this ball up left side, and it's going to be picked off. So I credit this right here. This interception is probably due to some frustration of him not having the ball, him trying to score fast. It's a couple different factors, in my opinion, and again, that comes with the play style that I decided to play when I play against some of these guys, again, that are prolific on offense. I can't. It'll be dumb if you get in a shootout with these type of guys. I don't think it's wise for anybody as we throw it underneath here. We're just trying to take the lead into half, and ETN breaks a huge play here, all the way out of bounds at the 1-yard line with 16 seconds left in the half. So that's what they want you to do. I advise you guys to not get in shootouts with, great top-tier passers. And you could really, give yourself the best chance to win, in my opinion. That's how I've always played these guys. That's how I always will play these guys. And here's a 2-point conversion to give us a 2-score lead. We're going to throw it. The out route is good. We're up 16-7 at the half. And he's had 1 play on offense in the first half. So now, second half starts. You can see him in this tight formation.
Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis ready for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a peek at some of the big players in today's game, and you're a big player in today's game as well. Let's get the party started. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And we are underway from FedEx Field. Tyreek Hill on the return. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
Second and 3 coming up. Blocking. Putting some pressure on his defense. When you start to clock people in the second half, this really starts to put some pressure on
There's a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver, but he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
Trying to scramble and make something happen. Nothing doing though. It's 4th and 4. Huge decision. I decided to go for it. I don't want to score.
From the 31, Wilson.
I'd rather go for it.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
One thing we do know, he's going to get his catches. So as they move forward defensively, got to continue to focus on not giving up the big play when he does catch the ball in the second half.
It's unfortunate, but that's what happens when you scramble.
And he will have a first down here at about the 40. Defense had a chance to get off the field here on the opening drive, couldn't do it.
I know that we go into these meetings with coaches, and sometimes maybe we can get, a little bit numb because they're always going to talk about how important third down is, aren't they? Offense and defense. In this case, one capitalized, and the other, as you said, had a chance to get off the field and didn't get it done.
Down that way, and then getting to that spot and having to guess which I got him.
Throwing now, Wilson on first down. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. Akeem Talib, the veteran Pro Bowler, there to get a hand in, knock it away.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
And a quick throw here that's complete. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
Escaping the pressure right, and he'll just get rid of it.
You absolutely have to have this early on, right? 3rd and short, they elect to throw for it, and that's normal NFL football. They're going to throw on 3rd and short, but you got to hit it, don't you?
Yeah, in the first quarter, like you said, to set the tone, can't connect there. 4th down, here's Wilson. Got an open man, it's Devin Hester. Now they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th.
2nd and 10 coming up. He has full momentum. You see my screen shaking and all that. Go a little crossing route early there. It's a nice little route. You use it like a slant, kind of, and you throw it against something.
To throw again is Wilson.
So run the ball in first, 2nd.
To the left side and caught by Hester. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
It's Young picking up some yards with his legs, setting up a 2nd and 3 with 19 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Out of the gun, it's Elliott. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Pretty solid start for the rookie here on this first drive, Charles.
Able to have some confidence, stepping back into the pocket, move around a little bit, find open receivers, and deliver. That just means his confidence is going to continue to grow because he's getting more and more comfortable with each completed pass.
This one caught by Kittle. Touchdown,
Cowboys.
George Kittle, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Cowboys take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive. Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the first quarter, and they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. Because a lot of teams like those long drives, especially to keep their offense off the field, right? Keep the ball away from them. But they finished it with a touchdown. That's the exclamation point. Now, flip it over defensively. They've got to slow that down somehow, right? Maybe they need to be a little more aggressive. Maybe a few more pressures towards the quarterback.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Here's Wilson. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number one. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29. Throwing is Wilson. This one swung out to Williams. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Now it's Wilson. And it's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there. That brings up 4th. Their boy down a touchdown already, but they're going to line up to go for it on their side of the field. Here we go on 4th with Wilson.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted.
Picked off at the 46. And a great return as he gets this all the way down close to the 30-yard line. Certainly not the best of throws that time from the rookie QB.
And now he'll need the support from the home crowd and the hometown fans, because they know they've got a gem here. They know they've got a good player, but there will be mistakes along the way. They will have to show some patience in order to help him along.
On 1st down, it's Thomas. Gets a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
From the 27, Wilson flushed out right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. The turnover put him in great field position. They don't want to squander it with 3rd down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
He got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
On 3rd down, Wilson to the right side and complete to Thomas. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 11 yards and a Cowboy 1st down.
One of my old teammates called me the other day when he was watching the game. He's like, man, trying to watch an NFL game and trying to account for their passing game, that's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield. And in this case, he picks up the 1st down.
And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
Well, he left no doubt about that one, because even though he hasn't left the pocket, he's got a receiver in the area, so it's not grounding, even though there was no way that ball was going to be caught.
On 2nd and 10, Wilson. The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. Touchdown! George Kittle, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Cowboys, they push out in front further.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. This one taken just inside the 10. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still 2nd quarter. You get points on the board here. And this is going to be intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And that was a young pup, the rookie, being intercepted by a veteran DB.
And I loved our quick conversation in pregame with him on the field, where he said, hey, look, I love playing these young quarterbacks. They don't know a whole lot yet, so I can use my mind to put me in a position to make a play.
After the interception, here's Wilson. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. Devin Hester, the intended receiver, but it'll be second down.
You talking about some excuse me.
Now Wilson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. He couldn't get the hook up there that time with Thomas, and that takes us from second to third down.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. They go play action now. Wilson. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Divine Diablo. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. 3rd and long that time. He was trying to make something happen, but a little too risky.
Well, the field tilted on him, and what I mean by that is what you said, 3rd and long. Got to push it downfield to try and pick up the first down. Defensive backs live for this situation, and they took advantage of the young man right there.
Being chased out left. And he wisely will throw that one away.
Well, defensively, you're over there trying to catch your breath and try not to show the offense that you're a little bit fatigued. You're right back out there after the turnover. Now they've got to work towards getting another couple of stops and forcing them into at least a long field goal situation.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Wilson. Flush to his right. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. 20, 10. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Cowboy defense has a touchdown.
Partner, what we just saw, that's a great example of a team that was really amped up. They've been playing so well, yet they didn't get overexcited and have a bust on defense and gave up a big play. Instead, they created their own big play with a pick 6. This one may be over.
Yeah, it's just the first half, but that lead has swelled to the point where you're wondering if it is over already. Zerline connects on the extra point, and that makes the score 21-0. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This fielded right at the goal line. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And last time, decent field position through the pick 6, obviously costly.
But they can't afford to just bunker in now. All right, good field position means go ahead and attack on offense. Try and press the advantage a little bit. They just have to be better with the football on this possession.
So the last one didn't bother you too much last time?
No, because it's exactly what you're supposed to do. You can't have good field position and not try to take advantage of it. Sometimes the defense makes a good play, too.
Devin Hester, the intended receiver. And now it's 2nd down. From the shotgun, Wilson. And this one almost intercepted. Far too loose with the football. Nearly a 4th pick of the ball game.
Partner, I think it's high time to get him some passes that he's comfortable with. Some easy throws, some completions. He's not even hitting the 50% thus far.
Well, certainly that has played a big role into why they are trailing right now. Now the first carry for Bush. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the first at the 32. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Well, the offense failed earlier on the previous crack at this, but they're going again on 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. That'll be caught. It's Hester. And I think the ball's out. It's picked up by the Cowboys.
Very new to me. I know a lot more about what I need and what I want from my life, so I bring that to dating. I would be so confused. I think that was so weird. What are you doing? Right? Don't look at my phone. They're so yummy. Looks so sweet. You want one? I like confidence, just solid in your skin. I'm not a fan of secrets. I'm sure it's okay for some people, but no secrets for me, thank you. Why do I love composting? Because I love that all these waste of onion peels, the ends of squash, whatever little bits you have, can turn into something, and they turn into the most rich soil. You let it sit patiently for a while, and then all of a sudden you have this really rich compost soil that I can put on the veggie garden, and it makes everything so much happier. So turn it, and let it be, and in a little while, it turns into something quite beautiful. And these are my cool hemp gloves. I'm very open. I make yummy food. I'm super snuggly.
And now we get a peek at some of the top players here for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis ready to go in the booth. We hope you're ready to go at the controls. Let's play.
Two people living really full lives that they love. Just share it. My relationships are the most relationships because each time you just friendships, relationships with family, relationships with partners, just keep learning, right? All the time. Thanks for hanging out.
Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. Taking it about the 1. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
Sometimes it can feel like there's no way out of treating yourself.
On 1st down, Wilson. Pressure comes, and Wilson's going to go down. Able to run him down for a loss of 12 that time. A lot of ground to cover. 2nd and 22. Another try after the 1st down sack. Wilson, he's got his tailback, Ricky Williams. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first. Play action. Now Wilson. Eagle pressure. Too much this time. Here it goes. Javon Curse able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. To try again after the sack. Wilson. And pressure coming, and they got it once again. Reggie right in the sack there, showing the explosiveness that led him to the Hall of Fame.
Well, here's where having mobility sometimes can work against you as a quarterback. He thinks he can retreat and outrun the pressure. But that time, they zeroed in on him and took him down for a big loss, partner.
A really big loss. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Two things you can do in that situation: run it and punt the football, or try and take your shot at getting the 1st down. They chose the latter, but they'll have to punt all the same.
Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They're going to try and throw. Dancing to his left. Over the middle, this one into the hands of Hester. And he's got the first down yardage before being taken down at midfield. Fourth down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. From midfield now, here's Wilson. He's got a man, complete. Back-to-back plays of right around 30 yards, and the field position has totally been flipped. All right, Charles, let me put you in the head of one of those defenders out there. You have a big play like that go against you so early. What does that shake your confidence?
It shouldn't, but it often does, because your thought process all during the week is how you're going to get after that offense and make your plays.
That's into a crowd and intercepted. Dante Jackson picks it up on a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The disaster there, I mean, you saw it coming. The pressure gets knocked down, the interception.
Sometimes the best throw you make is the one you
don't make.
Exactly. Take care of the football. He'll also learn how to shrug his shoulders, take the proper slide steps to alleviate some of the pressure. But occasionally, like the one we just saw, sometimes just hold on to the football and take the hit.
Room past the 20, and they will finally get him down to the 27-yard line. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards.
And they were backed up to start the drive, but not anymore. Now, that's the play call that the offensive coordinator had in his head. You saw the end result. He wanted to go ahead and push the ball downfield, and that's what they did. And they wound up with good yardage there to get things rolling.
He takes this for 3 to the 29. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Allen going to throw. Eluding the pressure right. Now he's going to throw deep right side. It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Calvin Johnson, 71 yards. And the Eagles have taken the early lead.
That drive was quick and impressive. Almost like they had somewhere else they needed to be after the game.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0.
Still on the phone, nigga?
Now after the touchdown,
hello?
Here's Elliott on to kick it away.
Hello? Hello?
Taking
You
at
still
the
on the
goal
phone,
line.
nigga? I was about to
And he'll
say
take
the
it
shit.
out past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Nigga, you ain't gotta play that Christmas music.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think the last thing he said as they went back out there was, don't do that again. What do you think?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that. I think that not only did he say that, but he also told him, let's put it in the end zone that it's supposed to be in, all right? The end zone we're trying to score. I know we're being a little bit facetious here, but the bottom line is take care of the football, and everything else should flow from there.
Quick lesson, never ask the play-by-play guy a question.
Hey, you're my partner. I know you're right there with me.
And that ball incomplete. He couldn't work free from his defender, and now it's 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. There's Wilson to throw. Escaping the pressure, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Nigga, I'm getting sacked, man. I can't play this game no more.
Another pass play. That is his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
I can't play this game no more.
Once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out
You
there
damn right I'm trying to throw a 50-yard laser. Nah, I don't. I ain't even gonna lie, I don't. You right.
Wilson. Sliding out of the pocket. Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble. And the Eagles have recovered. I know he does.
I'm about to change my whole team. I'm about to change my whole team. No, sir. Team got to go. Ravens. I'm about to go get Lamar. Lamar Jackson. Ding ding.
There we go. I see.
Hey, what speed do Lamar get to, bro?
Oh, all right, Sean. There we go. That's great ball movement. That's tough. This man is
Huh?
embarrassing me, bro. I can't. Oh, he missed that though.
Bro.
Oh my. Nah, the walk back is deadly, bro.
Yo, bro.
He's gotta score every time.
What speed Lamar Jackson get to?
I see you now.
Let me know.
You gotta hit that, Sean. Let's go, Sean. I'm here. Nah, that's cleanse. This is first team on defense. Yo, y'all gotta come on, bro. I locked up that whole possession. What? They told me. Sean, when is this game? If it's not there, I'm ready for it. You already know that. That's inside Sean. That game.
What speed Lamar Jackson get to before I go get him? No, what speed do he get to, bro? Come on, hurry up. What speed? What speed? Oh, never mind.
As far as they know, Sean's the greatest player. Oh, I didn't even swear. They didn't even give me animation.
This don't make no damn sense. All I got in my binder is power-ups.
So you gonna knock this?
Power up! Power up!
I really wanted to free. That was really
All I got is power up.
I don't think you have the facilities for that.
Facilities for that, big man. Skitty pop, pop. Excuse me.
Clean, bro. Come on. See, if we wasn't recording, I'm definitely missing that. Good D. Let's go. Give me the fucking ball. Give me the ball. No. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, that's a steal, yo. I was gonna do a flashy dunk, but I was like, nah. I wanted to kick out so Sean can sell. Yeah. You're right. You wanna see the flashy dunks? Oh, that wasn't even flashy. Oh, that was pretty flashy. This muscle shirt nigga ain't do nothing the whole game, bro. What's going on? Why is he here? Oh, not the post. Send me on the park. And nah, he's trash. Cookies. Oh, wow. Nah, they big man selling them for real, bro. Good, bro. I can use the right stick. Don't worry about it. See how I was quiet that whole time? I was focusing. Kick out, knock it down, horsey. Knock it down, horsey. That was a good horse impression. Y'all can't even front. Bro, what you want? Yo, you got me out here getting dunked on, bro. You can't have me out. And then you gonna inbound it off his back. Think you fucking. How do you get the ball back? Nah, you know it. Nah, you know exactly what I'm putting that in. Don't even try to do that. Not Sean. Ooh, you're gonna put it on 3 people. He pointed at him after missing a dunk. That's funny though. Not this. Shit. 3, 2, 1. Nah, yeah, I did. Oh, it didn't matter. Must have stopped the pop. Hold on. Slow down. Green it. Let's go. I'm gonna let him shoot that. Oh. Yo, imagine we lost this. Playing around. It's up to A-Rod. A-Rod gonna fuck around and miss a game. But that's you. That's all you. You got in this game. There we go. We out. Alright, that's gonna be all for this episode. I hope y'all enjoyed. Make sure you like, comment, and leave the channel. Hit that sub button, because we're gonna be dropping these 2K bangers consistently. Maybe. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not gonna lie. Till next time, AC out.
Ghostbusters, what do you want?
I want to meet someone. Okay, well, hold on. I'll be there in a little while. I think that would be extraordinarily dangerous. I know! Are you kidding me right now?
And these drinks are great, but those plants are amazing.
Yeah, where'd you get them? We didn't find those. If you're going to be 6'6", 240 pounds, 15-year-old Matt was a high flyer on the court. Dude actually helped lead his squad to a conference title, and he even broke the Arkansas high school scoring record. So yeah, dude was more than just athletic. The man was getting buckets. Dude once had a game where he dropped 34 points and pulled down 20 rebounds. But things weren't going quite as well on the football field. Now, don't get me wrong. Dude was doing fine. He was playing well, but he felt like he could make a bigger impact if he had the ball in his hands. Basically, he wanted to play quarterback. So he actually started started his junior season out at the quarterback position, but after only like 2 quarters, the man got benched, or not benched, just moved back to wide receiver. It was clear that the coaches did not want him to be the guy running the offense. Now, this actually made me wonder because, again, one of the articles I read said that his dad was the football and track coach at this school. So I don't know if he was the head coach, if he could make that call. Because if he was, that's kind of tough. And it ain't like his son couldn't play quarterback. But more on that in just a second. Matt ended up playing his role on the team, but in his heart of hearts, dude still wanted to play the quarterback position. So after basketball season, this man decided he was going to transfer. So he goes to Northside High, wins the starting job, and it only took him that one single season at a new position, at a new school, to earn a college scholarship offer to play quarterback. The coaches at the University of Arkansas liked what they saw. Matt wanted to stay home anyway. Match made in heaven. Perfect. Now understand this. This man was already somewhat of a local legend for his basketball ability, and he was already respected for what he can do on a football field as a wide receiver. But to think after one season at quarterback, he earned a D1 scholarship to play the most important position in the sport is pretty damn insane. It's gotta be crazy to think, like, you wasn't good enough to start at quarterback at your Arkansas high school, but you are good enough to go and play quarterback for the University of Arkansas. Like, that's wild. Dude was such a good athlete. He played in the SEC as a true freshman. He wasn't the starter, but he scored 9 ridiculous touchdowns as a true freshman. Fun fact, that first year, 2001, this man actually ended up participating in the longest college football game of all time. When Arkansas took on Eli Manning's Ole Miss Rebels, they went to 7 overtime periods before the madness finally ended. With Arkansas on top.
7 overtimes. Dang.
A game so damn long.
Yo.
Freshmen were probably considered the sophomore by the time this thing was over.
Yo. Anyone there?
Quarterback, he actually put up a really impressive stat line. He only attempted 6 passes in the game and completed 3 of them for 61 yards and a touchdown. But he carried the ball 18 times for 110 yards and 2 more TDs. So as you can see, he contributed pretty heavily to a huge 7 overtime win for Arkansas. By his second season with the Razorbacks, dude was QB.
Girlfriend practically. yourself in baggy clothes and then in a bikini. Show yourself in baggy clothes.
Say it with me now.
Show what you look like in baggy clothes and then in a bikini. Show what you look.
Lift up your gun. Okay. I'm gonna take the cloth like this. I'm gonna put it round the gun. You ready? No. 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 That's magic. Lift up your gun. Okay. I'm gonna take the cloth like this. I'm gonna put it round the gun. You ready? No. 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 That's magic. Lift up your gun. Okay. I'm gonna take the cloth like this. I'm gonna put it round the gun. You ready? No. 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 That's magic. Lift up your. It's because of you, ain't it? No, Mama. If he dies, it's on you.
Stars has put out another great show.
Jerry! Where's Terry Flannery at? It's because of you, ain't it?
No, Mama.
If he dies, it's on you.
Stars has put out another great show based on a real story of the drug kings of Detroit. I'm glad they're doing this. It seems like 50 has decided to move more into the period piece, simply like Godfather of Harlem. And this is the episode 2 trailer. I'm going to break it down, show you bits and pieces of it, and we're going to discuss it. So far, so good, my people. If you're finding me for the first time, please subscribe to the channel. Be sure to turn on notifications so when I drop videos, you get them. I also have a Life Games financial channel where I'm giving you guys stock picks, stock tip, real estate tips, a little bit of everything I've done to try to get a life game. I'm trying to help you guys do the same thing. And if you ever want to join me for Friday with Friends, hit me on Instagram with a DM. Let's watch the rest of this trailer and then we'll break it down.
What you gonna do? I'm gonna find out who shot my brother. We don't know if this is an isolated incident or started something different.
I need you to stop doing what you're doing. If you don't, you're gonna end up in jail. Or dead.
They start this whole thing out with a beautiful skyline shot of Detroit, and across that body of water, my people, is Canada. These dudes, man, was running it from Canada to Mexico. Like I said in the video, the government said they had made over $370 million. These dudes was the truth. Then they just pick up on a clip where Meech is coming to the hospital because he wants to know what the hell happened to his brother. He's so mad, he brought his gun in. He puts his gun on the counter with the chick who's the help desk coordinator. Now, you know her ass is scared as hell. But, I mean, homeboy, he's hot. Somebody roll up on your brother, shoot him, toss him out of the car, don't steal the car, and run. You're probably going to want a little vengeance yourself if you love your sibling the way this man loves his sibling. Now, while he's at the hospital, his parents show up with his sister. just contemplating, thinking about what the hell am I going to do to fix this situation. I got to get some things done. We see him talking to they number one chick in they crew that be slanging for him. She basically asking him, what the hell you about to do? You going to get vengeance? How? You don't even know who did it. And he's like, I'm going to meet you. Like, I'm going to find out who did it. They show us of him with his favorite gun getting out of his car. And the interrogation is on, my people. Nobody is safe right now. He is going to be hitting hands on everybody as he's finishing his conversation with his number one chick in the crew. And then we see him go him up, old Kwame Brown, old Big Mouth Kwame Brown. You know, this is the guy that was in Southwest T's class that was giving him a whole lot of lip about having a kid. And then we seen this brother again in the club trying to bother Southwest T. And they basically just shrugged him off like he was a gnat at a fly eating contest. And so, of course, Meech is going to come after him and be like, bro, what's up? But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls that don't know the story, I'm about to spoil it a little bit for you. So close your ears if you don't want to hear this part. In real life, they never found the guy that shot Southwest T in the eyeball. Now, this story is loosely based on the source material. So it just makes you wonder, will they have someone be caught that shot Southwest T for the dramatic effect? If they do, I don't think it's going to be the two people we think it is, and Kwame is one of the two people. The next person is old boy Black Superman Lamar. He would be the number one guess that you would think did it. Number one. I don't think they're going to allow him to be caught this early either, because he has to be a problem for this organization to play the role that he served in real life. I don't think they're going to do it. Now, do these shows deviate from the source material? Hell yeah, absolutely. And if you're someone who's watching this thinking you're going to get 100% source material, I'm sadly hate to break this down to you, but you're not going to get 100% source material. But you should get the foundation. I think they'll stick to that. We see Meech back in the hospital, and he's still having a discussion, trying to figure out, man, what just happened to my brother. I need some answers. I'm going to get on these streets, and I'm going to look for the answers I need. And then we see him out here. He's got one of them 12th Street boys. He's got Hot Top Fade dude from the 12th Street, and he's just beating the holy crap out of him. Like, bruh, you know what happened. Give me some answers. We see him, looks like in a church with his mom praying, mom still just believing that he is the source of all the reason why Southwest T is in the hospital with a bullet going through his face. And then we see Meech in his Mercedes swerving left and right, upset. Rightfully so, he's upset. We see his homeboy and his crew coming through a door. Now, I don't know if this is going to be anything big, because he's looking at something. He bolted through that door like it was haste. He had haste in his feet. But I don't know what's going on in this situation. Leave me comments on what you guys think is happening in here. I don't think it's anything big. And then we see Meech trying to give his mom some money again. But ladies and gentlemen, as much as I've said that this is an old school family, they don't want to deal with this, I pretty much think that the mama can be pressured. I think that with the son being shot, with them, their house being in foreclosure, and her basically keeping that secret from the dad, I don't see why she wouldn't take this money, keep the secret from the dad, and pretend like she done got bonus money from Wendy's or McDonald's or whichever one of those places she's working at. I think it's Wendy's. So yeah, at some point in time, I think the mom is going to succumb and start taking money from the son. It's going to cause a big rift in the family. We see her in there praying. He jumped in and started. Just like, man, I don't have enough of this SHIT. I'm just sick of it. I'm tired of it. We need to make amends. We need to get things fixed. And then we see Meech at the hospital, and he's looking to the right as if, I think I done figured something out. And then the very next clip, we see him holding the gun in somebody's face. And this is just homeboy from the 12th Street gang.
I need that kicker, Madden.
That's whose face is at the end of this gun. The question is he going to shoot him? Will he shoot homeboy to send a message to the streets that you don't play with us? I'm tired of this, and you're not going to play with Big Meech.
Come on, I need to kick a second for San Marino. Come on. Come on.
First episode, checking it out. Let me know how you guys like this. That's gonna do it for this video. Don't forget to like the video, please. Comment,
Yes.
get yourself that life game.
They not let me pull a kicker.
Financial channel for all your money investing, money saving tips.
Pro fantasies.
Want to join my show to discuss anything I cover on either channel?
They not let me get them.
On Instagram with a DM. And until that next sexy as hell video, I'll see you.
Just getting started. He's just getting started.
No, Madden, don't do this to me. I spent all my coins trying to get him. I need a kicker. Madden. Don't do it. Madden. Oh, that's the one. Julio Jones. Let's go. Don't make fun of my Bulls, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Tell him no, Elijah. Tell him who he talking to. Lollipop. What the lollipop? You had to give me a couple of dollars, nigga. Ain't nobody want no fucking lollipop. I can go get my own motherfucking lollipop. We get $2, nigga. What the fuck? Did you used to get lollipops, nigga, to go to your room? No. Nigga. Give me that lollipop. Wish a nigga would. Wish a nigga would. 53. Let's go. Let's go. Say it ain't right. Say it ain't so.
transplant is not done yet. There was a reason why they put that in there. That was the main reason I believe to get down.
Bro, what the hell you talking about?
Because they're not I'm gonna show you when we get on these squads. Show when we get to the Super Bowl. And these niggas gonna score 0 points. They're gonna introduce it and they're gonna continue.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be on defense, of course.
Eventually, no, then we ain't playing.
What you mean we ain't playing? I can't play defense. Nah, nigga, you played that 1 year, bro. You play defense too much, bro. Nah, you gotta spread the wealth, man. You played. All you did was play. You just played squads. You played solo battles. You didn't play no offense. Nah, not this time. You're gonna play some offense this time, man. All right. You got the fastest wide receivers. You bragging about them. I want to see these routes. I get on the running back. I get on the running back. No, you know what? I get on offensive lineman. Make sure I don't get in the way of nobody. Make sure I get that, that clutch block that you need because your player takes 15 hours to get open. You can be waiting on them to get over. No, that's not fair to me and my mental. No. What you mean no? You can't say no. You can't say no. No, you run out of node. You run out of node for the season. You run out of node. You run out of nodes for the season. I'm sorry. Nah, bro, you know. Nah, bro, cause you ain't never scored, nigga. What you mean? I used to get pick sixes. My defense used to get pick sixes. You didn't even. Your offense used to be reprint. Bruh. Oh my goodness. When? Nigga, you tripping. This nigga is tripping.
averaging.
Bruh.
So I think we should have enough
Bruh.
for one of these.
CC got more coin than us on his no money spent account.
We actually have a lot.
Nigga.
Is that enough for another one?
You about to wake him up? You just louder, nigga.
We actually do. We'll get 2 of these in. Okay. This is how we're gonna.
This nigga got more coin than us on his no money spent
Make sure
account.
you guys check your stuff out to make sure that if you have stuff, you can turn cards that aren't
How?
worth into cards with value, right? Now, obviously, like John Mackey, it's 84.
How, CC?
I just throw them in the lineup when I finish the solos. Baby Ed Reed here, we're not going to use. And Baby Warren Sapp here, we're also not going to use. The other cards actually sort of like are on the team a little bit, so I'm not going to do anything with those. We'll turn our trash into something. Marlon Humphrey's not great, but again, we hit a Ronnie Brown. We quit while we're ahead. Hopefully he sells, right? Hopefully he sells for the price. We did a couple exchanges here. Again, the goal was 2 million coins. I know we've been talking about that October 5th date a lot. And to be honest, I think that date may just be wrong now. I thought that's what it was going to be. I apologize if that's incorrect. So instead of thinking it's going to be October 5th, I'm still going to try to grind stuff out to get ahead, because if they announce that seasons are changing and we're a little behind the 8 ball, we're going to be in a tough spot. And I don't want to be in a tough spot. Now, that being said as well, with Team of the Week obviously comes solos. You want to make sure you do your Team of the Week solos, get your Team of the Year tokens, all that. Ronnie Brown, Benares, you sell, bud? Where you going? Sell. You feel pretty good. Emergency video turned out great. Again, go through, let's just exchange these things. I don't think we really got any high cards. We'll just do the exchanges, because I actually have hit some of those team down and power-ups as well. Which when you hit them, maybe
This nigga has a 87 overall, 1.7 million coin. No, nigga, on his no money spent, nigga. He ain't pulling packs. He ain't opening packs. No, he's not. It's been honest.
When you get that big hit, it's okay to walk away. Yeah, we can see here and all. Maybe we can make some more coins. Maybe we'll pull. No, I used all the luck I got. I used it all. It's gone. We don't have any more. The luck is at 0 at this point. So
what is that, bro?
we're just gonna leave it at that. That's cool. Be smart. Remember,
what?
Forge when it comes out, play all those solos. Get your free cards. Get your free packs. And I hope it comes out today or tomorrow. I assume Wednesday. And because of it coming out Wednesday, while we have 2 limiteds and packs, I'm going to make sure I do a little more. I'm going to get that done. Because I want to be opening those free packs when we have multiple limiteds and packs. It just makes a lot of sense to do that. So that's going to be what my grind and my goal is. Maybe we'll have a video tomorrow if I finish it in time. And if I don't finish it in time, maybe it's a video on Thursday then, okay? Just the way it is, we can do 1 more of these, okay. Okay, we'll call it 1 more of these. Super profitable day, though. Didn't hit anything in the exchanges. Mr. Murphy Bunny, maybe he's expensive. Probably not. He is. Okay, never mind. I felt like he could be. We'll take a good 7K on there. Great, cheap, easy video for us. We have 2 packs. We got lucky. When you get lucky, walk away. It's okay. Take the coins, profit, do all that. Now, if Ronnie Brown was someone that we really wanted to use, maybe we keep him. But instead, we're going to be getting the Zeke. So we'll just use Zeke, which means Saquon will probably go away for us. Again, Zeke's Nat, or N-Cat, and Saquon isn't. So, just saying, that's the way it is. Be great. I love you guys. I'm out. Peace.
Square triangle circle. Right there, the fuck the man. Yeah, it's the same shit. Put in that bullshit syntax, that shit ain't coming out. Then we gonna be on Madden and these niggas getting all the cards and all the regulars gonna get shit. Let me work here. I'm gonna have all the unlocks. Oh my god.
I'm not gaming for me. I'm gaming for you.
It's like, yeah, I hear that.
No, it ain't like that. I would never hack to like fuck up somebody else's service to where they can't get the service.
Need some points for that God's Squad you always wanted for fast and the cheapest coins anywhere. Make sure you guys check out MMOEXP.com and use code ZERG for 5% off your order. Link is in the description. What's going on, guys? It's Circle Schematics today with another YouTube video, and today we have got Ezekiel Elliott gameplay. Hang on a second. Did you really think I would do a Zeke Elliott gameplay and not wear the Zeke jersey?
He's gonna take 92 speed.
Definitely one of my favorite gameplays to do.
Watch him because of my Cowboys team.
Now, I did go through and get done with all of the solo challenges to get this gameplay for you guys. So if you guys drop a like video, I'd greatly appreciate that. Of course, I was going to do some Zeke gameplay, though. Now, I do have 25 to 50 Cowboys, so he is up to 91 speed and 92 Excel. Now, I do want to give a shout-out to Mikey for being a part of the Nota Gang. If you guys want a chance to be shout out in the next video, drop a like in the video. Make sure you guys are subbed to the channel, turn notification bell on, and comment down below Nota Gang, where you guys can see the stats. 91 speed, 92 Excel, 93 agility, 86 carrying, does have 73 catching, 88 change direction, 88 trucking, 91 break tackle. Now his weight is 228, so slightly, smaller than Saquon. He's probably pretty comparable when it comes to breaking tackles, though. He also has had, a 87 juke, 87 spin, 91 stiff arm, 69 short route running. Nice. So the guard is pretty good. Now we're going to be running Freight Train on him, and then also Tier 2, we're going to run Recuperation. And in Tier 3, Backfield Master. I know he's not a receiving back, so it's a little bit more expensive. It's 2 AP instead of 1 if using receiving back there, but I'd rather run that over evasive, honestly. And not really, many more abilities I would potentially like to run on him, but Cowboys ×2, and you guys can use this card art, that card art, which, is it going to load? Okay, there we go. Or you can use that. But we got Zeke. Let's get into it. Looking to take your game in Madden 22 to another level? Make sure to check out HowRoute.tips. Get access to ebooks, tips, and schemes from Madden Pros. Use code ZERG for 10% off. Let's dominate Weekend League. Alright, so that is going to be my opponent's top 3. He's definitely got a maxed out 49ers theme team because I have never seen a 97 Cam Chancellor. You can already tell he hasn't even hiked the ball yet, but, okay, RPO. I was kind of expecting him to do like a crosser. I know that he hasn't ran it yet, but I feel like he's probably going to be the type of guy to have like the tight end delay fade play. I feel like that's probably who I'm going up against right now. As we might get a sack. Come on. All right, 3rd and 2 coming up. Let's see if we can stop this guy. And I just got stuck on D lineman. How to ruin a play in one mistake as he's going to be going deep. Mike Haynes, what are you doing? Thank you, Hester, for not getting your feet in bounds. And there it was right there, by the way. That actually was the PA boot over, as here I'm going to put up a spy, and I think he's probably going to go back to the same play. And it looks like, no, he's not, but I'm going to look out underneath. He's not open. We get some pressure. We get the sack. Now, of course, we are going to feed Zeke. Let's see what we can do. We're going to start with a run here to the left side. Get some decent block. Well, if Kyle Pitts could actually run block there, that probably was going to be a pretty big gain. As we're down to the 16, and here we're going to have a nice little run at it.
The NFL is filled with some of the world's most explosive and physically gifted athletes. Even in the land of titans, some players have made us reimagine what we thought was humanly possible. These players have size, strength, and speed combinations that look like they were made in a laboratory. Today, we have the 10 biggest freaks of nature in NFL history. Bo Jackson. There was nobody like this guy. Royals GM Art Stewart once said,
I knew you were going to say something.
what you're seeing. The legend of Bo Jackson is best told through quotes of those that saw the phenomenon firsthand. His folklore grows with every story. More and more jaw-dropping fables have come out throughout the years. Frank White said that he really did play baseball with Superman. After winning a Heisman and starring in 3 sports at Auburn, Bo entered the NFL draft. Now the biggest urban legend in NFL history, Jackson ran a 40-yard dash in a scout clocked 4.12 seconds.
What?
Sounds unreal. It's because the fastest time ever clocked at the NFL
4.12 seconds.
2 seconds. Bo smashed that time by nearly a 10th of a second.
You was supposed to say a linebacker.
Nike helped turn Bo Jackson into a sports megastar, and the slogan, Bo Knows, transcended into a pop culture phenomenon. Bo starred in both football and baseball, still the only person to be both an NFL and MLB All-Star. There has never been an athlete able to hit 500-foot home runs and bust 90-yard-plus touchdowns other than Bo. Even though his career was abruptly shortened by a hip injury, Bo knows, and everybody else knows, that there will never be anybody like Bo. Julius Peppers. The Wilson, North Carolina product
Julius
star
Peppers.
in high school, lettering in football, basketball, and track. Unblockable at defensive end. Pep also played running back in high school, scoring 46 touchdowns in his career.
Damn.
Peppers attended the University of North Carolina and was selected as a freshman All-American. The greatest testament to Peppers' athleticism was walking on to the legendary UNC basketball team while still dominating on the football field. Julius Peppers is one of 2 people to ever play in both an NCAA Final Four and a Super Bowl. Peppers was a large man, measuring in at 6'7" and weighing 285 pounds. Drafted by the Carolina Panthers, quarterback Derek Anderson was quoted as saying, "Julius might be the biggest person I've ever seen. I think God really built him like this. Perfect specimen," said, "Here, don't mess it up. You don't make this list by just being big." However,
the Packers.
Julius ran a ridiculous 4.7 40-yard dash at the combine. As soon as he arrived in the NFL, Peppers
I see him in the Raiders jersey. Hold on.
notching multiple 3-sack games. In one of his greatest plays ever, Julius Peppers bent what was imaginable, catching Joey Galloway from behind in a full sprint. Not only did Peppers run stride for stride with a receiver, he ran with the fastest receiver in the NFL. Peppers was an anomaly and is the only player in NFL history to record 100 sacks and 10 interceptions in a career. Players rave about Peppers' ability to produce late into his career. He just seems to be ageless. Peppers dominated the game with such mobility
the Bears.
and size, his name became synonymous with freak of nature, Randy Moss.
Oh, Randy.
No player on this list struck fear into the opposition like Randy Moss. Moss jumped over defenders to pull down passes and effortlessly glided past defenders on his way to the end zone.
This nigga be open for 5 minutes. The ball just gliding in there.
It's the correct response. Leading up to the draft, Randy
That's cheating shit. Motherfucking Dante Culpepper was throwing that bitch fucking 50 miles in the air. No wonder, nigga, the motherfucking quarterback threw the ball went out of bounds, nigga.
In the 1998 draft, Randy Moss didn't need time to groom, immediately making everybody pay for passing on him. His first game was his first of 39 multi-touchdown games. It wouldn't take long before defensive backs were
39 multi-touchdown games.
In fear, he would run past them like they were standing still. His 17 touchdowns as a rookie is still an NFL record. The play coined a phrase heard at every playground. You got mossed. You'd only hear that when a player would out-muscle a catch over any other player. Moss possessed massive hands that could each pluck the ball at the highest point individually. A scoring machine. Moss was the leading receiver for 2 of the greatest offenses of all time. The 1998 Vikings and the 2011 Patriots. Bob Pruitt, his head coach at Marshall, once said, "However fast you think he is, he's faster than that." Randy knew he was the best athlete on the field. Once telling his QB, "Just throw it above his head. He can't jump with me." Moss even had a signature shoe line with Jordan called the Super Freaks. Larry Allen. The strongest NFL player ever. Larry Allen was an unknown out of
Super
Sonoma
freak.
State. Allen dominated Division II football with legendary stories of him knocking
Damn, this nigga Larry Allen big as shit.
blocks, leveling any player in his way.
Good lord, this nigga like he 400 pounds.
Pundits scoffed at these tales, saying
God damn.
the lack of competition he faced.
Look at this nigga blocking. I wouldn't wanna tackle nobody either.
Possessed nimble feet and versatility to succeed.
You gonna block me? You got it, big fella. Yeah, run right past me.
Dallas Cowboys. Allen was forced into the starting lineup because of injury and never looked back. Allen became arguably the greatest offensive lineman in NFL history, a dominant force unlike anything the league has ever seen. Larry Allen was able to bench press over 700 pounds and score 900 in one of the most ludicrous performances. 36-year-old Larry Allen did 43 reps of 225 on the bench press in a Pro Bowl skills challenge, earning him the crown of NFL's strongest man. But he wasn't only just big and strong. In a playoff game, Allen ran down a would-be pick six from a
Oh my goodness, yes he did.
Nobody was talking about the magnitude of the play, but instead, Allen's absurd athleticism. There aren't stats to compare offensive linemen, but there isn't any doubt the impact that Larry Allen had in his career, riding roughshod over any defender he went against by being bigger, stronger, and faster. Deion Sanders.
Prime time.
Or prime time, if you prefer, knew he was the most gifted player on the field. Sanders played for 9 different professional sports teams across 2 different sports, and is the only player to play in both a World Series and a Super Bowl. FSU coach Bobby Bowden refers to prime as the measuring stick for athletic ability. Sanders lettered in track, football, and baseball during his time with FSU. Sanders is not as physically imposing as others on this list, but not many come close to the endless things Deion could do. Deion moved with world-class track speed and could effortlessly change direction on a whim. Sanders shut down prolific receivers every week. People didn't realize that he didn't go to one NFL training camp in his first 6 seasons because it was baseball season. In 1996, Sanders became the first modern player to be a starter on both.
Hold it, Deion ain't play for the Raiders, did he?
For the Dallas Cowboys as well. Sanders is one of 2
Did Deion play for the Raiders?
down 6 different ways.
No.
Doubled as a kick returner and was
So what the fuck you been talking about Deion for then, nigga?
Another fabled story of the NFL. Sanders showed up to the combine to
Oh my goodness.
and immediately after got a ride back to the airport, knowing he cemented his spot. There may be others on the list, but there can only be one prime time. Calvin Johnson. While many people didn't get to see what type of player Calvin Johnson was going to be in college, in an offense that rarely passes, the NFL knew what was coming. Johnson has an athletic profile that was aptly described by his nickname, Megatron. He looked inhuman, like the bad guy in a scary movie. Most 6'5", 240-pound receivers built their game around boxing out opponents at the catch point to secure passes. But Calvin Johnson regularly blew by secondaries with 4.3 speed. Calvin is still the only 6'5" player to run under 4.4 at the combine. Scout Gil Brandt claimed he had the best broad jump he's ever seen. Almost 12 feet. Defenders had no chance covering Johnson's freakish blend of length and speed. Calvin is in the conversation of the greatest receivers ever, even though he retired at age 30 after just 9 seasons. One particular season, in 2012, Calvin Johnson shattered the single-season receiving record by over 100 yards. Teams were doubling and even triple covering Johnson in an offense without many other threats, and it didn't matter. Calvin Johnson was a monster and an aberration, combining Greek god physical traits with soft hands to
Megatron.
anywhere within an acre of him. Injuries and inept franchise relationships shortened Calvin's career, but they weren't short on miraculous moments. Herschel Walker. The University of Georgia running back is recognized as one of the most dominant college football players ever, and his story to success is just as interesting. Growing up poor without access to weights, Walker would do push-ups, pull-ups, sit-ups, and dips at the house. Pretty typical, except he did them in sets of thousands. He was the pinnacle of athletics in Georgia, winning 4 state championships in track.
Sets of thousands.
He was the fastest and the strongest person around. As soon as he arrived at UGA, he became the centerpiece of their football program. Defenders were unable to bring Walker to the ground, possessing the ability to bounce off would-be tacklers and track speed to leave defenders in his dust. After 3 Heisman-worthy seasons, Walker won it in his junior season. He amassed over 50 touchdowns in 3 years, going pro into the upstart USFL. Walker was the best player by a large amount during his 3-year existence. Once the USFL folded, Walker moved on to the Dallas Cowboys, already a living legend. While he didn't have as much success in the NFL, he enjoyed unprecedented running back longevity, playing another 12 seasons. During that span, he only missed 4 games. Walker retired the only player to get 4,000 yards 3 different ways, running, receiving, and returning. As if the beating he took in the NFL wasn't enough, at age 48, Walker pursued a career in the MMA. He went on to fight 2 fights and won them both, a true testament to his physical freakiness. Jim Brown. Most people know who Cleveland legend Jim Brown is, arguably the record for most 3-touchdown and 4-touchdown games in NFL history. Unable to be brought down and unwilling to step out of bounds, Jim Brown reset every standing NFL record in 9 short seasons. Ray Lewis called him the most dominant player to ever step on any field. Master of the fly sweep, Brown could reverse field and run away from opponents, sidestep would-be tacklers, or physically impose his will in head-on collisions. Marcus Allen once said, "Forget running backs. It's like every player is measured against Jim Brown because he was the touchdown, the measuring stick. He was the greatest player that ever lived." Jim Thorpe. Jim Thorpe is the pioneer athlete. The modern history of athletics begins with Thorpe. Not only a superstar NFL player, you can name the sport, and Jim Thorpe was the best at it from 1910 to the 1930s. A decathlon is an Olympic event that encompasses 10 different competitions all rolled into one. Created in 1911, Thorpe was the first person to ever receive gold at the event. The ability to win multiple skill-specific Olympic medals and dominate at the NFL level is deserving of this list already. But Thorpe did it without training, as he interchanged between the MLB and football.
The sport of high-lie requires impeccable balance, and that very skill is the inspiration behind High-Lie India Pale Ale, made with 6 different types of hops. Game on, the High-Lie IPA, brewed with balance.
Former President Dwight Eisenhower broke a huge secret about Thorpe. He never practiced. He showed up and did things better than everybody else in his first time. Thorpe won at everything, including World Ballroom Dancing Championships. To understand his worth to football, look no further than the award given to the best college defensive back in the country each year, which is appropriately named the Jim Thorpe Award. A Native American from Oklahoma, the legend of Jim Thorpe has grown through generations. Because of his impact and excellence during the infancy of modern-day athletics, Thorpe became a legend whose tale will be told for years to come. Vernon Davis. For a long time, tight ends in the NFL were thought of as an extension of the offensive line. Utility blockers that played their role within the offense. Once the likes of Tony Gonzalez and Keller Winslow Sr. infiltrated the NFL as receiving threats, it was only a matter of time before someone like Vernon Davis came along. Davis absolutely dominated on the field at Maryland, while also showing his physical prowess. But before Davis left Maryland, he had set a school strength record for tight ends in bench press, squat, and power clean. But Davis didn't show what he was truly capable of until the NFL Combine. Vernon Davis wowed teams, clocking under 4.4 on the 40, leaping over 40 inches, and broad jumping nearly 11 feet. 6'3" and over 250 pounds. Davis's combine numbers were the only thing people talked about through draft night. He was drafted 6th overall by the San Francisco 49ers. 2009 was Vernon's breakout year, where he tied the season record for touchdown receptions by a tight end with 13. Davis was too fast, and he had too much leaping ability for linebackers, and was far too big and strong for defensive backs to handle at the catch point. Davis moved and caught the ball like a wide receiver, but possessed offensive lineman power. In Davis's illustrious career, he set the playoff tight end single-game receiving record, won a Super Bowl with the Broncos, and was named to an All-Pro team. There may never be a tight end with Vernon Davis's physical prowess and athletic ability again. So, what do you think? Is there anybody we left off this list? Let us know in the comment section down below. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
This video is sponsored by Fubo TV. So, normally, I try to keep these top 10 videos under 20 minutes. But with some of the stories I found out about this 2011 class, I was shocked. From a brown recluse bite, to a murder case, to the most hyped up prospect of the decade, this class had it all. The top 10 recruits from 2011 once dominated at near legendary status. And like many other classes I've talked about in the past, some live up to the crazy hype they received, while others did not. In this video, I'll be using the list from Rivals.com. Also, despite no quarterbacks making it in the top 10, I included the best one as well, since it's always interesting to hear about the best QB. Anyways, here it is, the 2011 recruits. Here is how their careers turned out. The unanimous top-ranked quarterback in 2011 was Jeff Driscoll. Standing at 6'3", 225 pounds, not only did Driscoll possess the size and arm strength of a great quarterback, he had 4.5 speed as well, making him nearly impossible to stop for any high school defense. The school he ended up choosing was the University of Florida, where, before he ever played a snap, he was hailed as the next Tim Tebow. With big shoes to fill, Driscoll stepped into the starting role for the Gators in 2012. But really, to give the best perspective of Driscoll's career, it really starts with where the program was at the time.
Tonight, I'll be eating a club sandwich with fries and a side of mayonnaise. Wonderful. Mayonnaise? Or fries? A little judgy, don't you? That's weird. So weird. Step to the rhythm, Mike. Meet the new Peloton tread.
Looking good, Peloton.
Run, lunge, push, pull. Right at home.
Keep that core nice and tight. 8 seconds left.
Get total body training for you. Peloton, let's go. And your family. Good, Peloton, breathe. I need a neutral spine. Last minute, Peloton, come on. Introducing the new Peloton tread.
Florida had recently been the most dominant program in the country up to that point. With 2 national titles under head coach Urban Meyer, the Gators were the hotspot for the nation's best players, hence why Driscoll committed there. But in a 2012 article titled How Urban Meyer Broke Florida Football, it outlines the decline of the football program due to Urban Meyer losing control of the locker room. There were major character concerns, with many players getting arrested during his tenure, and there was an alleged circle of trust where Meyer reportedly babied the team's most talented players, which created huge issues in the locker room. And ultimately, Meyer stepped down, leaving the program in a downward spiral. And that's right where Driscoll comes in. After Florida had struggled in 2011, Driscoll's first season helped the Gators bounce back. They achieved an 11-2 record and an appearance in the Sugar Bowl. But Driscoll would end up suffering a season-ending injury early into his 2013 campaign. And once he was out, Florida completely fell apart, suffering their worst season in 35 years. Trying to help the program bounce back once again, Driscoll assumed the starting role in 2014, but struggled to the point of being benched. It was at this point that he decided to transfer to Louisiana Tech, where he had much more success. Despite his struggles at Florida, Driscoll's lone season at Louisiana Tech showed that his talent was still there. His natural ability, along with what he put on tape, helped him to get drafted in the 6th round in 2016, and he has managed to stay in the NFL as a capable backup. It's pretty wild when you compare his final year at Florida to his NFL stats. It just goes to show that you can't overcome a team's dysfunction no matter how talented you are, but you can still find a way to succeed later on, like Driscoll did. Number 10. The top running back recruit of 2011 was Malcolm Brown. In the state of Texas, where football reigns king, Brown was truly at the top of Texas high school football at the time, rushing for over 2,100 yards and 24 TDs as a junior, and nearly 2,600 yards and 30 TDs as a senior. He also led his high school to their first ever Class 5A D2 state championship. He decided to stay local and commit to the University of Texas. Brown is built like a true bulldozing power back, the kind of dude that you could hand the ball off to 20 times a game. So, how did his college career turn out? To put it into one word, underwhelming. Malcolm Brown was never able to eclipse 1,000 rushing yards in a season. The greatest accolade in his 4-year career was second-team All-Big 12. He wasn't bad by any means. He just didn't live up to that best running back in the nation hype. After going undrafted, the Rams signed him. This is the same year they drafted Todd Gurley in the first round, so Brown was at best going to be his backup. He didn't receive many carries, but he impressed the coaches enough to maintain a roster spot. In the NFL, if you're not the feature starter at your position, they will find a way for you to contribute, which, for Brown, that became special teams.
Because his partner decides to go outside, so he's just playing ball here. This isn't really like assignment football. He ends up filling a void where there's a hole right there that he fits, and the ball comes his way. And then just like Kansas City, he decides to pull the trigger, get up the field, and go right shoulder tackle Tyler Lockett. And you can see one thing, if you let the tape run, how much respect he has from his teammates. It's pretty cool.
Along with playing a critical role in special teams, Malcolm Brown found himself receiving more carries out of the backfield following Todd Gurley's injury and started to make a vital contribution to the offense. Currently, he's been in the league for 6 years, with his role on the team becoming increasingly important year by year. This is pretty cool considering this could have been just another dude who disappeared after college. Yet, he swallowed his pride and found a way to make it. Number 9. Nicknamed the Pastor of Disaster for being an ordained minister as well as a dominant football player, Ray Drew had received a scouting grade of 85 on ESPN. Even though we're using rivals for this video, I thought it would be interesting to show you guys what an 85 out of 100 represented according to scouts. It essentially lays out what a 5-star prospect is expected to be in college. A guy who can step in as a freshman and make an immediate impact. Someone so physically dominant, they should be one of the best college football players in the nation once their career is said and done. So, did Ray reach those levels? Not quite. The problem was, he was most likely going to move to outside linebacker when he got to Georgia. But after growing more and putting on some weight, the coaches had no choice but to put him on the defensive line. According to his scout profile, he lacked any go-to moves and was simply an effort type of pass rusher. He was always an upstanding guy and a leader among his peers. In fact, he was one of the team's captains as a junior and senior, but he was just never as impactful as the team had hoped. Drew managed just 7.5 career sacks, never really finding the right role consistently for Georgia's defense. After going undrafted, Drew managed to make it onto a few NFL practice squads before bouncing out to the Canadian Football League in 2016, which lasted 4 years before he decided to call it quits. Number 8. Carlos Williams out of Davenport, Florida was a flat-out beast. Listed at 6'2", 210, he was a 5-star safety, but really he was just an all-around athlete. Big, fast, could run the ball, and was an absolute nightmare for opposing coaches. He decided to commit to Florida State. Once he got on the field for the Seminoles, you could instantly see how much potential he had. But the problem was, safety never seemed to be the right fit. Throughout his first 2 seasons, he only received limited playing time as a safety and mostly a return specialist. Trying not to waste this dude's talent, head coach Jimbo Fisher decided to try a little experiment. He took Williams off of defense and moved him to the opposite side of the ball to play running back. This decision instantly paid off.
Williams on the right to the 40. Carlos to the 45, down the sideline. Nobody's going to catch number 9. Touchdown FSU. First carry, touchdown. He goes into the record books. Williams again. Cuts it back. Carlos Williams connects the end zone. The Seminoles survive.
Throughout his final 2 years in college, Carlos Williams flashed moments of brilliance. He was never the featured guy since he had to share carries with Dalvin Cook, a soon-to-be first-round pick. But Williams' impact helped the team win a national title in 2014, and on potential alone, Williams was taken in the 5th round by the Bills in the NFL draft. Now, you want to talk about 5-star top 10 level talent? This kid entered college as a safety and then got drafted to play running back. That's the epitome of those kinds of beasts. Amazingly enough, just like in college, this was his first NFL carry.
Look at Carlos Williams. Bangs into the end zone.
He scored a touchdown in each of his first 6 games, which was an NFL record. He also ran for 2 touchdowns against the Dolphins, twice. And ultimately, he had given the Bills Mafia something to be excited about. But sadly, this was the peak of his NFL career. Entering his 2nd season, Williams reportedly showed up to Bills training camp 30 pounds overweight, and later on would be suspended 3 separate times for violating the NFL's substance abuse policy. He was actually cut before his 2nd season even began, and he never played another snap in the NFL. Currently, he is in the Canadian Football League. Now, really quickly, this video wouldn't be possible without today's sponsor. I'm gonna guess you're a sports fan like me, and perhaps you're paying a hefty fee for cable, but all you really want TV for is sports. Well, luckily, that's where Fubo TV comes in clutch. At half the price of cable, Fubo TV offers 100 of your favorite channels, including complete coverage of all your favorite sports, streaming all major sports league networks, NFL Red Zone, ESPN, ABC, CBS, and more. You can also stream select games in 4K. Plus, you can record your favorite games and shows on Fubo TV's Cloud DVR and watch anywhere on any device. It's also super convenient because, like I said, it's half the cost of cable, requires no box or any cords, and it literally takes 2 minutes to sign up and start streaming games. You can also try it out for free and cancel at any time with no hassle. Sign up today for a risk-free trial of Fubo TV and get 15% off your first month by going to FuboTV.com/KTO. Again, FuboTV.com/KTO, and you should be good to go. Number 7. Ranked as the #1 safety in the 2011 class, Hassan Clinton-Dix was a terror to opponents on both sides of the ball. He was an All-American and was teammates with another All-American, D. Hart. So there's a funny story about his name. Because of a common mispronunciation of his first name, his grandma decided to give him the nickname Ha Ha as an infant. Yeah, Ha Ha. He actually has preferred to go by that name since. He would eventually commit to Alabama, who was just beginning their reign of dominance. And amazingly, Ha Ha played as a freshman. Considering it's Alabama, that's a huge accomplishment in of itself. Then during his sophomore year, he led the team with 5 interceptions and played an important role in the team's second consecutive national championship victory. He played a prominent role once again the following year, but he would suffer a late season injury, prematurely ending his season. Despite this injury to his knee, he was still seen as one of the top defensive prospects in the upcoming NFL draft, assuming he left school early, which he did. In the 2014 NFL draft, he was taken in the first round by the Green Bay Packers. I think it's safe to say that Ha Ha Clinton-Dix lived up to the 5-star billing. After becoming a consensus All-American in both high school and college, he earned a Pro Bowl nod and second-team All-Pro in 2016. He was continuously ranked in the NFL top 100 players by his peers, although he was out of football in 2020 following the release by the Cowboys. Our number 6 prospect has one of the most shocking stories in this whole video. Something tragic took place following his college career. But first, let's lay out his football journey. Coming out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, La'el Collins was the second highest rated tackle in the nation. This dude was a force, pancaking anyone and everyone that was in his way. He decided to stay local and commit to LSU. Almost immediately, he became a difference maker, earning honorable mention All-SEC his sophomore year at left guard. Then after moving to left tackle, he helped turn LSU's offense into one of the greatest rushing teams in college football history. By the end of his senior year, Collins was seen as the best lineman in the SEC, a potential top 10 prospect, and possibly the best run blocker in the 2015 NFL draft. But that's where things went horribly wrong. On April 24th, 2015, Brittany Mills was shot and killed. Collins had been linked to her since he had a previous relationship with her. NFL teams were majorly concerned about this since no one knew what was going on. And ultimately, Collins' draft stock plummeted. A crazy scenario ensued where he fell out of the first round. Then his agent threatened that Collins would hold out till the next draft if he was selected after round 3. The worst part about that statement was that his agent admittedly said later on that it was a bluff. Well, Collins went undrafted, and after finding himself in a nightmare situation, he decided to sign with the Cowboys as an undrafted free agent. Now, given everything that went down, most of it being out of this dude's control, this is where his story of redemption begins. Because offensive linemen aren't as easy to show their impact through stats, let's just talk money. When he arrived in Dallas, he received the minimum. Near the end of that contract, Collins signed a 2-year, $15.4 million extension in 2017. Then in 2019, he signed a 5-year extension with $35 million in total guarantees. Talk about overcoming an obstacle. This was one of the most shocking draft stories ever, but Collins found a way to grind back to the top. At the end of the day, talent is talent, and Collins has a lot of it. Oh, hey, look who we have here. Standing at a mere 5'9", 160 pounds, D'Anthony Thomas was lightning fast in high school. He was listed as an athlete because you could put him anywhere and he would dominate. But it seemed like his vision and explosiveness translated best to running back. After many expected that he would choose his hometown team, USC, he instead went to play for Chip Kelly at Oregon. D'Anthony fit Oregon's style of play perfectly. You're talking about a guy who could turn football games into track meets and ran at literal track meets while competing for the Ducks. As a true freshman, he scored 18 touchdowns and was the only player in the country to amass over 400 receiving and return yards. From there, he only continued his dominance.
I'm watching the video, nigga. I'm about to get on the game.
From gracing the cover of Sports Illustrated to putting up over 300 all-purpose yards in the 2012 Rose Bowl, DeAnthony decided to enter the NFL draft following his junior season, leaving Oregon with one of the nastiest highlight reels on YouTube. Unfortunately, this is when the game caught up to him. Thomas never had a huge role in the National Football League and got hurt constantly. When he had his moments, he was still one of the fastest dudes around, but in 2016, he had been replaced by Tyreek Hill, a dude who was even faster than DeAnthony was, which is crazy to think about. As of now, DeAnthony's not currently on his team after he chose to sit out in 2020. Number 4. As the top-ranked offensive tackle in the country, Cyrus Kouandjio, originally from Cameroon, had received offers from over 60 schools for how much he dominated Maryland high school football. He was a giant, and you can imagine the fear of opponents when lined up by his side was his brother, Ari. Ari was a year older and also a highly ranked offensive lineman. Ultimately, Cyrus was the better of the two, and long story short, they both committed to Alabama. Focusing on Cyrus, he became rock solid on the Crimson Tide offensive line, earning playing time as a true freshman, then becoming a core starter in 2012. That season, he helped Bama reach the national title, a game in which Alabama chose to frequently run it to his side because of how much he dominated the Irish defensive line. They went on to roll Notre Dame handily. 2013 was another dominant season. Cyrus earned All-SEC and consensus All-American honors. Just like HaHa Clinton Dix, Cyrus proved to be worth the hype, and after his junior season, he decided to enter the NFL draft. He was selected by the Bills in the second round in 2014. His NFL career got off to a rough start. He barely played until his second season, where he mostly saw time as a rotational lineman. Then, following his third season, he suffered a hip injury falling in his home. Then on April 20th, 2017, Cyrus found himself in the hospital following what this article called a bizarre incident. Police found him wandering undressed in a field, which they went on to determine that he needed medical attention. He was not arrested, but shortly thereafter, Cyrus was released by the Bills. He was picked up by the Broncos for 2 years as a backup before he was out of the NFL entirely and has since spent time in the XFL and the CFL. Number 3. This class was absolutely loaded with receivers. Guys like Kelvin Benjamin, OBJ, Jarvis Landry, and Sammy Watkins. But the one that topped the list was George Farmer. As the son of a former NFL player, Farmer had blazing speed. He was even faster than DeAnthony Thomas was in the 100-meter dash. And unlike DeAnthony, he ended up staying local and committing to USC. Although he was recruited to play wide receiver, George only appeared his freshman year as a running back, but didn't get much playing time. Then the following offseason, of all things, he suffered a serious bite from a brown recluse before summer workouts. This obviously halted his progress, and he only went on to catch one pass all year. Following a tough first 2 years, George was officially back to playing wide receiver, but before his junior season, he tore both his MCL and ACL. This dude couldn't catch a break. He was finally able to get on the field his senior year, and he only put up modest numbers, just over 300 receiving yards and 4 touchdowns. This was a tough one for a once 5-star recruit. He did receive tryout options in the NFL and bounced around from the Cowboys and Seahawks practice squads. Ultimately, he never found a roster spot. Coming in at number 2, Curtis Grant was the perfect linebacker prospect. Considering his size, he was a very versatile and smooth athlete. He was a guy who could cover anybody, but also had excellent strength and the pursuit of a hawk. As one of the few unanimous All-Americans in high school that year, Grant would commit to Ohio State. The start of his career was underwhelming. He hardly had a role in his first 2 seasons, and it took him a while to get the speed of the game. But by his junior senior year, Grant had become an integral part of the Buckeyes defense, earning the captain nod as a senior. And in the first year of the college football playoff, Grant had 10 tackles against Alabama and 6 against Oregon, which helped the Buckeyes become the first college football undisputed national champions. Although he was the captain his senior year, he really didn't live up to the 5-star billing. And after going undrafted following the senior year, like our previous player, he fought to stay on practice squads for a few years. Although he did finally get his shot after a while with the Giants on September 18th, 2017, when he was promoted to the active roster. He would end up playing in 10 games before he suffered a serious knee injury that got him carted off the field, never to return. This top 10 so far has been a mixed bag, with some guys who lived up to expectations, while others did not. But now, we have arrived at the unanimous #1 overall recruit from 2011. He was one of the most dominant high school football players of all time, a dude who's considered a once-in-a-generation type of talent, Jadeveon Clowney. If you had rolled up to a South Point high school football game at the time, you would think there was a grown man playing against children. When Clowney was just a 14-year-old freshman, he stood at 6'3", 200 pounds, and he only got bigger from there. By the time he was a senior, he was a towering 6'6" and nearly 250 pounds. Not only was he bigger and stronger than everyone, Clowney was also a sprinter in track and had the speed to catch a running back in the open field. Clowney's senior year was so dominant, he recorded an astounding 162 tackles, 29 tackles for loss, 11 forced fumbles, 6 fumble recoveries, 5 defensive touchdowns, and an unreal 29.5 sacks. You could also put him in the backfield and give him the ball, because why not?
Well, it is a decision that is now yours to make. Again, live here on SportsCenter. Jadeveon Clowney, where are you headed next year?
I'm headed to the University of South Carolina.
Take the shotgun snap. Quick drop. Under pressure. Jadeveon Clowney. It's a fumble. Kicked around by Melvin Ingram. Picked up. Touchdown. Been under heavy pressure in the last couple series. He wants to roll left and try to throw it. Clowney's trailing. Boyd. Clowney. Clearly dropped. Boyd. That's some speed. Series. Shotgun snap. Boyd. Looking under pressure again. Boyd dropped from behind. All-time season sack leader, J.D. Clowney. Let him eat. Let him eat.
Big Clowney.
The moment Clowney walked out on the field in a South Carolina jersey, we immediately realized how much of a beast this dude was. I'm not entirely sure who the first guy was to do this, but Clowney wearing the single-digit number as a defensive lineman was badass. Because usually, the biggest beast wore a 99 or a 91, but that South Carolina number 7 jersey is so iconic now because of Clowney. We've seen other standout freaks like Chase Young do the same. 3 seasons at South Carolina, and Clowney was dominant. This included a standout 2012 campaign led by 23.5 tackles for loss and 13 sacks. Unanimously regarded as the #1 prospect in 2014, he left school early a 2-time All-American and SEC Defensive Player of the Year.
Scouts and evaluators, Clowney's 40.
Now the average 40 for a defensive end last year was 4.77.
So 4.47 would be above average.
Now, his NFL career has been interesting. Some would say that he didn't live up to the hype, which, keep in mind, was off the charts. Things got off to a rocky start. He got hurt in his rookie year and didn't have a huge impact in his second season. But he turned a corner in 2016, finding his way to a Pro Bowl appearance in 3 consecutive seasons. It's been a bumpy ride since then. Clowney was traded to Seattle, only to not be re-signed after a year, and he missed most of this last season with the Titans. Now, to look at his career as a whole, Clowney has not been #1 overall pick dominant, but he has not been a bust either, not even close. The thing is, his legacy is so much bigger than just a solid NFL career. Clowney is the embodiment of the freak athlete who had so much hype around him, but he was still able to find a way to live up to most of that hype. And more than that, the intrigue that he brought was so interesting. Not many people could stand out the way that he did in college. Whenever South Carolina was playing, I threw on the TV. You always could find number 7 instantly. And I think that's a good way to wrap up this video. There's not much else to say. Oh, wait. There was this one moment he had in his final college game.
63-yard by Ace. Michigan goes trickeration here. Trying to get the third short on the toss, and they get to the line. The mark will depend on it. It'll depend on the mark. No. Just short. South Carolina will say, oh, first down. Oh, look at Spurrier and the South Carolina folks. They can't believe it, and I don't blame them. What is he looking at? Wow. Michigan at the 41. What a hit! Ball's free. On the ground. South Carolina deserves to have it, and they do.
Clowney just says, I'll take care of business right here. You give me this long to catch my breath, I'll come off the ball and rock you and get it right back for our offense.
All right, guys, any last-minute edits to our lineup?
It's almost kickoff. No time to noodle.
And al dente bucatini's a pretty good noodle, right?
More like El Donde touch my lineup.
The number 10 all-time draft trade, Eli Manning for Phillip Rivers.
That was the ultimate game of cat and mouse. Ernie Accorsi, the general manager of the Giants, knew he wanted Eli Manning. But A.J. Smith, who was running the draft for the Chargers, also knew that if he held out for a long time, that he was going to get the best deal he could.
With the first choice in the 2004 NFL Draft, the San Diego Chargers select Eli Manning, quarterback, Mississippi.
The Chargers had one problem. Eli wasn't interested in playing for San Diego. So Giants GM Ernie Accorsi got his quarterback.
The San Diego Chargers and the New York Giants have exchanged their draft picks, Eli Manning and Phillip Rivers.
Eli Manning's become the most hated sports figure in San Diego since Ryan Leaf because of his stance before the draft and just saying that he wasn't going to play for the Chargers.
That's a situation like the John Elway drafting in Baltimore where the player forced the issue.
Of course, he pounced because as a young general manager, he had been jilted after drafting a highly touted quarterback in 1983.
Baltimore selects as the first choice in the draft, quarterback John Elway of Stanford.
Elway held out until the Colts traded him to the Broncos, where he became a legend.
John, was not willing to sign with the Colts, and so we had a chance, to get the best quarterback to come out in the draft in a long, long time.
Touchdown! 98.5-yard drive.
2 decades after losing Elway, Accorsi was determined to get Manning at all costs.
Okay, thanks.
All you have to do around Ernie is mention the John Elway deal, and he talks about how that could have changed the fortunes of that franchise. I wouldn't doubt at all if that wasn't in his mind when he made that trade.
And then A.J. Smith was the one who made that trade work because he used those picks for Nate Kading, who has become a Pro Bowl kicker.
He's going to fire it right up and through.
And Sean Merriman, who's become one of the best defensive players in the league. And then he even traded the 5th-round pick that they got for Roman Oben, who was a staple at left tackle for a year and a half and kind of helped stabilize their line. Now that Eli Manning has 2 Super Bowl rings, the question is, who got the best of our 10th all-time draft day trade?
What a play by the quarterback.
Easy to say now while Eli's won 2, so the Chargers got robbed in this deal. But Rivers has been a great fit for what San Diego's doing. San Diego's been in contention every year.
Towards the end zone, caught! Touchdown! San Diego!
It's worked out really well for both sides still. Both guys are giving a good return on their investment.
It's probably a trade that both teams are probably happy with because they've both got a quarterback that they know they can win with.
Bettis is a perfect back for the way the Steelers want to play football. It just gave him a whole second career, which he took tremendous advantage of.
And he gets to the goal line for a touchdown. Smash mouth football, baby. Pittsburgh style.
On draft day in 1996, the Pittsburgh Steelers sent their second-round pick and a future selection to the Rams for Bettis. There were some people that thought that the Steelers paid too high a price because they thought they were getting a guy that was near the end of his career, if not at the end of his career.
I think they really knew that he was in a system that didn't fit him. You could see the numbers kind of going down, not because he wasn't healthy. It was because the Rams at the time wanted to throw the ball more than run it.
I think the biggest lesson that I learned was that I couldn't quit. Things are not going to always be great, and that you have to just pick your head up and give it another try.
The Rams used the second-round pick to get tight end Ernie Conwell.
Conwell touchdown.
And ended up trading the fourth-round pick, which resulted in wide receiver Dedrick Ward.
Touchdown, Dedrick Ward.
They said I was done, over with, finished. When they get a load of me.
Bettis became a very perfect fit for what the Steelers wanted to do offensively, which was a big back, pound the football, control the ball on the ground kind of team.
They asked me. They wanted me. Well, they got me. He's on his feet at the 5. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Here comes the bus. People, boo.
The bus shakes him off like flies.
He just fit this town, this franchise, this philosophy, the Cowher philosophy, like a glove.
You know what? We're going to keep your ass here for a while, too. Hey, I got to. You got to keep me. I want to retire here, Coach.
Jerome would smile at everybody, and people love him. And yet he goes out there and takes great linebackers into the end zone on his back.
And he's still on his feet, and he gets to the goal line for a touchdown.
The Bus finished his career as the NFL's 5th all-time rusher. And in 2005, even as a backup, still had his eyes on the game's greatest prize.
I want to get my team to the Super Bowl. You know, I want to play in the Super Bowl. I want to win a ring. I want to be a champion.
He came on in the second half in a game against Chicago at home and gained 100 yards in the second half alone in the snow, running over Brian Urlacher for a touchdown.
The Bus drives, and the Bus gets to the goal line. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
And I think from that game on, he had them believing that they could actually get to Detroit. It was such a wonderful story. The Bus helped the Steelers win 3 straight road games during the playoffs, and Pittsburgh earned 1 for the thumb.
The game is over. The Pittsburgh Steelers did it the hard way. They come to Detroit with a job well done. We're champions of the world, baby. They can't take this from us. We're champions forever.
Our number 8 all-time draft trade. The Dolphins deal for Paul Warfield.
Joe Thomas is sort of the forgotten man of the Miami Dolphins. There's no sort of about it. Don Shula eventually was the man who made all the pieces march. But Joe Thomas gave the pieces to Don Shula. Without Thomas, they could never have been what they were.
Before Don Shula's arrival, Miami Director of Player Personnel Joe Thomas acquired 21 of the 22 starters on the 72 Dolphins through shrewd drafting and clever trades.
He played a big role in all of their draft choices. Bob Greasy, Larry Zonka, Mercury Morris, and some of those great players that helped me win Super Bowls.
Thomas's biggest move was our number 8 trade, Miami's first-round pick in 1970 for the NFL's best receiver, Paul Warfield. At the time, the Dolphins had never won more than 5 games in a season.
They were 3-10-1 the year before I got here, and I think that's one of the reasons they made the change, because they didn't feel that the coach was getting the job done with the talent that Joe Thomas had provided them.
It really was Joe Thomas's brainstorm. He was very proud of the fact that he engineered that deal.
Cleveland used the number 3 overall pick on highly touted quarterback Mike Phipps. Phipps was thought to be a franchise quarterback coming out. I mean, he had a great career at Purdue, tremendously accurate passer, had won, seemed to have the composure, the smarts, everything you look to be the kind of guy you build a team around. That was why they made the trade. In Cleveland, Phipps constantly battled injuries, never threw for more than 2,000 yards in a season, and threw almost twice as many interceptions as touchdowns.
Asking me about Mike Phipps is like asking me about just a run-of-the-mill quarterback. That's what he was.
reach the Super Bowl. And with their perfect wide receiver, the 1972 Dolphins became the perfect team.
The Dolphins have completed the greatest season in NFL history.
And Mike's career was marred by injuries and inconsistency, and Paul Warfield was a Hall of Fame receiver. So, what more could you ask for?
Firing deep downfield, Warfield, and he kicks, and he's in for the touchdown.
I can only get Caesars Rewards on the Caesars Sportsbook app.
Only Caesars is going to be able to give you Caesars Rewards. Why would someone else give them to you, Carl, if it's called Caesars Rewards? It's Caesar rewarding you.
The number 7 all-time draft trade, the Jeff George blockbuster.
When people saw his arm for the first time in a workout setting, there was awe.
I mean, that ball was, it was like throwing it through a car wash and not getting it wet.
Threw 50 balls. Not one of those balls hit the ground. Everything was perfect, right on line.
The hype machine was there. And I think that the Falcons did a good job of kind of fueling that hype machine as well.
In 1990, Ron Meyer's Indianapolis Colts thought they were just one player away from being a Super Bowl contender. They already had the NFL's best running back.
Launches himself to the goal line. Touchdown, Eric Dickerson. Come on, Bunch. Let's go. Shake it up.
After the combine, the Colts were determined to get Jeff George, but Atlanta had the number 1 pick in the draft, and they were ready to make Indianapolis pay a hefty price.
I said, okay, stop this workout. That's it. I said, we're not going any further. This is the guy we're picking. I've seen enough. Taylor Smith was the owner who was with me. So we walk off the field. He says, what are you doing? I said, we got to get them to know that we really want this guy, and we want to make sure that they're going to pay the right price.
With its choice obtained by trade from Atlanta, Indianapolis selects Jeff George, quarterback from Illinois.
We did make the trade because I just felt the quarterback is the key in the NFL.
Sets up, looks, throws to the end zone. Touchdown!
If you don't have one, you're 88 and out the gate.
The Colts got George's big arm and big hair, but at a big price. 4 players, including star lineman Chris Hinton, wide receiver Andre Rison, and the Colts' first-round pick the next season.
Now, obviously, we lost a couple good players in Rison and in Chris Hinton, but I felt we could replace those. You cannot replace a quarterback.
Take a step forward to get Jeff George. They took quantum leaps back because they gave up some of the talent around him. We got the deal of the century. Even if Jeff George had panned out to be close to Peyton Manning, I really think that we got a great deal.
One of these days it's going to be really sweet, and Jeff George is going to lead the team to the Super Bowl, and being from his hometown, it's going to be really nice.
Born in Indianapolis, George was buried there by opposing defenses.
Are you on top of everything?
George rapidly deteriorated, throwing more interceptions than touchdowns and posting only 1 winning season in 4 years.
His problem early in his career is that he was a selfish guy. And that was a tag that he could never shake the rest of his career.
You know everything? Yeah.
Throws, intercepted by James Jones at the 10. Touchdown, Browns!
In Atlanta, head coach Jerry Glanville used the Colts' best players to take the Falcons into the playoffs for the first time in more than a decade.
There's a man open. Touchdown! Showtime! Showtime!
We thought we needed a lot of players. We didn't need a player. We thought we got one of the top guards in all of football. And really, Andre Rison's strength was what he did inside the 12-yard line. Andre Rison wanted a touchdown. That's all he lived for.
Right down the middle. Touchdown, Andre Rison. Mark it down. The Falcons will go to the playoffs. This was huge. This was one of the best things, if not the best thing, that the Falcons have ever done in their life.
Even though the Falcons outdid the Colts on this horse trade, they undid almost everything by trading for George in 1994.
These guys are going at it.
Yep. Boy. You knew sooner or later that Jeff George was going to become Jeff George. And to see that scene on the sidelines where you got Jeff George screaming at June Jones, it was just beyond anything that you could possibly imagine.
Over the next 10 years, George suited up for 5 different teams and never met the high expectations.
the intangibles that go into a quarterback. Peyton Manning has it. Tom Brady has it. Jeff George lacked something. I don't know what it was. It certainly wasn't talent.
I just don't see that type of competitiveness, that type of damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead, whatever it takes to win. I didn't always see that with Jeff, and I think that was the difference on what elevates one from this level up to the other.
The number 6 all-time draft trade, Michael Vick for LaDainian Tomlinson.
That was the draft that set the Chargers on the course they are on now, which has made them the most talented team in all of football.
The Michael Vick LaDainian Tomlinson trade, to me, will be, without any question, the most interesting trade of the decade that we currently live in.
Charger fans are witnesses to history!
Michael Vick entered the 2001 draft as the most exciting player in college football.
Lightning in the bottle, that's what he is.
But the Chargers needed a quarterback and a running back, and General Manager John Butler was determined to get both.
I'm gonna give him all this, baby. I'm gonna give him all that.
So what happened is the Chargers decided that there's a quarterback who they really liked out of Purdue. They thought they could get down the line, Drew Brees. When San Diego started shopping around the number 1 pick, buyers were hard to find. Teams basically are sort of set in their ways with what they want to do, except the Atlanta Falcons.
When it came to us, if you really looked at it, we were the most legitimate possibility to get a good trade for them. We were looking because Chris Chandler was getting at the end of his career.
Chris Chandler is hurt.
Felt it would be ideal to bring in a quarterback like Mike Vick.
But the Chargers think that there's one player who they really want. They tell Dan Reeves of the Falcons, look, we really want Tim Dwight.
Dwight with one to beat. Touchdown. 94 yards.
One of the tough ones in it for us was Tim Dwight, who had been a really good player. But when we looked at it, Tim Dwight was going to be a free agent. So therefore, we felt like that this was an opportunity that we could use Tim Dwight and help us, make the trade with Mike Vick.
Tim Dwight, when they made that trade, was the player that they insisted that they had to have.
So actually, there was about a 36-hour Tim Dwight roadblock to the biggest trade in the last 10 years. In addition to Tim Dwight and Atlanta's top pick, the Falcons gave the Chargers cornerback Tay Cody and a second-round pick in 2002.
The San Diego Chargers select LaDainian Tomlinson.
At the time, scouts warned that Tomlinson had, quote, bust written all over him.
Whoever said it should hope that it got lost in the internet or somewhere because it didn't pan out.
LT quickly established himself as football's premier running back.
LaDainian Tomlinson, the special one, the gifted one. A cut that only few have ever been able to make.
The Chargers used their first pick in the second round to get Drew Brees, who combined with Tomlinson helped spark San Diego's recent success.
Pump fake and throw. Touchdown!
At first, Atlanta benefited the most.
I don't know of anybody that ever played the game that at the quarterback position was the fastest player on the field. And Mike Vick has been in that situation a lot.
Did you see that smoke coming off of Mike Vick's shoes?
Vick, with his exciting brand of football, engineered a fast turnaround in Atlanta.
Atlanta's last gasp. Down 4. Touchdown to win. Michael looking to left. I don't think they realize the S that's on this guy's chest underneath his uniform.
All right, guys, any last-minute edits to our lineup?
It's almost kickoff. No time to noodle.
And al dente bucatini's a pretty good noodle, right?
More like, oh, don't they touch my lineup.
Our number 6 deal turned the football world upside down. But
San Diego. They got a future MVP in this league in that deal, and they got a guy who I believe will be right there with Jim Brown as the greatest two running backs in NFL history when he's all done.
The number 5 all-time draft trade, the Cowboys steal Tony Dorsett. We really didn't think there was any way we were going to get Tony Dorsett. Then all of a sudden, we made a deal with Seattle, and we got a chance now to get Tony Dorsett.
In 1977, the University of Pittsburgh's Tony Dorsett entered the NFL draft after leading the Panthers to a national championship and winning the Heisman Trophy as college football's all-time leading rusher. He had a gear that very few people possess. Somebody said to Tony once, "How fast are you?" He said, "It depends on who's chasing you." Nobody ever caught him.
Seattle Seahawks trade their first-round selection to the Dallas Cowboys.
Boom, we get Tony Dorsett.
Tony Dorsett, touchdown!
About 2 weeks before
He's just getting started.
Vice President for the Dallas Cowboys, I was telling him how I really didn't want to go to an expansion team. He said, "Oh, don't worry about it. You'll probably end up very short camp." And come draft day, I get that call from him. Don't leave him Gil Brand. And he tell me I've been drafted by the Dallas Cowboys. You talking about somebody like a little kid in the store. Man, I was tickled pink.
Believe me, I became a much better running back coach awful quick. When we got Tony Dorsett, he was that type of back. He could take something that was, planned to go one place and just go completely opposite direction, take it in for, 6 points.
In Dallas, the original team was to the Vince Lombardi Trophy as a rookie.
Hands it off to Dorsett.
That was one of the great deals the Dallas Cowboys ever made.
It was the worst trade the Seahawks have ever made, exchanging a future Hall of Famer for 4 draft picks.
So they had the opportunity to trade away a high draft choice and pick up 3 or 4 or 5 what they thought would be quality players.
Well, the deal happened because certainly the Seahawks wanted to try to get volume, and Tony Dorsett didn't want to go to Seattle.
Why do we want to go with a guy who has publicly said he doesn't want to be here? Let's get 4 players or however many we can trade for, and we know we'll be happy to be here and can contribute.
And the Seahawks stayed there and taken Tony Dorsett. They have Storm and Steve Largent. Wow, no telling what Seattle might have turned into.
With Dallas's pick, Seattle got guard Steve August, tackle Tom Lynch, and linebacker Terry Beeson. The Seahawks traded the final Cowboy pick, and in the end, wound up with 3 more role players. All were out of the NFL by the mid-'80s.
So they got enough guys to fill out their starting lineup, but not enough guys to put them over the top.
I think there's a lot of people that would second guess that decision. And frankly, I'm one of them.
One more thing. That last pick Seattle traded away.
He's just getting started. He's just getting started. Just getting started.
That year, Mike Ditka announced that he would trade his whole draft for Ricky Williams. So we called him the next day and said, "Hey, put us in line."
Going into the 1999 draft, Texas running back Ricky Williams was billed as the second coming of Earl Campbell.
I like, his size. I like this. He's like almost like an Earl Campbell type, but I think he's faster.
Impressed by the young Longhorn, Saints coach Mike Ditka was willing to hawk his entire draft to rope in Williams.
The Saints were willing to make a deal. So we said, well, your whole draft's not enough. We had to have more, so we asked for a first and a third the following year.
There has been a trade involving this 5th pick in the draft. The New Orleans Saints are now on the clock.
In exchange for moving up from 12 to 5, Ditka gave Washington every one of his picks.
New Orleans 1st, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th round picks in this draft, and New Orleans 1st and 3rd round picks in next year's draft. Classic example of where the coach seizes the day and is thinking only about that season and next season.
At first, it was a public relations bonanza for the Flyers.
Mm.
You take Vinny Testaverde, and all of a sudden what you've done is you've taken a guy that's 21, 22 years old, and you said, hey, by the way, there's a franchise on your back. It's not any good. There's no real good players here, but you go ahead and drive it out of this desert. It's not going to happen.
Perkins used San Francisco's picks on linebacker Winston Moss, number 57, and wide receiver Bruce Hill.
In 1990, Perkins was fired.
Testaverde has played for 6 different teams, but the results have been largely the same.
Fires left.
In San Francisco, Steve Young helped the 49ers dynasty endure into the 90s.
He's got race again. Touchdown 49ers.
He went to the perfect situation. He got to sit under Bill Walsh, play behind Joe Montana.
Young's arrival had Joe Montana looking over his shoulder.
Bill Walsh was great at establishing, I think the phrase was creative tension within his team. He liked keeping everybody on their toes, including Joe Montana.
At that time, people would say, geez, maybe Montana's a little bit fragile. 86, 87, he's getting hurt. The Giants knocked him out of the playoff game. I think what Walsh saw, if you were going to stand up and tell your team, we are going to get the best players on this team, and nobody's position is ever going to be safe. Well, why would your quarterback's position ever be safe?
Everyone wants to play. I want to play desperately, and I'm going to try to drive everyone nuts till they give me a shot.
Well, Joe Montana now, he's got a challenge for his job. And everybody in any walk of life, if they bring in somebody to yip at your heels, you're going to be a lot better.
Joe Cool responded with the best play of his career, leading the 49ers to 2 more Super Bowl titles.
Marshall's name was mentioned, and I didn't in my wildest dreams feel like that was a possibility. I was stunned by it.
In 1999, Rams head coach Nick Vermeil entered the draft hoping to save his job and avoid another ugly exit from the NFL. Then emotionally burned out.
Everything was just feeling fine. Yeah. I really need to find what I must do.
what you talk. You talk like you already did. Yeah, man, we already knew. But this shit was a new fan. That man nigga got a face, told nigga fuck that, he can't even pay that. No. She just wanna let me go and let her go. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just trying to get this motherfucker for my bitch. All of these niggas hating on me, when niggas right there on my dick. I really don't know why the nigga, but that shit sometimes it make me sick. I'm a like diamond nigga, for you talking about this shit is legit. What you talking about, nigga, yeah, man, nigga, what you cannot see. We is on top and I was like, damn it, nigga, you want be? Damn it, nigga, for this shit. Hey, kids, you know we got the deets. All of these niggas talking about they taking W's, but they getting defeats. Nigga, for that, I'll be rocking this shit from my head to my sneaks. These niggas like, goddamn it, nigga, how these niggas is so unique. Fuck is you talking about, nigga, motherfucker, you don't worry about me. Cause when you start doing that, nigga, yeah, that's when they carry you out the streets. Other than that, motherfucker, I'm in the nigga, what they talking, we traveling. Nigga, yeah, man, doing this shit like we already knew you can handle it. Yeah, what did you talk about, nigga? For them and I have dismantled it. Yeah, hugging my keys. Got this shit like a piano, bitch. Fucking piano, bitch. That nigga, man, I had to go ahead and just kill it. This nigga told me to do really that push nigga. That man, I cannot be that man. If I heard something, I gotta go hit it. Get them in for this shit. All of these niggas, motherfuckers, be talking that shit. I really can't even hear them and niggas for this shit. If you say this shit clear, them and niggas fucking brick. That's what I better got over my beat. Yeah. Yeah. Better got over my beat.
in your bag. Get your goddamn ass in here. got off the push, I just pumped it up and hit the aspirin and the bag out there. He still got shit all out there.
We are set, ready to rock for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup, and these guys on your screen ready to rock as well. Some of the stars of today's game, and speaking of the game, let's get right to it. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. Taken in at the 3. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Well, throw on first down with Wilson. He finds his tight end, Howard. That's complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. Flushed out right. On the run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline. And that's going to be too high, out of bounds and incomplete. Kyle Pitts, the intended receiver, and that'll bring up second down. Now the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be third and less than a yard. Wilson. Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down. And now a whistle and a timeout called by the kicking team. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They'll run it with Elliott. And he gets it down to the 48, enough for the first. They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on fourth. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. Out to the left there and complete to Howard. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. A good pickup there, 8 yards on the first down completion. Looking to throw again on second down. Wilson eluding the pressure right to the sideline, and it's caught, but boy, he's out of bounds. And they try to get him into space coming out of the backfield, but it'll be third down. Third and 2, now Wilson. And he's got Ezekiel Elliott. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. But forget the run on third and 1. They shock the D and rip off a pretty big play. From the red zone now, here's Wilson on first down. Escaping the pressure right. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's second down. Now another timeout called for by the offense. And that's their second charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. They get 6. That'll leave them with third and 4. The give is to Elliott. And he has the first down before he's tackled at the 5. Make the stop there. Maybe you hold them to 3 on this opening drive. They didn't get the stop.
Yeah, new set of downs now. Now you're worried about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving up 6. Let's see what they decide to do here, because they've got to change up what they have been doing. It hasn't been working.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Down this close to the goal line, first down. Surprised that wasn't a run?
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on first down in this situation, because second down, that gives me an option of running play action and maybe throwing it.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
It hasn't been a real good start to this game from a defensive perspective, but now after the incompletion on second down, things may be changing. If they can come up with one more play, they might be able to get it.
And in for the Buccaneers, touchdown. O.J. Howard, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Bucs take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive. That was a big throw right there on third and goal.
And the defense has to be prepared for you to throw the ball on third and goal. Because really, second down, second and goal, that's your play action time, and you're not sure whether they're going to run it or throw it. Third down, you're usually sure they're probably going to pass it. Even more impressive that they got it done. And on the opening drive of the game.
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he's only going to get this to the 4-yard line.
Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot of room to work with. They've got to go a long way now to try and score some points. I do know this from experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head out on the field.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? A little eager there coming in from his outside linebacker position.
You think the hard count got him there?
Yes.
Maybe that extra hut, you know, that extra emphasis on it. Got him to jump, and they picked up 5 yards.
They give it to Williams, running right. That'll go as a pickup of 8. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Here's Wilson. And Graham's got it. Complete. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. It's a 1st down for Washington on a pickup of 11. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another 1st down. Wilson. Steps and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Montez Sweat showing his strength and quickness there, a loss of 4. Second and 14. Another try after the 1st down sack. Wilson. And Graham on the ground. A good pickup there. 13 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. And the box with an extra defender in the secondary now on 3rd down. Wilson now off the bootleg. Caught left side, Williams. And this is going to lead to another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 30. A 3rd down gain of 19. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman. He's in Orlando, and he'll have our EA Sports halftime report. Flushed out right. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down. Now Wilson. That'll be caught by Hester. That one good for 7 as this long drive continues and the chains move again. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Pat Surtain. And now the rookie's free. He's at the 50, 30, the 20, 10, 5, and it's a pick 6. He brings it back to the house for a Buccaneer TD. We thought this defense would be opportunistic, and they were. Here, you're already up. Now you got a 2-touchdown lead. I tell you, going out there on defense, did they have a little bit of extra momentum with a score already on the board?
Oh, without a doubt. That already felt good to them. They took it and used it and obviously put up another one. But here's the thing now. Some defense coordinators might want to pull their guys back a little bit because they don't want them to make mistakes because they're too overamped. Others say, I've got 2 touchdown lead. Go get them, guys. They'll be even more aggressive.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit. Now a nice play defensively on first down as this is knocked away and incomplete.
Nothing open downfield, and he had to get that one out in a hurry because he just knew he was about to take a big shot. Probably couldn't get his legs into the throw. Became an all-arm throw trying to check it down to his running back. Incomplete.
Play action. It's Wilson. He'll rifle this one deep right side. That's caught inside the 20. And he gets this down deep into Tampa Bay territory. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Divine Diablo. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. Past the 20. I'm the best in the game. That's a pick 6. He brings it back to the house for a Buccaneer TD. The mistakes continuing to pile up, and it looked like they were going to be able to eat into that deficit. Instead, now the deficit is even larger.
Yeah, they were on a march with a chance to get back within a score, but now that deficit continues to grow.
And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. And they turn the pick 6 into a pick 8 with that 2-point conversion.
I love how you upset. That is outstanding right there. What a big-time play. Big switch in how this game was going, and then they capitalized a little bit on top.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense, as they take over here with 11 seconds remaining. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
Final play of the half, it's Wilson. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And that's caught inside the 30. And he gets this down deep into Tampa Bay territory. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Glenn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Washington down on the scoreboard, but they are getting the football first here, and we are back underway on EA Sports. And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble and bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And that first half, one to forget really on both sides of the ball. They got to find some way to string something together here, don't they?
Yeah, they're down big right now. So as you mentioned, trying to find something to string together, get some consistency, something sustained, maybe calm their whole.
And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Brian Dawkins, the safety, with a pick. Not the way you envision managing things to start out the third.
All your big-time movie producers and actors and writers and rappers and singers, nigga. But you just gonna show R. Kelly, nigga, and he ain't even at the top of the vessel, and motherfuckers been debating. So motherfuckers punks.
What the? Bring my chips, Gil. Bring me my chips. No. Give me my. How you? You always doing that. You have some. You can't have a lot. Get something to put them in. Mm-hmm.
Charles and I set for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as we get a peek some of the stars in today's game. Well, will they be stars? Will you be a star? We'll find out. Let's play. And wow, a gamble here right off the bat. An onside kick to begin the game. And this is going to be covered up by Washington. Well, there's two sides to every coin. You come on the road, you get the onside kick to start the game. What a boost, but you don't get it. And now your back's against the wall a little bit.
You're exactly right. You nailed it perfectly. And so many ways to go at it when you're on the road. You think to yourself, well, if we start on defense, we blitz them early, try and create a big play. If we start on offense, we throw the big pass downfield. In this case, they said, forget all of that. Let's do it on special teams and try and catch them off guard with an onside kick unsuccessfully.
Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that is caught. Touchdown, Washington. A big play there. 44 yards. And Washington has taken a first quarter lead. There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And that will be caught, but out of the end zone, says the field judge. It's ruled incomplete. I thought the days of the fake extra point were numbered once they moved these kicks back to the 15. Apparently, I was mistaken.
Yeah, I was wondering who was ever going to try to do this. In fact, I quit wondering. I didn't think it would ever happen. Taking a fake from the 15-yard line to try and pick up an extra point, I didn't think anyone would ever call this.
On first down. Swinging this ball out here to Tomlinson. And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25. 3 yards the gain there, second down. Now, Charles, what's the mindset here offensively? You gave up the touchdown pretty quickly. Would it have changed if you had gotten a stop and it would be 0-0 right now, or no?
I wouldn't think so. I think in most cases, just down a touchdown, you know, I mean, we're just getting started here. It should be a long way to go. You think to yourself, stick with the game plan, all the things you worked on in practice. But you have some teams that when they get down, their natural tendency is to aggressively strike back. And let's see if they want to get outside of the game plan we expect and try and be aggressive on their first series.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Wilson. The same target, same result. It's Kittle. And brought down but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. To throw again is Wilson. And he checks this one down to LT out of the backfield. That catch good for only a couple. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. In Washington territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 43. Now it's Wilson. Drops this off to Tomlinson, complete. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. 11 more on that one and another first down.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we get everybody oh, he just snuck out there, and he just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Flush to his right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down.
Now, how about that play? He took a possible negative and turned it into positive yardage and slid down to avoid taking a big shot. Excellent job getting down and avoiding the big hit.
To throw again on second down. Wilson got a man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jets. Devin Hester there to make the grab. And the Jets can take the lead now with an extra point. And he's a little bit on the shorter side as a receiver. Maybe sometimes for the defense, tough to find the little guys, right?
Yeah, sometimes they get lost in the traffic, but usually what it means is that rather than just winning with height or even speed, they use their quickness to find a way to get open.
Well, tall, short, wide, skinny, whatever, there it results in a touchdown. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And they had to wait a long time to get the football back. Probably not what you were hoping for when you got an offense that's humming.
Agreed. What you were looking for is a defense getting...
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Pat Surtain. And they're going to be set up in the red zone.
What the fuck?
Right around the 17-yard line.
My players keep stopping, bro.
Look at that, Chuck. A rookie picked the rookie on that play.
How about that? Is that rookie on rookie crime? But you know what happens, too. If you're a rookie defender, you tend to adjust to the game a little bit quicker than if you're a quarterback. Too many things still going through his mind. And on that play, the rookie defender won the battle.
That catch good for only a couple. After one, a one-point game, 7-6. 8 yards to go on second down. Now it's Wilson. And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. Montez Sweat. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, they got him again.
Brandon, what I remember most about playing with guys who knew how to rush the passer, they would just tell you, just cover people for me, just long enough for me to get there. That's exactly what happened on that play.
And Prater's kick is on the money. It's good. And they bump the lead up to 4 now at 10-6. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. And this is going to be covered up by Washington. Second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Oh, he's got Hester complete. Touchdown, Washington. Devin Hester, 41 yards. And Washington has retaken the lead.
As a fan, is there anything prettier than a well-executed postcard?
No, it's a thing of beauty, especially when it's done like that for a touchdown.
The throw, the catch, and how about the run after to get it to the end zone?
Eluding the pressure right. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Pat Surtain.
Well, as most teams do in their 2-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back and get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there. That's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. Taken from about the 12. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PA.
Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A big pickup of 38. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Throwing is Wilson. This one caught by Kittle. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. 18 more yards there and another first down. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. And they'll turn to a power game to try to get in. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. And again, they'll go right back to their fullback. And he is in. Touchdown, New York. It's the fullback taking it in. And the Jets have once again taken the lead. And now again, the Jets will line up for 2. Wilson going to throw for it. That's caught. And he is into the end zone as that pushes the lead up to 6. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And this is going to be covered up by Washington. The risk-reward of the onside kick, when you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. It's a first down for Washington on a pickup of 11. From the shotgun, Wilson. He finds his man, complete. That's Bush. 5 yards on the pickup, and it'll make it a second down. Here's Wilson. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Pat Surtain, and he's able to take this one back to the 36-yard line. The rookie picked off the rookie.
And guess what? They're pretty familiar with each other. It's not like when I was growing up and the dinosaurs were roaming the earth and you heard about a guy somewhere. Now they run into each other at camps, going through high school ball, recruiting, college games, all-star games, you name it. A lot more familiarity with each other.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Second down and 3. Now Wilson. That one's complete to Tomlinson. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. On first down, Wilson. Looking for Johnson, and it's intercepted. Brian Dawkins, the safety, with a pick. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line.
Certainly feels like the classic second guess, but let's be honest about it. They had a chance going to halftime with the lead. Why did they take a chance with a throw there? I don't understand that.
Well, that's what I'm wondering, and now this defense has to. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Now Washington going to use the second of their 3 timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now second down and 22 yards to go. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout, as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. Now on 3rd and forever, he'll look to throw. And he's going to go down again. The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout, as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1.
This nigga's a Madden crackhead.
Here's A.J. Cole now, as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive, as they take over with just 17 seconds left before the break. Trying to shake off the interception, he'll look to throw. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off by Akeem Talib. And a potential turning point as he'll get the football in very good field position late in this first half. Well, Charles, you know, so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. And how about this line out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. And the Jets set to receive this 3rd quarter kickoff, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in the second half. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators, they sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, coach, we can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
Throwing now, Wilson on first down. Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line. 2nd and 4. On the give, this is their fullback. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. They go play action with Wilson. They'll roll him out right. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd. Prater's kick is good. And the drive will wind up yielding 3. A good drive gets them inside the 5, but they could not punch it in.
And credit the defense, too. Make sure that happens, because that was the old bend but don't break approach. Made sure they contained them when they absolutely had to and forced the field goal attempt that went through.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And with 3 interceptions thrown already, we'll see. Do they rely more on the ground game here?
They may have to change things offensively.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off at the 35. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. Well, you just kind of feel for him right now. 4 interceptions, and you can almost see through his face mask. There's a lot going on in between the ears.
There certainly is, and probably way too much, because now he's probably doubting himself a little bit, wondering what adjustments he has to make. But here's what he needs to do.
Pressure comes, and Wilson's going to go down. Montez Sweat picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. After the sack on 1st down, Wilson trying to lay one up deep. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked off at the 38. What did you see there, Charles, on that interception from the rookie?
They've shown him certain looks on defense throughout the 1st half, and they pulled the string here in the 2nd half because he got used to those looks, and they showed the exact same thing, but changed it up just a little bit where he thought something.
And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. And they take over. They'll set up shop at the 46-yard line. After the interception, here's Wilson. Taking a shot here for Marshall. This is caught inside the 15. And all the...
These 3 alternate universes are alternates because once you attain a certain level of cheat life, what's important is everything around you. Then you reach a point where you can make your own universe. So these 3 alternates are actually more than 3 because anybody can keep continuing to create once you reach that level. That's the highest level. So I'm going to bring it back down because I don't want to go too high up and seem like I'm jumping around. But you got to understand that.
Oh, shit. Damn, I had my shit down, my volume down low. All I heard was like, I ain't hit. I was like, what the fuck? Fuck was that? Check the volume. Bro, I just got my ass whipped, bro.
Delta never see that
Man, you don't know nothing about no can, man. You don't know nothing about no can. Who stream? What you mean who stream is you watching? What the fuck are you talking about? APREAD, bro. What you talking about? Hey, man, they hitting, man. The players hitting, man. They hitting. I just need them for my top players, man. Just my top players. Raiders. Raiders. I got Mike Haynes on 94. Mike Haynes. Hey. But he really don't, though. He trash. This nigga's garbage. We'll lie. Trying to figure out what to put on Diablo, man. What I got to put on Diablo? Ooh, Enforcer? Okay. What? I don't need Enforcer, though. Nigga, my whole line get Enforcer. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Let's go see. Youngblood easily can get it. Where you at? Enforcer. What's that? Enforcer. Yes, he can get it. Nigga, he on the line, nigga. They gonna pop him right there at the line, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Yes, he is. Enforcer. Here we go. Right here. Carlton Banks. Enforcer. But Enforcer. There you go. See. Quick look. Enforcer. Derek Thomas. Enforcer. Exactly. Yeah. They don't need it. They're gonna hit the same way. They're gonna hit the same exact way. You just said guarantee and then increase your chance. Which one is it? These niggas don't fumble on here, man. Who? Leapfrog. I don't have Acrobat. Look, there you go for your information. No. No, you're not. No. I don't know about all that, man. You're not even gonna make it to the playoffs. You're gonna win 4 games, lose 4. I need better players, but I just don't need. I don't want everybody else to get them. I need better players. Elijah, tell Madden to put out better players. Elijah. No, Elijah, no, don't go crazy. Damn, Saquon Barkley going for 100. That's how you know they putting out too many cards. Nigga, Saquon usually go for 400K the whole time. Damn, 95K? Shit. A backup. You tripping. +1 to the fucking running back speed. He gonna cook shit. Like he in the kitchen. Water whipping. What you talking about? LaDainian. Oh, Michael Strahan, 100K? Michael Strahan. Oh, he's too slow. What are you talking about? $169 for my green? I've always wanted this card. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. You don't remember when Core Leach used to be 89 overalls? You don't remember that shit, nigga. Stop it. There ain't no OG like me, man. Come on, man. You don't even remember that? You can't be an OG of Madden, man. Go to your room. I just used all my coins. Go to your room. Go to your room right now. What did you say? Dinosaur. Dog, my team better play right this game, bro. People starting to get sold, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to get my 2 million coin back. These niggas playing like smooth trash. Just get the power up, play like you used to. No power, no abilities, no abilities, nothing. Just straight power ups. No last card, just the power up, all the way powered up. Hey, who was that used to play like that? The nigga that used to be in the party, he used to yelling and shit. What was the nigga name? You remember not too long ago? He used to be in this joint yelling, man, what the fuck? Yeah, he used to just power the car. He like, man, I ain't about to spend all that motherfucking money. Yeah, it was, nigga. I remember that cheap ass shit you was doing. Talking about, yeah, I got what's his name? I'm like, who? Randy.
Charles and I settled here in the booth.
I'm like,
this
how?
Should be a fun one. Madden
Don't worry
Ultimate
about it.
Team matchup as you get a look at some of the stars here of today's game. Let's get right to it.
Oh, he got a Vikings thing team. Who the fuck on the Vikings? Oh, he might got stuff on Diggs. Oh my God.
Just about time to rock as
hey, bro, pray for me. Pray for me. He about to whoop me.
And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
He about to whoop me.
Jones. He'll buy some time right. And incomplete to open things up. He was trying to get it to George Kittle, his tight end. But it's going to be second down.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just talking about a defender running with a receiver. But a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise. And he was able to bat it away.
Now a throw complete to his fullback out of the backfield. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Give him 18 there and give the Vikings a first down. Now Jones. Rolling to his right.
I hate that fucking play, dog.
Dragging the toes. And that's going to be a first down. Well done. Give him 30 yards there. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30.
Hey, how slow them niggas run on the sideline. Them niggas act like they fucking 82 speed.
Someone's looking fresh, and his O-line is definitely licking their chops. Everyone likes to run block. If you're an offensive lineman, nice early burst, nice gain, too.
And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line. Now Jones off the play fake, sliding out of the pocket. And looking for Kittle, but it's intercepted. Picked off inside the 5. But no doubt, a very disappointing end to what was a pretty strong opening drive.
They had 3 points in their back pocket. It was there for them. If you don't like what you see, just throw it away. Make sure you get those points on the board. Don't get too greedy. He forced it there. You saw the end result.
And he's going to be taken down shy of the 5-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Wilson. That's complete to Calvin Johnson.
I need to get somebody else other than Calvin.
Past the 15.
I got to.
They were looking
Calvin
for
got to go. He's way too slow.
15 big yards. Thanks to that last play, a little more room to operate. 1st and 10 at the 18. There's Wilson to throw. Finding room at the 30.
Oh, I could have kept going.
Before he's out of bounds. No one there to help out downfield, but no problem. Scrambling for 22 and a first. They'll throw on 1st down with Wilson. Tries to force it to Megatron, and it's intercepted. Picked off by J.C. Horn.
Fuck, man. Give me some offensive tips, man. What the fuck? Stop messing with them. They alright. Damn. Sorry, man.
quarterbacks now. We had the interception on the opening drive, and now they throw it right back to him.
Man, you talking about you got the one-play beaters and shit, nigga? You letting me sit up here looking stupid.
So we kind of start from scratch. Looks to me like both of these defenses have done their homework. And
I can't run the ball. Give me the run plays.
This is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step towards forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
He's down inside.
Or you not?
And it comes on a gain of 8. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Now a give right side.
Let's go.
It's Alexander. And he won't be close to a first down.
Make that nigga fumble next time.
Right around the line of scrimmage.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
They'll try and run for it.
Oh my goodness, not fucking Sean Alexander. He wasn't built like that.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal.
Oh, they just be looking at niggas.
Score! Touchdown, Vikings! A 5-yard touchdown run as his guys are first onto the scoreboard.
My players do not play with no intensity.
Well, we had the scoreless first quarter of play. We sure didn't have to wait.
Ever since I changed to this 25 out of 50 Raiders, my team been playing like straight shit.
Feeling out process. I mean, that was an interesting quarter, wasn't it? Because we had some action, we had some good play. Just didn't have any points. So now it's game on.
Taking it about the 1. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside, and so many times defenses say, okay, we got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. 25 yards that time. Now a first down carry. It's Williams.
Man, block.
Goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Now they'll throw it with Wilson. It's caught outright by Graham. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying.
Oh, you funny guy. Oh, you are a funny guy.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0.
Nigga, stop me. I need plays. I need plays. I need plays.
Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. The business to take care of before we get there.
No, it's not.
2-minute drill.
I need plays now. Give me the damn plays.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense's past few downs, able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
They're going on 4th down. It's Wilson.
Get up! What the fuck? Get up! Oh my God!
And the Vikings defense is going to
Do you see this?
Back. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. Buying time to his left. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. So he's 3 for 7 throwing the football right now. Not an awful start, but also not the sharpest of starts.
No, I would agree with that. But if you're a confident quarterback and to play that position, you have to be. You just act like there's something wrong with the wind currents or something wrong with the ball. It is not you. Keep throwing. That timing usually develops.
Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete.
Yep, that's all blessings to shoot him up, bang, 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 bang.
Because any completions on 1st and 2nd down, now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give him another shot here in the first half. If you don't pick up the first down,
Oh, unless it's Justin Timberlake. Yeah, I forgot.
A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
That was well defended, and while it was a completion, it resulted in a loss of yardage. It's really, really hard for a running back to think to himself, I probably should have just dropped it and saved the yardage. It goes against the entire training that he's had his whole career.
The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. So on 4th down, Britton Colquitt on to punt.
Nigga, you don't know nothing about none of that. You ain't old enough. You ain't even old enough.
And this one goes angling out of bounds, and it will be spotted inside the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
They said Parkway living that life, man. What you talking about?
Here's Wilson. Forced out to his left. Now he'll let it go deep left side. And got his man complete. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts.
Yes, he was, man. Stop it. Yes, he was. He was running off.
In the first half. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Escaping the pressure right. Oh, he's got a man wide open.
Ooh, yes I do, nigga. The fuck? Freeway? Come on, man. Stop it. Freeway. You talking about Freeway, the real one.
With a touchdown pass.
And you have to like
yeah, you can't even tell the story.
The fortitude of him, because oftentimes for a rookie, you
so flat acting like
early, you're taken right out of the game, or mentally you check out a little bit. Give him a lot of
somebody doing that shit up.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
Hey, brother.
From the 6.
Nah. I don't know that shit. I ain't got to know that shit.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And they've got less than 30 seconds to go here, so not a lot of time to work with. Being chased out left.
If he would have caught that, I would have quit.
Incomplete. George Kittle, the receiver that he was looking for. That'll bring up 2nd down. Off the play fake. Jones. They'll roll him out right. In a heavy
traffic,
intercepted. Picked up by Pat Surtain. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
Who went to school to be an artist?
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10.
Damn, but you can't tell me the knowledge, man. You gotta give me the knowledge, man.
Throw is Wilson.
Oh my goodness. I took this bitch right back to him. Bro, I need plays, bro. Give me your best plays.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together. They'll buy some time right. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. And you see the clock almost empty. So
I need the best plays.
Play in the 2nd quarter. Gonna give this time to the tailback. He's got the first down and more past midfield. And all the way down to the 41-yard line. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Thank you, sir. A field goal separates these 2 teams as we come back for this 2nd half.
Jerry Rice. Ain't no motherfucker 6'4", nigga.
7-7 our score. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line.
I need a quarterback, man. These quarterbacks been trash this year,
The
man.
Washington offense. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. A throw left side to start the drive is complete. And he'll be out.
Nigga, they do. They do, though.
Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. They were looking for Johnson that time.
What?
Bring up 2nd down.
Okay.
So, Charles, tie game here. What are your keys as we continue to play this second
That nigga
half?
like that.
I know people think it's always trite when you say the same things over and over, but they're tried and true in the game of football. Who's going to block better? Who's going to tackle better? In this case, to me, it's turnovers. You've got to take care of the football in order to win the game.
And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 36. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
You heard what he said about you rising? Well, it's time for you to fucking catch the ball, nigga. You heard what he said about you, right? He said you trash. He said you was trash.
We often laugh, and sometimes we even exalt the guys who are great trash talkers and give us some really funny lines.
Call my man trash, nigga. He just scored a touchdown, nigga. Touchdown.
2nd touchdown of the game, and they lead.
And now they'll be looking to their defense to preserve that lead. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7. Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away.
Nigga, you talking about my car installation guy. What he doing with that? The fuck he doing with that? The fuck? What you gonna say? He'll know how to put a car together by the time he grows up.
The Vikings now to start their next drive. They trail a 1-score deficit, 14-7 as they come up 1st and 10. Dancing to his left.
Yes.
Incomplete.
It's over for you, bitch.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Jones flushed out right. And he'll just get rid of it. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Operating from the gun, Jones. And that's
catch the ball.
The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
No, what my niggas be doing?
They don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. They'll try and throw for it here. Swinging this out wide here for Cook.
Fucking go. This nigga trash. Bye. Damn, that mean niggas can have 3 route checks now, bruh. Oh my god. That's cheating. That mean niggas about to have their whole offensive line, whole defensive line, every fucking cornerback, every fucking safety. The linebackers gonna have lurker. Oh my goodness, they destroyed the game. It's already, it ain't even December yet.
Brandon Gaud and Charles Davis ready for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a peek at some of the big players in today's game. And you heard
okay, this is an easy game.
Alright, bet. Let's get the party started.
This nigga got matchup nightmare on Joey Galloway. Stop it. Fucking stop it. And I gotta watch these little fucking scruffies. These niggas start the game off with an onside kick. Who be paying attention to that?
Ready to get us started.
I wish you would,
punter and kickoff man Michael Dixon. And off off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards.
Is that right?
Tackled it to 20.
Okay. Touche, touche. Oh, shit.
Play action. Now Wilson. And he checks this one down to Williams. And he's going to get this one across the 30.
Yes, they are, bro. You keep saying that.
Gain of 10 to start
yes,
the
they are.
A few inches. That'll be a first down. Wilson. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. Well, they had a gain of 10 last time. Now a gain of 20 here. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. From midfield now, here's Wilson. He finds his man, complete. That's Bush. Call it a gain of 5, and that'll make this a second down. Now Wilson. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Graham. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 28. A new set of downs after a strong pickup of 16 yards. On first and 10, it's Wilson. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Bush. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. Steps away to his left. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Washington. Zach Wilson taking it in from 11 yards out. And Washington takes the ball down the field and scores on their opening drive. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Well, I think after that run, the defense getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
On second down now, Staley, and he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. They'll wind up losing 3, and now it's 3rd down. They go play action. Young. Got this complete to the tight end Pitts. And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 33. 5 yards, and that means they come up short as they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive. Rolling to his right. To the sideline, and he's got it. They say the feet are down. Yes, the line judge says they're in. That'll be a first down. 18 yards on the pickup there. And that leads to a Philadelphia first. Young to throw it. They'll find Everett there, complete. Broke through some contacts, but unable to reach the 40. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. second down. Staley, and he'll get it down on the play to the 37. 4 yards the pickup, first down. It's Young off play action. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. It'll be a gain of 6, and that'll bring up second down. Young off the play fake. Flush to his right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. That is first incompletion after a 4-for-4 start.
Yeah, but they shouldn't back off from what they're doing. I like the play calling right out of the gate. I like the tone that they're setting. Keep going in that direction.
Now Young. And he wisely will throw that one away. Strong coverage by Washington. And now 4th down. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. From here, this would have been a 48-yarder, but no, they're going to go for it. On play action, Young sliding out of the pocket. That's going to be complete to his tight end, Everett.
Man, these niggas some bitches with this tight end delay, man.
The conversion is successful with a sizable gain of 13, and the decision to go for it looks like a smart one.
Fuck, dog.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. And that's out quickly to Chase. A gain of 6 there on 1st. Second down, here's an option right.
Where the fumble at?
This one down to about the 10-yard line.
Where the fuck is the fumble?
Get 2 on the keeper, but it becomes now a 3rd down. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. An extra man here in the secondary for Washington on 3rd down. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. And he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here, back to the 2. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down. They'll try to run this one in. And he gets halfway there, down to the 1-yard line. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. Washington looking for another timeout, and they get it, as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. They'll try to run this one in. And he's in. Touchdown. The Eagles. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Eagles are within an extra point of tying this thing up. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And we are tied here in the second quarter. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have
Whoa,
to. This
what the fuck?
Comes and Wilson's going. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Buying time to his left. Got an open man. It's Devin Hester.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on 1st down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, and now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call. You're the offensive coordinator. You like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out 3rd and long.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. They go play action now. Wilson going up top. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. It was Desmond Trufant right there, step for step in coverage. Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. Play action. It's Wilson. He's going to let it go again. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Brian Dawkins, the safety, with a pick. It's an experienced DB picking off the rookie. You know, sometimes those experienced DBs, they love going against the young pups, don't they?
And I go back to the offseason, had a quick conversation with him about, hey, when you play younger quarterbacks, what's it like for you? And he says it's like being a boxer. I give him a lot of different angles.
Well, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked off around the 41. And a potential turning point as they'll get the football in very good field position late in this first half. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words.
Oh, my goodness. What you say about Rising?
It's a touchdown, but multiple flags.
What you say?
Down,
oh,
so
what? Oh, my. Offensive pass interference.
This is the NFL. And it's
oh,
a
my
presentation
God.
of EA Sports. Thank you, sir. A field goal separates these two teams as we come back for this second half. Set and ready to go for the second half. One touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score.
What did you do?
Jackson now to return.
You off the squad. Oh, my God. Here you go. This is his last game appearing ever. What the fuck?
On first down, Staley. And they get him down, but not before
he better than Jerry. Better.
This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And it's Washington that scoops it up.
Damn!
Charles, you'd have to think a pretty avoidable mistake.
You're exactly right about that, partner, because it all comes down to covering up the football. Look,
did all that.
They're inevitable.
And he ran into a grown man.
Game in the third quarter, those turnovers can change the tide of the ball game. And now it's up to their defense to try and bail them out. Got to take care of the rock.
And that one goes for about 6 as he's taken down just shy of the 45. Second down at 4. They run it again with Williams. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. A CD a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but man, his first step is so quick too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
On second down, Williams. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Reggie, don't you fuck up. You get one more chance.
You get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
About 3 yards there to the 27.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. Was that 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive. And like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. From the 27, Wilson. Forced out to his left. He finds his man, complete. That's Bush.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at that play.
27 yards. And Washington has taken the lead. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Oh.
Oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him? And you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. Jackson now to return. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Called it the 26. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
You always hear about empty possessions, but some are worse than others. You can have an empty possession, pump the ball away, get yourself set to play defense, but when you turn it over, it changes momentum, and when they take it downfield and punch it in on you, that's a bad possession all the way around.
Yeah, but you're hungry to get back out there, aren't you?
You better be, because otherwise, it's going to be a long day for you.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. And this will probably be the last play of the quarter.
When you see those RPOs run, you need the first man to attack and be a disruptor. And on that play, he closed down fast and helped knock it away.
On second down now. Staley. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Young looks to throw on first down. Eluding the pressure right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. Under 4 to go now as they come up on second down. Open man is Chase, complete. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 39. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. Off the play fake, Young. That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. A good rally to the football keeps him to only a yard, and it's second down. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he's going to get this inside the 30. I tell you, they didn't give it to him much through the first 3 quarters, but when they have, he's been efficient. Maybe they ride him more here down the stretch.
And I'm not sure it was actually in the game plan for him to have as few carries as he has, but it might play out really well for them now. As you noted, they want to ride him down the stretch. He should have fresh legs.
Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And he's going to be stopped close to the first down marker at Washington's 12-yard line. 19-yard line. Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or 2 short here with third down coming up. And, oh, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked up by Akeem Talib. He's at the 50, the 30, 10. And he will bring this one back. It is a pick 6 for a Washington touchdown. Carlson now to add the extra point. It's good, and it is now 21-7. Eagles hands team able to cover it up. Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
And they'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. They'll roll him out right. And this is caught downfield by touchdown. This one's not over yet. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hopefully one of the guys can come out with it.
On the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
And this is going to be covered up by Washington. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. So they come up on second down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Again, it's Williams. And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to suck the life right out of this crowd. It's a gain of 4, and that should just about seal the deal. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Out of the pistol, here's Williams. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout as they stop him with 22 ticks to go in the 4th. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Washington about to close this one out as they are...
My baby mama ain't teach them that. My baby mama only fed them and made sure they had food. That's it. My baby mama ain't the type of baby mama that's going to be in the house raising no kids. And I knew that too. But when I was with her, guess what? Her ass had to be in the house. I was on her ass. You know, ain't no running the street. We in the house with the kids. That's how it was. Every day together, a family. So, in the 2019, this oldest daughter, who's been running away in and out the house, been getting pregnant every year, y'all. She got pregnant when she was 15, 16, and 17, and 18. The little girl got pregnant every year. I paid for one of the abortions, like, you know what I'm saying? And I told my baby mama, I said, man, listen, she get older, she out here fucking, she don't want to listen to nothing. We got 2 other kids here, 3 other kids here, because now it's the little girl that's like 9, 10 times. You got our baby son that just got here. It's 2019, y'all. So bad is at the end of the year, my son like what, 6, 7 months. He a baby. So it's just my baby son. The other son is like 6. Then the little girl Tana, she diabetic. She like 9, 10. And then it's my big mom. The oldest daughter was always running away. She was in and out the house. You know, running the street. She a crib and all that shit. So she gangbang and she in her little lure show. And you know, I come out the streets. So I had to try to tell her, like, leave the shit alone. But, you know, I came off as the old head and don't know what he talking about to her. Plus, I'm not her daddy, so I can't tell her shit. You know, that's how she looked at me. You feel me? Right. So.
And now we get a peek at some of the top players here for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis ready to go in the booth. We hope you're ready to go at the controls. Let's play. Here's the kicker, Harrison Butker, ready to get this one started. And we are underway in Foxborough. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of... And look at this. Right away, a loose football. And
What the fuck?
Have it.
There's never a good place on the field to fumble the ball. Let's just call it as it is.
But definitely not in your own red zone.
In your own red zone, it's heightened, isn't it? Because you're almost automatically giving up a score and the momentum, and everything just changes for your team.
Yeah, so the kickoff fumble, now great field position. Off the play fake, here's Wilson. And that's going to be caught for a Patriot touchdown. Devin Hester there to make the grab. And the Pats have taken the early lead. Extra point by Butker is on target. And that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Now Wilson on first down. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked up by a former Washington safety, Sean Taylor. And to the 40-yard line, that's where the return stops. The Pats at the line, ready to go. Now they'll be looking to duplicate the efforts of drive number 1 that resulted in 7 points in the 7-zip lead.
Well, you know how much I enjoy horse racing, right? Looks like they caught a flyer out of the gate, as they would say when you run into big-time races. It means they get out to a fast start. They're setting the pace, making the other team chase now.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Now a handoff to Henry. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. Now it's Wilson. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A pickup of 27, and they pick up the first down in the process. Here's Wilson. Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. The give to Henry. And he's got 4 down inside the 20 to the 18.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now.
Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He'll buy some time right. Complete to the tight end, Kittle, over the middle of the field. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. They call it a gain of 19, and it moves the chains. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. To the ground now. It's Henry. Able to get a couple here, but won't get across the plane as they stop him right around the 1. They'll try to run for the first with Henry. And this time he is in. Derrick Henry taking it in from a yard out. And the Patriots, they add on to their lead. So it was the passing game that got him down here, but closer to the goal line, it's the running game that gets him home.
Certainly appears that they lulled the defense into thinking that the passing game was going to be it the entire drive. Nice change up there going to the running game to get him over the goal line.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Out there setting ready for this next drive, the Washington offense.
And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better. I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Wilson. That is caught. It's Calvin Johnson. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. It'll go as a pickup of 14 and a Washington first down. From the shotgun, Wilson. And Graham's got it. Complete. Trucks over him. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they're having panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Escaping the pressure right, and he'll just get rid of it. Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. Wilson will throw again. Flushed out right. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Tano Passanio able to run him down for a loss of 12 that time.
Well, you're already up a couple of scores here in the first half defensively, and Charles, they just seem to be playing really free on that side of the football.
I love the observation because with that type of a lead, they felt like they could take a few more chances and be even more aggressive, and it's been paying off for them so far this game.
Second quarter action, 1:56 remaining. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. He's going to try and go deep again. And this is taken in for a Washington touchdown. A big play there. 54 yards. And Washington has made this a one-score game. That certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive, and there's really aggressive, which is what we just saw there. Tip of the cap to them.
Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. Here's the dangerous Tyreek Hill. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. To throw on 2nd and 10. Wilson. That is incomplete. Akeem Talib, the veteran Pro Bowler, there to get a hand in, knock it away.
That was well played, but that's also an example of a corner who understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Give him 15 yards on that one, and New England has a first down. A shotgun handoff to Henry. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. It's the Pro Bowl corner, Akeem Talib there to stop him.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, Most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Now he'll let it go deep right side. That's caught inside the 20. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. As the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. A first down carry. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Rolling to his right. He's got a man. It's his
my fumble at?
That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. Butker's kick here is good. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about 1-score lead, 2-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one.
Don't show me, show Shiller.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And we'll see what they want to do. Just 20 seconds remaining here before the half. They go play action with Wilson. Pressure comes, and Wilson's going to go down. Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. As they stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. 2nd and 12. Another try after the first down sack. Wilson. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. 3rd and long. It's Wilson. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge. And that's good enough for a first down.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on 3rd down, that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and
this is
got him.
And he's in for the touchdown on the final play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
And here on the road, that could be a huge score for their morale in the second half.
Every team has confidence
don't call that much.
Games, but sometimes you get it rocked a little bit. And they certainly
I already got him. I just got him.
Just what you said. This touchdown can give them their belief back that they can win in the second half.
He's just on the bench. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the cheat code out there, man. He's on the bench.
And they will be getting the football. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Now he's going to throw deep right side. He's got a man, complete. 33 yards that time. Now it's Wilson. Flush to his right. That's to the right side, complete to Kittle. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. On second down, here's Henry. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. A solid run by Derrick Henry, and here's another 1st and 10. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. 2nd and 7. Now Wilson. Sliding out of the pocket. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down.
That's something we have not seen him do to this point. That's take the ball, tuck it, and run.
Exactly right. His first carry of the game. I guess he picked a good time to do it.
He certainly did. Not only did he have the element of surprise, he's making sure he's judicious in taking off.
And they get to him quickly here as he's stopped right around the 13. The tackle by Brian Dawkins. And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
That should have been a fucking
for
pick
Marshall
too.
that time, and it's 3rd down. Now here's Young. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
That's a good job there creating the contact to force the incompletion. And now since it's 4th down, that should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold them to 3. Bucker's kick here is good. And they stretch the lead to 6. It's 20-14 now. Well, looking at it from a defensive perspective, that keeps the deficit very, very manageable. You know, all things considered, not a bad job on the defensive side.
I would say that you pointed out something pretty good right there, and that is you actually have both sides happy with that exchange. You know, happy in quotes, of course. One team, hey, we kept it within range. The other side saying, hey, we put points on the board and did stretch out the lead. Let's see how this one turns out.
Yeah, still bottom line, though, 3 points for the opening drive of the 3rd quarter. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Well, their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the 2nd half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
They stick to the ground game on 1st down. It's Williams. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. From the gun, it's Wilson. And the catch made by Johnson. And he's finally out of bounds, but he's taken it all the way down to the 8.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
And he is going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this 3rd quarter. Jack Youngblood able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Back now in Foxborough. After the sack here, 2nd and 11. It's Washington with the football, but trailing here as we begin quarter number 4. Now a clash of bodies here, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. Those INTs all sting, but you throw one in the red zone, I think especially as a rookie, maybe it stings a little bit more.
I think what you're saying is they don't all count the same, do they? Right? Interceptions in the red zone that you've given up points now, those are precious. So you have to win from those and in a hurry.
Well, they're going to get about 3 here out of this 1st down run, and that'll bring up 2nd and 7. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. The only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
Young back near the goal line. Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. And he's going to get this up to the 24-yard line. A gain there of 21 yards. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it. They got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for second down. If they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up, that'd be the time to do it.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. To throw is Wilson. They'll roll him out right. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And Henry fighting for the marker, but I don't think he got there. He did not. So the Patriots with the football as we get you reset. They're looking at a 4th down now as they try to hold on to this lead for dear life. And he's going to have a Patriots first down as he's able to get this up past the 40.
And yes, everyone, that was the fullback carrying the football. I know it's a dying breed, it's a dying position for a lot of people, but I still think it's valuable and important, especially one who can carry the ball.
And you need short yardage. What makes sense? Go to a big body, let him plow forward just like he did there.
It's still a big man's game.
Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Now Washington going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Wilson to throw. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. And he'll get this one out to the 50 to the midfield stripe. Oh my, how the tables have turned now. They were trying to salt this one away, but that interception, potentially a game changer.
And I just got to think to myself, at this point of the game, I know you've been aggressive. I know that's your MO, and that's fine. And all those teams that talk about all gas, no brakes, you better have the emergency lever to pull occasionally. They could have used it right there. They put themselves in the tough spot with that interception.
He finds his man, complete. It's Bush. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. Here's Wilson. And that is caught. Touchdown. And they're an extra point away from taking the lead here in the final minute. The dramatic score to tie it, and now they just need the PAT to get the lead late 4th quarter.
So much for the touchdown maker. It's all about the extra point attempter. And I can't wait to see how this one turns out.
A very important extra point there, up and good. And that is going to put them on top by a point, and it sets us up for quite a finish. Tyreek Hill set to return it. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. They only need a field goal. Obviously, the clock a huge factor. They'll be watching that. What do they need to do here, Charles?
Your sequence of plays has to get you out of bounds. Completions, get out of bounds, gain some yardage. Then when the clock hits 7 seconds or left, now you've got a decision. Are you in field goal range, or is it Hail Mary time? Because from 7 seconds down, you don't want to take a shot that you're going to have another play.
We'll see how they handle it. That'll be incomplete as the clock will stop with 14 seconds remaining. Devin Hester, the intended receiver. But now it's 3rd down. Throwing now is Wilson. He'll buy some time right. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. This defense looking impenetrable now. 3 straight incompletions. They're giving him nowhere to go with the football. Maybe a little frustrated back there.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. When you've missed on 3 straight, there's going to be some frustration. But now he's got to make sure that that frustration is temporary, not lingering. Big throw coming up.
Here we go. It's Wilson on 4th down. He's going to let it fly. And, oh, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. And they'll set up shop right near midfield at the 49-yard line. Oh, Wilson going to throw. He's going to float this over the middle deep. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he takes it in for a score on the game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome. A little whipped cream on top to their ending.
Or as our friends in Bayou Country would say, that's a little lagniappe, a little extra on top.
So a victory here for the Washington football team. And it took a big fourth quarter to do it, but bottom line, they got the job done.
Nah, you serious. You said I was going to be dead serious. Right. I was losing at the time. I was losing the whole game. So, nah. That ain't right, man.
So that's from jump, right? That's from jump. The moment my new girlfriend was, she calling her disrespecting her. So I got away from her. I could have kept my crib, but my baby mama had a crib over in my same complex. So I'm like, and my lease was up January. So I'm like, man, fuck that. I'm liking my girlfriend. I'm really feeling her. My baby mama a lunatic. I'm not even gonna put her in that position. Me and my wife when they got a separate house in Atlanta, like fuck that. So you know, we got our house. When we get our house, October. We got our house in October, right? And October, like I say around October 31st, you know what I'm saying? You know, I sent my baby mama the rest of my stuff. I'm like, man, look, I'm gonna help you with your music. I'm gonna be there for all the kids, you feel me? But me and her.
Oh, I forgot to check the newsletter, bro. What? Kareem Jackson? What the fuck? Kareem Jackson? Madden Ultimate. Madden Ultimate. Who is this? Ultimate Team, yes, Madden Ultimate Team. Oh, he looks nice though. Oh my goodness. Look, I need those power ups. Gridiron Guardians program including 15 player previews. What? Oh, we got tuned in the morning. We got tuned in. Do I got any Kareem Jacksons at safety? I think I got a couple of them Jones. I'm about to them Jones selling for 50K. 50K. Damn, I ain't got none of them Jones. That's crazy. I ain't got none of them dumbass. Impose. Ooh, gridiron what? What is it called? So it don't say gridiron. So it don't say gridiron. If you say gridiron, you owe me Jerry Rice, man. Cool. Go to Red Lobster tomorrow, Gail? Red Lobster? Lobster. Using. So you owe me what? A Jerry Rice? Hmm? So you owe me a Jerry Rice, right? Huh? Can you hear? No? I just bet you. No, I just bet you. You ain't bet shit, nigga. What you calling a nigga? Now you being racist? Cause you from West Virginia? So you can just say nigga like that? That's how you can do it? That's what you teach them logic now? You teach them to be racist? So, you know. He was like, yo, what that my nigga? He gonna sound Chinese. Yo, what that my nigga? Then little baby gonna be like, yo, nigga. Like, hold up, man. I know you ain't. What'd you just say? Go to your room. Hey, I remember that shit. That nigga be like, what you do, Elijah? Where is it, Elijah? You know what? Go to your room. That nigga used to go to your room. You did what? You was laughing. What you was laughing for? Paw Patrol? Go to your room. No more Paw Patrol. You getting too soft on me. No more. Say no. You need to go watch more Nick at Night or something. Watch Adult Swim. That shit on the motherfucking Kids Network, nigga. That shit be having all types of fucked up shit. Nigga, they had a show about a dog that was possessed by the devil, my nigga, called, what was it called? Mr. Something. What was it called? Mr. Pickles. Mr. Pickles. Oh, dog, they gave a little boy, the little kid in the family, they gave this nigga breast implants on that joint. He's walking around with big ass titties. Niggas, motherfucker, it was old niggas on there hitting on him and shit, man, pedos and all that shit. I was like, what the fuck is this, bruh? Motherfucker dog running around possessing people, doing demonic shit. I'm trying to tell you. Dog running around killing people and shit. Got his own little hut. He go down into his little hut. He got motherfucking people in there with bondage shit on. And demons and shit running around. I ain't lying. I was like, what the fuck? Shook him with Mr. Pickles. I'm like, this shit is wicked. Nigga, when we grew up, I mean, we had crazy shit, you know, at least we had South Park, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't had no motherfucking dog run around as the devil and shit. Dog was yeah, but it wasn't no dog. I mean, the fuck, dog was running around fucking people and shit. No bullshit. They canceled that jump real quick. They was like, hold up, you exposing too many of our secrets. So a sneak peek of Friday's Gridiron Guardians program include. Oh shit! I already know what Zersky video gonna be. Yo, he gonna like. I told you guys. I knew from the amount of time that was left until the Halloween promo. I told you guys that we would get another promo before. Yes, he did, yo. He did. Oh, I'm done with this nigga. He said, with the amount of time, that nigga said, with the amount of time we have until the Halloween promo, I'm really thinking that within these next 2 weeks, we're gonna get another promo to hold us over until a Halloween promo. I stab, he said that. Now, either this nigga is a secret agent working for the CIA, right? Or this nigga work at EA. It's even one of those. Oh, they bringing out a Brandon Cooks tomorrow? 92 speed? Oh. Oh, no, they bringing out Robert Woods. Damn, these same cards came out last year around the same time. They not doing nothing new. Is this you right here? All I'm asking for is a Raiders running back, Marcus Allen, Bo Jackson, Eric Dickerson, Josh Jacobs, Darren McFadden, literally any Raiders running back at or above a 90 overall. That's you. Don't say Dickerson. It gives us Madden 20 vets PTSD. Dickerson was job broke that year. I wonder what this gridiron shit gonna be, bro. Hey, that Thanksgiving the team of the year, John, looks sweet, don't it? Even though the team of the year, the same one with a different color. They lazy as shit, boy. This nigga Sale be having all the baddies on Twitter, nigga. How the fuck do he be seeing all these songs? Nigga, but I don't be seeing all these pictures on Twitter. This shit look like IG. Hey, bruh. Why the nigga pull? Alright, so look, he pulled the Bills pack, right? Nigga pulled the Bills pack, right? Why he pulled two 80s? Both of the 80s the same 80, right? He pulled the 84. Guess what the 84 was? The person that he got for the 80. He got it. He got the 280 Tremont Evans. And then he got the 84 Tremont Evans. I said, oh man, they trolling. Stop it. This nigga pulled a fucking from after he, oh my god. After he did his solo, this nigga pulled a Justin Tucker from the 76 plus. Damn, her nipple big as shit. Her nipple, her shirt so tight that her nipple is pressed up through the shirt. What the hell? Girl, your nipple look like a bottle. Why do they allow this on? Sal, what are you doing? Sal? What? Bruh. Guess which pack this nigga pulled that Justin Tucker out of? Nope. Nope. Come on, you got a couple more guesses. Nope. A Hail Mary. Oh my goodness. Okay, Amari Cooper tomorrow. Okay, I'm getting him. He's on the team. 93 speed. Bro, he gonna have 98 speed. Oh, I gotta pull him. Oh my goodness. Damn. No, I'm just playing with you, bro. Don't do that. Just made it. I'm just playing. That nigga said I'm selling my Usman's out right now. Back to back packs. What you doing? You coming out here?
God dang.
What are you doing? What do you want? What do you want? Young, she gonna show me a video. A police officer pulled up on a white guy, right? He said, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" He said, "I don't know. Are you asking because you just forgot?" He said, "Get out the car, spread your butt cheeks, put your teeth on the curb." Get out the car, spread your butt cheeks, and put your teeth on the curve. What the? I know somebody tell you that you shooting first, answering questions later. You know we got. You know like. Hey, where you going? Get back here! I said, spread those cheeks. Put your teeth on the curve. Spread them, Bucko. Where you think you going, Bucko? I looked at your shit. You almost out of gas. You ain't gonna get that far. You're not getting that far. Like, nigga, I got plenty of gas. Nigga, that shit broke. Say no. All these people pulling the Justin Tucker though. Can I pull one in the silver round? Silver. Long John Silver. Can I pull one? Can I get one? I need a Justin Tucker so I can kick my field goals. This shit is for the birds. I'm not going under a million, bro. I don't care if Jerry, Randy, I don't care if Bo come out. I'm not going under a milli. The milli wop is going to stay right there, and it's going to diddy bop, nigga. Stand right there. And I want to see what my team play like with 3 route checks. So I'm about to put that on Devin Hester right now. Giving us all this fucking AP space. Fuck, they trying to make this shit Street Fighters? Niggas gonna, oh, you can. Niggas gonna, I forget. Hold up, why Calvin ain't up to a 93 no more? He usually be on a 93. Cause I took that fucking, what's the name card? Oh my goodness. Yep. Nigga, you can get route tech on like 5 receivers now, nigga. You could put 5 route techs in.
Oh my god. Look at this one, Kel.
Because I was speeding?
No, because you're black.
Brennan, who has Down syndrome, has wanted to be a cop since he was a kid.
You know why I pulled you over?
Because I was speeding?
No, because you're black.
Brennan, who has Down syndrome, has wanted to be a
Oh,
cop
it's
since he was a kid.
You know why I pulled you over?
Because I was speeding?
No, because you're black.
That's funny. You racist. I think he was racist. I just didn't know how racist. What do you be watching, yo? Man. He said you could ask. That sound like your ass, nigga. That nigga said, she said, can I ask you a question? He said, you can ask, but I don't answer. I don't answer questions. I seen that. She said, you touched my ass. It sound like a dude, too. You never know nowadays. The chat told him pick the girl up. This nigga picked the girl up, right, bruh? Hands at her calf, right? This nigga take his right hand and smack shit out her ass as he holding her. She said, "Oh, you grabbed my ass." That nigga act like he was embarrassed. That shit was funny. He was like, "Oh shit, I ain't mean to do that." He looked back at the camera. I ain't mean to do that, chat. Oh shit, I fucked up. Then the girl left.
Okay, see if you get this one, Calvin.
Turns out Batman's
Bruh.
also racist.
You get it? Okay,
No.
Batman racist.
Turns out Batman's also racist.
We are set, ready to rock for this Madden
Look
Ultimate
out there,
Team matchup.
nigga,
And these guys
No,
on your
it's
screen,
not.
ready
You
to
use
rock
your
as well.
imagination.
Stars of today's game. And speaking of the game, let's get right to it.
You using your imagination, dog. That John ain't even saying nothing. Oh my goodness. You gotta. Yeah, you be watching it at night.
Well, we thought this could get
Dog, why they
interesting.
keep doing this, bro?
Here's
Why they keep doing this?
onside kick to start this thing.
Why?
Oh, the Bengals look like they got it back. They did.
Alright, bro. Alright. Oh my god, and he got it too, bro. They probably telling them videos about this too. You can get the onside kick if you kick it at approximately 13 degrees. Man, nah, bro. I'm quitting, bro. I don't even want to play him. Psych, boy. You thought he thought he got a free dub? Nah, I just need 15 more seconds so I can make my subs. Stupid. Got him. I learned that pro tip. I didn't know that. I didn't know if you put the game up all, they'd give you 15 more seconds.
Here's Allen on 1st and 10. Eluding the pressure right. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. This is caught inside the 15. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score. A big play there. 54 yards. And the Bengals are going to take a first quarter lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. So after the made field goal, here's McPherson to send this one away.
And then scores on me in one play. Okay.
Very short kick taken right at the 20. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. Bengal defense here calling a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Throwing is Wilson. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Devin Hester, the intended receiver, and it's 2nd down. Wilson. He's going to loft one deep over the middle. It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown, Washington. Kevin Johnson, 68 yards. And Washington now an extra point away from tying this thing up.
That nigga break open. He be wide open.
Response. You give up the first score of the game, but you go right down yourselves and get the equalizer.
I just had a flashback there. I remember playing in a game like that in college where one of my teammates had said in the media that week, the opposite team
you better call timeout.
They crossed it in the first minute of the game. On our first offensive play, we scored to answer back. Something similar to what we just saw there.
Very similar to what we just saw. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Fielded just outside the goal line.
Oh, you gotta celebrate, huh? Yeah, do it again.
Coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Bengals drive about to get going. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time, to see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. That's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see how they adjust.
That good for 21 yards on the catch and run. First down, and they're going to throw with Allen. Escaping the pressure right. Now he'll let it go deep right side. And this is incomplete. Oh, he looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. Allen again here on 2nd and 10. Rolling to his right. Now he's going to throw deep right side. And that's caught inside the 35.
Oh.
A very nice pickup of 33 yards. So the big play has him all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. Now Allen.
What the
is complete on the diving
Did he just swerve me?
Even 30 yards on a play that began back at the 30.
This defense is definitely reeling a little bit now. Back-to-back big plays given up. And you know what's all defenses talk about. How do you limit that? Instead, they got hit by a 1-2 punch those last couple of plays. And now they've got...
And he's in. Touchdown, Bengals. Giovanni Bernard punching it in from a yard away. And the Bengals have taken the lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape, up past the 30. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline. Because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down. Johnson the intended target, but it'll be 2nd down. Wilson. Complete. It's Johnson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. He had the touchdown on the opening drive. Now he's got a first down. Here's Wilson to throw.
What the fuck?
That's in the double coverage and intercepted.
Under pressure.
Picked off by the safety, Reggie Nelson. A nice move by Nelson. And he's just across midfield and down at the 49-yard line.
And you can't say enough about our man making the interception right there, Brandon. It's his 12th year in the league, and you told me before the game that he still got it, and he does. What a play that was to come away with the football.
And throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. A really good pickup of 28 yards. Allen now on first down. This is intercepted. Brian Dawkins, the safety, with a pick. The 40, 30, 10. And he will bring this one back. It is a pick six for a Washington touchdown. Well, he tried to get rid of it. Pressure was coming right in his face, and it turned out to be a bad thing.
And it's so easy to be critical of him in that spot. When you have all those people bearing down on you, probably his last thought was just get rid of the ball. Give them what they want. Unfortunately, he gave it to him too well. Picked it off, ran it back for a touchdown.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Taken in at the 3. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40. The Bengals drive about to get going. And following the pick six, and then decent field position and throwing that pick six, we'll see how they attack this drive.
And I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early.
And got his man complete. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. They give him a gain of 38. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. So the shotgun snap to Allen. And that is caught. He's got it for a Bengal touchdown. 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Bengals on just 2 plays have taken the lead. Still first quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
I think they're thinking about altering their game plan. Whatever they came in with, now maybe you switch a better cover guy to him. Or you make sure you have more people in his general area wherever he lines up to at least try and discourage them from throwing the ball to him.
So they hit the ball before it went 10 yards. I know that's tough, but you got to stay disciplined.
It is difficult because you're so eager to go get the football. It's that type of a play, but you're exactly right. Have to have the discipline to let it go 10 first.
They go play action now. Wilson under pressure, and he'll go down. They'll sack him on what ought to be the final play of this first quarter. Jalen Smith. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Flushed out right. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. And Charles, kind of like what this defense has been able to do these last couple of plays.
Yeah, they get the sack on 1st down, then they force the incomplete pass. Now they're just a play away from getting the football right back, but it's a big play. They've got to hold up.
From the gun on 3rd down, Wilson.
Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And they'll get this across midfield, but not nearly close to a first down as he stopped at the 48. They do get 9, but it leads to 4th down. To the sideline, and he's got it. They say the feet are down. Yes, the line judge says they're in. That'll be a first down. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. Throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And with that, they're now out of timeouts. There's still plenty of time remaining here in this 2nd quarter. And he'll get this one down to about the 17. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. Now Wilson. Flush to his right. All the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. Here's Wilson. Eluding the pressure right. This is caught. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. So they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And that play's not going to get him in as he stopped right at about the line of scrimmage. They hold him again, and now all of a sudden it's 3rd and goal at the 1. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. No gain on the play, and what to do now on 4th and goal. And they'll turn to a power game to try to get in.
My God.
And a loose football. And the Bengals
this nigga June Seau ain't playing.
Hindsight 2020, I think they probably should have gone for the field goal, right?
The 3 points would look really good right now, but I think what we just saw there, analytics really starting to creep into the game because more and more teams are saying the more you go for it, the better your odds of getting it, the better your odds of scoring 6 points instead of 3. They took a chance there. It just didn't pay off.
Yeah, right here, the anti-analytics guys go thumbs up. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. Escaping the pressure right. Now he'll let it go deep right
he
side.
be diving that June, bro. I got the nigga going 35 yards, 25 yards already. What I got to put him whole 30?
Well, make that now 2 completions for him on this drive, and these aren't ordinary completions. They're big ones.
Yeah, these are the types that make a secondary talk to each other.
Bruh, how? He putting that bitch in the...
Hey, who's got him? Someone
and then something else going to come open.
That decision can open up even more big plays.
The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22.
Look, if it happened to me, it can happen to you. You ain't going to just sit there and be like, man, you know, that was me, man. You know, that was me, man. You already know what I be doing, man. You know I be over there, man. Pick 6, man. Pick 6, man. You already know me. You already know me, solo challenge guy. You already know my goddamn Marino. That's you.
And trying to shift the coverage, but instead he
damn
shifted
Marino,
the coverage
you know I got everybody, man. You know,
and threw right into it for an interception.
You know, anybody, come on, I get
After the interception,
anybody.
Here's Wilson. He
It don't
sets
matter
to
who it is.
fire deep. He's got a man complete.
Man, why they won't let him go?
Down to the 40-yard line.
Why they ain't let him go?
Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's first down on the other side of the field. A free 5 yards as the defense jumps.
I know it's an anticipation game for them, but it's also a reaction game, and they reacted poorly on that one.
Out of the gun, here's Wilson.
He's going to let this go.
Oh, he was
back
on
in
it.
the end zone. And this is going to be intercepted. Snags it for the pick.
When a team's turned it over 3 times in the first half, we just look at the offense and say, guys, what are you doing? But instead, we really should be looking at the defense. They've created the takeaways. 2 interceptions, 1 caused fumble. They played awfully well swarming to the ball here in the first half.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. So we have reached halftime here, and it's the visiting Bengals out in front. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports halftime report. Coach, the Bengals set to receive. They have the lead and the football to begin quarter number 3. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not
But
have
that
as
nigga
many
be ready for that.
possessions in
These
this
niggas
game as we
rap.
want.
That's
There
known
may
that
be
bitch. Should I know?
They've got to go ahead and make something
Better.
happen. Steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in
If
a
this ain't a
position to try
fucking
and win
sack,
the
I
game.
don't know how you gonna block 7 people.
Throwing on first down is Allen. He's going to loft one deep left side here. Touchdown Bengals. A big play there.
What is he doing?
Yards. And the Bengals
It's a deep blue that's supposed to be there specifically.
Partner, they had a good lead as they went in at the half, and they came out here in the second half and found a way to extend it. I love their consistency. Don't worry about what they said at halftime. This seemed like a team that was ready to play 60 minutes, and while this game is far from over, I love their approach.
Now Hester will get a shot. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
This nigga hit sticking me outrageously. Shit is crazy.
Out there,
Did anybody catch this pick right here? Because I'm throwing it to the cow. I don't care nobody says. This shit going to cow. Nigga, go check him. What you talking about? Go double team, triple team, whatever you want to do,
That is so
nigga.
frustrating because that signifies there's a drive going on. You're in a good spot. Great place to run some of your best offense. Instead, they turn the ball over.
They turned the ball over last time. See if they can avoid doing it here. To throw again on second down. Wilson. Here's Johnson with a reception. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. It's a first down, and he's also over 190 receiving yards now. What a game. Going for the deep ball. And that is incomplete.
He didn't even try to catch the ball, man.
Receiver, and now it's second down.
Type of whole ass father bad bullshit is this,
Maybe
man.
run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from arm. Incomplete.
My players don't get no separation.
We're going to give out a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out fumble. And the Bengals grab it. Go time, baby. And this is taken into the end zone.
And then they just dive on the ball, missed the ball. My offensive lineman missed the ball, though. They don't get the ball. We make them niggas fumble. Their offensive linemen be on that ball, lickety split. Nigga, they could be at the 1 yard line on the other side of the field, nigga. What they gonna do? They gonna fucking jump on that football, nigga. Like it's the last thing on earth, nigga, to eat, nigga. They gonna jump on the football quick as shit, nigga. My offensive lineman did what just now? What did he just do? Someone please remind me. Someone remind me, please. Anyone. This nigga jumped on the ball, slippery, greasy finger ass, and turned the ball over. Again, basically. Fumble. Again. Another one. So what kind of players you think we gonna get, bro? Redskins? I'm telling you, the next player they come out with be like Ryan Kerrigan or something. I'm done with Madden. They be like, they'll tell me something. Oh, you guys got Ryan Kerrigan in the Rackpole back.
But you shouldn't spend another dollar of your hard-earned money on collagen products.
Then that's why I'm like, say it again, bitch ass nigga. Say this shit again all out. See what happens. Say it again. You about to just keep who? That sound like you. Tell me, I got him on the 99. I found your thumb, finger, middle finger falling off, the ring finger, index finger falling off. I got him on the 99, y'all. I got him on the 99, y'all. I finally did it. Fucking Madden 23. Madden 23. Are you talking about? I finally got him up there, y'all. I know they ain't gonna another card, but I had to get all the strategy cards right. I had to put him in the specialist on defense and get him defense ability too. So then, yeah, don't worry about it. Two. Nigga, I might get the power up and say, nigga, I ain't getting the quarterback for a minute. What are you talking about, nigga?
And we are underway from FedEx Field.
What you talking about?
Taking it about the 1. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
Is this the same person I just played?
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. A first carry now for Reggie Bush. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. Here's Wilson. To the left side and caught by Hester. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion and would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
That's a pretty good opening possession defensively.
And you know the goal is to make something of a statement, especially on the road with your first defensive possession, isn't it? go right out and establish yourselves and let them know this is going to be tough going all game long.
Okay, look at this. The punt team nowhere to be found. They're on the sidelines. Offense going to go for this on the opening drive. He's going to fire one deep over the middle.
Catch! Oh my goodness, look at this shit, bro.
Falls down incomplete. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And the
This nigga playing soccer.
They're going to have
this nigga out here playing soccer.
Position.
This nigga is playing soccer. Say something else about your race one more time.
First and 10. Play action. Now Wilson. They'll roll him out right. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away.
What?
All the way in. Touchdown, New England.
Oh my goodness, this game is really going fucking blow me.
And the Pats have taken the early lead. So that pretty conclusively.
That don't even make sense. That shit don't make no sense.
On 4th down, one play, touchdown.
Yeah, and I've got to put this on the man in
Hester over Dawkins. I done seen it all now.
To me, when punting was
Dawkins would have hit that little nigga so hard, he wouldn't have came back in the game.
It about the 1. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And last time, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. We'll see if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. Here's 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, Wilson. The connection made. It's Graham. And they're able to get this one across the 35. His first catch, good for 14 there and a first down. They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. But you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up. I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. Now Wilson on first down. He finds his man, complete. That's Bush. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. They'll give him 8 on the play, and it'll be a 2nd down. Off the play fake, here's Wilson. And he finds his tight end, Graham. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And this is incomplete. Reggie Bush was the intended target, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Quarterback,
critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on that one. Needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
On 2nd and 10, Wilson. And that is caught. Touchdown, Washington. Hester there to make the grab. And Washington now an extra point away from tying this thing up. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that will tie our score here in this opening quarter of play. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. The return man is Hill. And he's going to be taken down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. These two teams all tied after 1. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this...
Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he takes it all the way down to the 28-yard line. So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. A gain of 6 there on first. So 2nd and 4 from the 22. Play action. It's Wilson. He'll buy some time right. The same target, same result. It's Kittle. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. And he'll get this one down to about the 17. Credit the tackle to DJ Swearinger. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Derrick Henry. And a broken tackle could not free him. Taken down right at the 10-yard line. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. Now Washington going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. Butker's kick here is good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they've put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, I know a lot of people look at it as a little bit of a negative. They didn't get 6 points out of it, right? Didn't get the touchdown. But that's actually okay. They got 3 points, able to give their defense a little bit of rest, let them settle down over there. So all in all, to me, that's a good drive.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense.
And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Now Wilson. And that will be incomplete. That close on 3rd down. I think everybody probably expecting a run. Instead, they go to the air on 3rd and short yardage.
I realize this is a passing league, and they're liable to throw the ball on any down and distance. But that short, I do question the call. Run the football and pick it up.
And left side here, it's Graham. And he will have the 1st down, but he winds up taking a pretty good shot that time. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. They go play action with Wilson. Pressure comes, and Wilson's going to go down. Tano Passanio. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. Over the middle, complete. It's Bush. They'll give him a yard on the play, and they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. He finds his man, complete. That's Bush. And he'll get this up near midfield, but that's still a few yards shy of the 1st down. Final play of the half. It's Wilson. He's going to wind up and air it out. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
So here we go for half number 2. The Patriots with the lead, and they will be getting the football. Throwing now, Wilson on 1st down. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Devin Hester, the intended receiver, but it's going to be second down. Now it's Wilson. And this is caught. First catch by Brandon Marshall. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down. Now it's Wilson. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. A good action to this point in the third quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. To throw is Wilson. And this is caught. Touchdown, Patriots. George Kittle there to make the grab. And the Patriots add on to their lead.
And that was a beautiful ball right there as he waited for his tight end to come uncovered in the end zone, so give him points for patience as well. Delivered it right where it needed to be for 6 points.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Taking it about the 1. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. And, of course, they'd like to forget the ending, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him. And he goes down. It's a Patriot sack. Tano Passigno picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Another try after the first down sack. Wilson. Dancing to his left. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. And give him 10 that time as he was able to get away from the pressure and get a nice gain.
Partner was a definite passing down, but he was able to leak out and pick up some good yardage, even though the coverage was excellent. Maybe it's not exactly how they drew it up, but he still got a big chunk of yardage on 2nd down.
Wide open receiver complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. That one goes for 24 yards. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by a former Washington safety, Sean Taylor. And he'll take this back all the way up past the 45-yard line.
Fuck. Excuse me.
some big news in Mutt coming Friday. Just like me, I'm inevitable, I'm Thanos? No, just like we didn't expect them to after releasing all of the Dan Marino sets last Friday. They come back with more content. I'll show you what it is here. Are you ready or not? Well, let's talk about this limited reveal tomorrow. Kareem Jackson. He's solid, right? Across the board, 90 speed, 90 zone, 90 hit power. Just an overall nice card for the Broncos theme team. The other one is looking like, I don't know, a lot of guesses out there from Cooper Kupp to another Cooper Kupp guess I think I saw before. That will reveal tomorrow on GMM. And if they have enough to talk about with the Gridiron Guardians, they're revealing 15 players. We'll do a video on that. So let's talk about Gridiron Guardians. What's going on, what could happen, what it could mean, what people think is going to happen, and, you know, just speculate overall on what the sneak peek could have, what a Gridiron Guardians look like on Friday. So there's a couple possibilities, right? The name Guardians should be familiar to any veteran Mutt player because we've had most feared Night Guardians before, and it's kind of that time of the year, October, spooky season, that time of the year where you dress up as a clown and you just stand in fields and freak people the heck out, okay? So, Night Guardians, what's going on? Okay, Festival of Frights, the second half of Most Feared. Now, Most Feared is probably not for a little bit, and so when I throw this out there, it's probably wrong. It's probably not tied into Most Feared at all. If it is, cool, because if you remember, back in the Night Guardians, there's like little gems, right? You added gems to cards a couple years back to get like special bonuses specifically for that card, okay? Now, in Mutts, they've kind of gone a little bit into the gems with this 5th slot on the strategy that they've recently deactivated. But I would assume they're going to reactivate that again with whatever Halloween shenanigans they get up to. And I don't know what these Guardians are. But anyways, you know, the gems, training unlocks, cards, sets within sets, very familiar with what we got previously in Night Guardians. Khalil Mack, Russell Wilson, all possibilities. Mean Joe Green, loved it. Love me some Mean Joe Green. Love me some Steelers theme team whenever you get it. So that's one possibility, is maybe they'll tie it into the spooky month of October, as Friday is the first day of the month. And, you know, it's a fun month. I like Halloween. It's one of my favorite holidays, okay? Otherwise, the other possibility that people are speculating on, Guardians, makes sense. It's kind of near, like, Mud Heroes. And last year's Mud Hero program, if you remember, came out a little bit later in the year. It came out with a 98 overall Darius Slay. So it was much later into the cycle last year than we really had this year. There was packs, of course, training roles, Mud Hero Day 1 pack, fantasy pack. Yeah, there's the rules for training. So, I don't know. I feel like it's going to be closer to this potentially. I mean, both, to be fair, both promos had sets within sets, okay? So we're finding out some cards tomorrow. We probably won't find out everything about the promo tomorrow morning, but we'll probably find out a little bit there. Maybe we'll find out everything. I don't know. It depends on how in-depth Kralo goes with it. Fantasy packs. But a lot of people are going to ask, hey, is this going to crash the market? And the biggest question is, well, it really depends, right? Let's look through the Mud Heroes before we talk through the market, and then we'll go through that in a second. But basically, the Mud Hero program overview, Madden 20-ish, they basically have like 2 guys per team, the top one and the bottom one. This was one of the best coin-making methods in the entire release of Madden history, because I never ended up patching it. It was a very good method that stayed for a long time because you could downgrade cards and downgrade sets. We want more downgrade sets, so they're great to take advantage of arbitrage methods. So, yes, limited times, and like see how these dates match up pretty close to what we have right now, 10-7, 10-9, 10-10, 10-11. So a lot of stuff ended up getting released over a day's distance, right? Different teams, different limiteds, different things going on with the Mud Hero. So those are the potentials. Okay, now what happens with the market, right? The market completely depends on training rerolls. If there's a training reroll, we can foresee the market not doing a whole lot. Right? Because alright, we're good now. Because we use our old cards to buy for training or, you know, buy packs and then quick sell that stuff to roll for the new content. Like, you know, heavyweights today, people roll training for heavyweights player. So generally it requires a
a lot of training to be sucked out of the market in order to create new cards for the market. People aren't just buying back, but they're also rolling training. So markets tend to stay pretty steady, and you look at the overall value of this, unless some big shock happens, right? There are definitely ways of shocks happening. New sets in the game, like you saw Dan Marino lower a lot of the high-end price cards, but raise up a lot of the low-end cards. This is starting to flatten out. I got to re-update this for today. But overall, might not be a bad idea to grab it, at least to have a little bit of training going into the new promo on Friday. 15 new cards. I mean, 15 plus means it's going to be a decent promo, right? It's going to be decently sized. Hopefully it's something like Mud Heroes where every team gets something, as it's the worst feeling ever is having your theme team left out of a promo, right? Unless you're the Raiders, then you're never left out, right? Raider, I don't get how they do it, right? I don't get how they do it, but the rest of us, it feels bad. It really does feel bad. So that's kind of what's going on. That's kind of what I want to talk about, is what could this mean? What could Gridiron Guardians be about? That's it. What do you guys think? Mud Heroes or some sort of most feared leader? I'm leaning towards Heroes, but I'm fine with anything. My mans. My everybody's. Alright, that's it for the video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like, please subscribe. We're going for 100K. We'll be bringing more information to you tomorrow. Let's make it, boys. We're all gonna make it. Bye.
I'm single and ready to mingle, baby. Let's go.
Naked and Afraid of Love. Stream now on Discovery Plus. Start your free trial today.
If you go somewhere,
Is a moot point, and you're giving up big plays anyway. Jack's mindset has been since he's gotten here, and this may be his philosophy going all the way back to when he was the D coordinator with the Broncos and the Panthers and all of that stuff. It may be bend but don't break. Keep everything in front of you. Force the offense to make a mistake by going on long drives. Something bad's going to happen, a penalty, a batted ball. Something's going to happen that's going to turn the drive in the favor of the defense, and you'll get off the field on third downs. I think that's more of his philosophy than to just rush a bunch of guys, right? So, I don't know. My biggest issue is you want to blitz, but you got to pick the right spots. Don't just blitz for the sake of blitzing, because you can get beat that way. So, anyway, that's how I feel. But I would like to see them incorporate more blitzes, or at least look like you're blitzing. Like on that third down that I referenced in the game, where we were playing man across the board, we looked like we were coming. And we didn't. We only brought one extra rusher. We dropped out of it, but it confuses the offensive line. It makes them have to communicate. Maybe somebody comes free, and it's a different look. Something different. I'd like to see that. Thank you for the super chat, Alex Curves. Metaphor, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for doubling up. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Metaphor. Right. A wise man once told me the definition of crazy is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. D-line needs to modify the scheme. My point exactly. So, I don't know. At the end of the day, we got to be better. And maybe it's a tweak here, a tweak there, but they got to figure out a way to be more productive. And maybe they need to start doing some different things. That is for sure. Thank you for the super chat, Metaphor. Eric DeBose, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, Eric DeBose, writes, what up, Luke? Every year, a defense starts off slow,
or defenses start off slow, but gathers momentum as the season goes on. I'm confident that that's us this year. We're too talented. That's kind of how I feel. Off to a slow start, big expectations. Guys started, having that go to their head. They're doing too much. They're not playing within the scheme. And you get guys struggling. I do believe that to be the case. I think we start to ratchet it up as guys get settled into roles, start to realize that, the team is bigger than themselves, and everybody start doing their job. I don't think enough guys are doing their job individually. I think everybody wants to play hero ball. Just do your job. And it's not just the D-line either that we're seeing that with. So we'll see what happens. We're definitely too talented, and that's what I continue to hang my hat on. So anyway, thank you for the super chat, Eric DeBose. John Livingston, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, JL Smooth, thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, what up, Lou? Heard from some former O-line, and they were talking about Washington football team versus Buff, and he said they were yelling at JDR saying, if you just plan on getting pressure with your front four, it makes it way too easy for the O-line. Yeah. The frustrating part about what Del Rio has done is he's being stubborn right now. He's refusing to bring pressure. It's funny because a lot of times when we do bring it, we get there. But when he does bring pressure, it's a reluctant pressure with like five guys, right? So it's not, 6 and it's an overload and the quarterback has to get it out hot because they're coming. It's 5. Like, it's almost like, you twisted my arm. I really don't want to do this. All right, I'll bring an extra defender. 5. Well, they still got 5 offensive linemen, and if they want to keep a running back in or a tight end in, they got enough to pick up 5. So, not really doing all that much by bringing an extra guy, unless somebody's going to win a one-on-one matchup, which we haven't been doing successfully all that much. So, you got to, and if you're going to bring 5, you got to get more creative with the 5 you're bringing. You can't just say, all right, we're just going to all rush in our lanes. Let's make sure we keep lane integrity. No, you got to create some kind of mischief. You got to create some kind of advantage for your defense. I'm going to remain a supporter of Jack Del Rio for now. But if Jack can't find a way to get to the quarterback and clean up some of the deficiencies with this defense, with this talent, I'm going to have a big, big problem with that. And there does come a point where defensive coordinators, the league passes them by. You got these old school guys with this old mentality of how things should be done, and the league continues to evolve. It's a continuous evolution in the NFL, especially with these offenses, man. As they continue to incorporate more and more college and high school, schemes and ways to, trick defenses, you got to evolve. You got to adapt. You got to adjust. And, playing that same old shit that was working in the 1990s and early 2000s, it's a different game now. And if you can't adjust and adapt to what teams are doing, then we're going to have to find somebody else that can. I'm not at that point with Jack, though. I refuse to believe that Jack can't figure it out. But at some point...
You still there, bro?
That's what you're going to have to do. Figure it out. Or we're going to have to find somebody else that can. You don't do that in season. We'll see. It's too much talent for me to believe that they can't get more out of this. I just refuse to believe it. Period. End of the sentence. Thank you for the super chat, John Livingston. That's one of the biggest discussions among Washington fans right now. Can we blitz more? Can we bring more than 4? Sometimes more than 5. Metaphor, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. I got Metaphor rights. Chase speed rush so his hair looks good in the wind. It does fly up in the air. Those dreads do get to flying.
Disrespectful motherfucker. Disrespectful.
Charles and I settled here in the booth. This should be a fun one. Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a look at some of the stars here of today's game. Let's get right to it. Here's Will Lutz ready to get this one started. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. Fielded just outside the goal line. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. This is Ricky Williams. He spent 3 years as a Saint and able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down. Looking to throw. Wilson. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up third down. Devin Hester, the intended receiver. But now it'll be third down. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. 15 yards the pickup. First down, Washington. So opening drive, third down, they go with a slant. It works.
And I'm wondering when the league's going to figure it out because everyone throws it on third down. You expect pressure, so you want the ball in the hands of the quarterback quickly. It's a three-step route ordinarily, and you're throwing it where you see the receiver breaking towards you. So it's an inside route. Everyone likes it, and it's executed very well.
39 yards there, a big one. From the red zone now, here's Wilson on first down. And he will find his man on the end route, complete. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes when they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air. And sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab as well.
But a moot point there as they were able to connect. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. It'll be a pickup of just 2, and all of a sudden here it's third down. And a good sign for them right now to have their young quarterback looking confident on the opening drive.
Now, we haven't met a young quarterback, a veteran quarterback. It doesn't matter. We haven't met a quarterback yet that doesn't tell us he's confident about his abilities, right?
That's true.
But when you're young, it's really important to get off to a good start because it does build up that confidence. It allows him to play better as the game goes on.
Especially crucial here on the road. And oh, no, it's incomplete. Well, it's a touchdown if he holds on, but somehow took his eyes off of it, falls to the ground, and brings up fourth down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, it looked like he had it and dropped it. And this crowd into it early. Their guys stand tall on the opening drive of the football game. Now the first carry for Bush. And he'll take this forward only up to about the 7. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
Well, they always talk about playing great team defense, and that was an excellent example right there. Everyone on assignment, no one in the wrong spot, everyone filling their gaps.
Rolling to his right. And this is caught right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a first down. They go play fake, and it's Hill. He's going to float this one deep right side. And this is caught right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. They'll try the right side with Bush. Powers past him at the 5. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with 8. And he takes it across and into the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. Reggie Bush taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Saints have taken the early lead. Looks good on the extra point. And that makes the score 7-0. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Take it in at the 3. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality this go around?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times in any spot on the field, and he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you got to make sure you nurse him through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see.
Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble. And this is picked up by the Saints.